Good morning, everybody. How are you today? We are here. It is now getting ready for the first qualifying round here from Southport. We are RC Racing. Oh, you know who we are. We're RC Racing TV. We are broadcasting, we believe, on time, which is a good start.
Am I on?
You are on.
Good morning to you.
Thank you very much.
And good morning to everybody watching, stroke, listening.
Stroke. There's stroke listening.
We're back.
I need to you
We're
do all,
back,
you do all the
but
intros. Do all the intros. Who we
it's
are,
another-
who we're here through. Thanks to
Tell
all
me
that
exactly
sort of thing.
how to introduce us, then I'll...
Ah,
Oh, that's a bit strange.
that was me.
That's you
I'm not
again.
supposed to be back monitoring
So
that,
we're
which
back
is like worrying.
here for the four-wheel drive event. Same track, different cars.
Oh,
and slightly
different layout, massively different layout.
configuration.
Oh.
We're using a lot more of the track today, with lots more of the space around the far back corner. I don't know if Frank can hear us, but we can see over exactly the opposite end of the track to us. We're using a big banked concrete corner and a bit more of a windy section through the middle. And is this technical enough for you?
It's stunning.
It's stunning, yes. So this is heat one, and this is round one.
And they're doing some checky check
They're doing
things.
some checking on the transponders to check them in and make sure that they're being picked up by the timing system.
See, they are. You're absolutely correct.
It's 3 minutes past 10, and it's threatening to rain. It's a little bit grey overhead,
The rain's been there with a flick knife on a number of occasions.
but I haven't felt a single drop.
No, I was a bit in the wind. Bit in the wind. In the. It's written in the wind. There's a bit in the thing earlier.
A candle in the wind.
Yes. Seems to me, I live my life. So yeah, heat one, round one, heat one. We're going to mix it up today. You're going to hear different voices at different times. Well, only three of us, so you'll hear three voices in different combinations, basically.
But Frank's going to do a series of different types of voices.
He's the world's worst at accents. I know. I know it's not a strong point, but Frank, you're rubbish at accents, aren't you?
He can't hear us, can he?
Frank, can you hear us? Ah.
I'll go and
No, hang on.
talk to him.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'll turn the thing on. Can you hear us now? Can you hear us now, Frank? There we are. We hadn't turned an important thing. Things were going too well today. So this is the heat one, round one of 11 heats for this, the second round of the BRCA 1/10th Offroad Nationals. Hello, sir. We are here. Kevin's behind me. We are here with the auspices of the BRCA 1/10 section. Thanks to Paul Worsley and the others involved there. We have a selection of cameras on this very light, nice track. And those of you here yesterday are going to notice a number of changes. Hopefully, Frank will be able to follow the cars around because they're going different ways. And here we go. Follow the first. Oh, we missed the first car. There we go. So that's different, and that's different. This bit's all different, isn't it?
And this is the banked concrete corner that we have.
Which is different.
Into a wiggly bit.
And that's different again. This bit's the same.
With the tabletop, that's all the same.
This much shorter and different. Yeah, he doesn't quite know which way the track goes.
So they used to take a left straight into Hovis, but now they don't. They have to come all the way down.
We're going to unfortunately, some of the we're going to get some renaming done. Unfortunately,
I think Hovis can stay Hovis, can it not?
yes. I mean, obviously, this is a toppy corner thing.
Toppy corner thing.
And they go with the little jump, and this is staying the infield bit, and they turn here, go across the ridgeway, which is fine, and they come into Hovis in.
No, they're not into Hovis.
No, they're into Hovis
now.
Yes,
they used to come into Hovis in.
That actually caught out Frank as well, didn't it? So down the straight, this is still the straight, and then there's Guppy's concrete roundabout, cobbled roundabout, yeah. Then they do this bit, which is a hairpin. I need help, everybody. Help!
He needs help as well.
He's upside down. So Phil Rance is leading this one from Lee Chorley. Ryan Lawrence is third. Declan Washington fourth. James Burgess fifth. You look at all our cameras now. Ooh,
yeah, I need to learn them as well.
that's there. So they come down the straight, right in through the
I can't remember when it enters this. Oh,
the
it's around
Guppy's
the
roundabout.
tabletop,
Then it goes back up again past Ellis Stafford's head. Ellis Stafford won't be in every single shot, by the way, just a particular heat, obviously, because he's in the heat 11.
So we're not naming that corner
Ellis Stafford's head.
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know. We could do. Oh, you got. the graphics slightly ruin that, isn't it? Ruins
Should we get rid of the graphics?
No,
No.
because something else comes up then. Manil. Who are we with at the moment? Who are we with at the moment? He goes round the... it's hours before I see. I can read that number from my eyes. So this is his car number. I'm still... he's going to overtake someone. There we are. And he's going down the deep blue car here. He goes under, and that is car number... No, still couldn't see it. 2, I think. That is the leader, Phil Rance. Yep, as he kind of hoppity-hippy hops around. Past Ellis Stafford's Head. And he comes in, he hops over the mini bridge. Mini jump. Over the ridge. Now down to this new hairpin that wasn't there yesterday and therefore has no name. Up over Hovis, that's fine. Up the cobble stirrups are. And this is Crabby's concrete corner that's changed slightly. The car spins in front of him. And Rance now leading by a mile of the country from Lee Chorley. Ryan Lawrence has got to pick up second place now in this qualifying first heat. I'm feeling we are in desperate need of some naming, in fairness. So there are 4 rounds of qualifying, and then there are 2 finals. What do you say? You want to come out and go up? This is, you know, if you have any opinions about this particular camera angle, please tell us. That's great, isn't it? You go to it, and then there's about 9 cars going by now. Anyway, here we go. That's the first one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go on then. You go and do it. You do it, baby. Do it during the break during the heat. Do it in the break during the heat. Whilst we eat all the chocolate. Let's go with someone else for the last minute. Frank? Anybody you like? Anybody you like? That one there. So he's actually gone with is he going with a blue car? No, he's gone with the white... Oh, the crashed up car now. He is with the blue car now. He likes blue cars, Frank. He's very fond of a blue car. I think we actually with the second one, the first one there. Let's go with the second one because it's still rolling. And that is car number 6. And that is third place Lee Chorley. Down the straight, past there, in through the Guppies roundabout. There's Ellis Stafford's head and body in the shot there. The top corner comes round now over to the jump. The infield, then across right onto the Ridgeway. Into the infield hairpin. All upside down, up through Hovis. Before Crabby's concrete corner. So obviously a much slower track in many ways than the 2-wheel drive yesterday. They've taken out a lot of the straight, added a bit more complication. Obviously his cars have got a lot more grip, and therefore they're running with a lot more power as well. So say hello to Sally Fenson. Hello, Sally Fenson, who was watching her son Ashley do very well yesterday. Ashley's coming up in heat number 4, Sally. And if you want us to show any of your friends on the screen, if we get the piece of information in time, so you need to give about 10 minutes for the heat, then we'll do it.
Do me a favour. You give Natalie a shout out on the next race. My mum's watching. It's Natalie's birthday today.
Is it? Oh, well, Natalie in car 2. It's her birthday.
Blimey.
How old is she? Or should we ask? Oh, we should go. I shouldn't ask her. She's 17. Oh, she can legally drive a real car now. Is that a Labradoodle? I think that's a Labradoodle. That is a Labradoodle, and I'd say an Airedale Terrier. Though I could be wrong. Regular viewers will know this will become dog watch later. I think actually it's 2 Labradoodles, but one's sort of Labradoodle crossed with the Terrier. Something. So that one on the right is definitely a Labradoodle. So
The one on the left is more of a terrier thing, isn't it?
I think it's an Airedale Terrier that needs a cut.
You are a fountain of dog knowledge.
Thank you.
You do know your breeds. Would
Then
that
again-
be your mastermind subject?
I don't know about that, but I mean, I must admit I was a bit surprised by our conversation yesterday at dinner, Matt.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I imagine.
And I do feel we should run I've got a feel I might actually run a competition. I haven't got any prizes. What's happened there? Is that a bit of
I've
bag?
corrected it, but I've got a bit of bin liner in the corner. I think that's better now.
Yeah, but you need to move the bin liner.
I shall go and move the bin liner.
So this is heat
It's like a
2,
vignette.
and it's Jack Hurst in 1, Natalie Williams. Happy birthday, Natalie.
Happy birthday, Natalie.
1, 2, 3, 4. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday
more enthusiasm
to
to you. Happy birthday, dear
dear
Natalie.
Natalie.
17 today.
17 today.
Happy birthday. Card 2, please. That's our yellow-bodied birthday girl.
Have we reached a low point?
No, we've got
No.
way lower to go. And the stick's coming out.
That man's a bit bigger than you. I'll go move the bin liner.
Okay. Everyone looks very confused when I don't want them to stand in front of the window. I think there may be a car that's not working, so it's maybe got a couple that did not start. It's got Nick Child, Lee Washington, and Andy Hick don't appear to have started this heat. Got Natalie now on camera as she goes round, and one of the other cars does start. So we're picking up some other cars. God, Frank's gone super tight, super early. He's really going for the look at me, I'm king cameraman. The only problem is I don't actually know where it is in the track at the moment. Right, that's Hovis. She does in front of me, and then she goes down the main straight before she turns hard right at the end over the Guppies roundabout, and then turns round into Ellis Stafford's Head. He's not there. Only then one heat a day. Comes back. So keep moving. And it's actually in 4. So our leader is car number 1. Can we find car number 1? That's Jack Hurst. I assume he's going to be somewhere on the infield ahead of everybody. That's number 4. I think car 1 is one of the cars about to go over the Ridgeway now. Is that pink one? No, it's 3. Who's actually no? Actually, car 4's in the lead. And Jack Hurst has fallen over and isn't in the lead anymore. So just stay with that one. So Daniel Town is leading car 4. Anthony Washington second. Anthony Williams third. So it's Washington from Williams. And there are a few mistakes going on. We're with this very nice blue car with red tail. Turns right now, goes across the Ridgeway. Going down the infield hairpin before it goes up to Hovis. Car's looking quite well settled. And with 2 minutes this heat to go, this is car number 9 of our 4th place man, Mark Steele. It's still Washington is leading in this second heat of 11 in round 1 of qualifying. Oh, done some nice footwork there by the marshal, in fairness. Excellent marshalling nimbleness from Marshal 7. And let's find somebody else, Frank. Oh, he's got 2 cars. This is exciting as they go up the hill. They'll be coming over the jump. And the 2 cars are, I can't see, they're going to be close to me who they are. And it's going to be car number something and car number something else. It is car number 7 and 1. So it's the leader, Anthony Washington, 7, is leading this one. And car 1, Jack Hurst, who just clunked in 1. So that's, I don't think that could be a possibility that from now on that there could be a lack of Christmas card list exchanging there after that incident. But we are back with 7. Anthony Washington still leading this heat. I'm not sure we'll be when we get the next timing report, because he probably had a problem during this lap. Oh, right up his backside again. Car 1 really, Jack Hurst really wants to have a meeting of I say meeting of minds, but probably a meeting of carbon fibre with Mr. Washington. And all this has let Daniel Town, Natalie Williams back in again. It's all very, very close actually between the top 4 or 5. Top 3 covered by less than a second on the clock. So obviously because they all started differently in the qualifying. They're in different places. Various cars falling off. This track, this four-wheel drive version of the track looks a little bit more tricky. We're seeing a lot more cars spinning and going under. I think it's because the four-wheel drive cars are tending to go a bit faster onto everything, and therefore the landing is a little bit more. And there is, just to prove it, behind us, car one does a triple pirouette, which is quite sweet. How's the camera shot looking now, Matt?
Oh, well, let's find out. Nobody actually wants to enter.
There are cars kind of throwing themselves away rather than actually being in your camera shot. Ooh, no bin.
Sans bin line.
And without a graphic in the way. Oh, bloody hell, that's a bit quick.
Yeah, that was wrong. That was wrong.
He's back with Natalie Williams. Birthday girl gets some more airtime here. So Frank's been drawn to the yellow colours. Now that's Elliot Stafford's head corner, even though it's not Elliot Stafford's head who's actually there. As Matt gets more obsessive about chocolate. So, if you're listening, we need we've got any prize we can give away?
Yeah?
What we got?
Well, like a Schumacher off-road buggy.
No, but we're saving
Is that a
those.
bit much?
We're saving those for the Euros.
That's a bit much for an idle chit-chat.
Comment. Yeah.
Run like some stickers and a pen or something.
Yeah. An RC Racing goodie bag, which is quite small. I got a number of P1 badges.
RC Racing badges. We could chuck in a couple of small prizes from a sponsor or two, maybe. See what we can put together.
Oh, he's picked up with my rival, Dave Church, who's doing the commentary of the thing.
We have
So-
American commentary today.
So, American/Swedish commentary.
Sounding commentary.
So, Anthony Washington won, Natalie Williams was second, Daniel Town was third. And in the overall ranking of this heat, they were second and third. So, Phil Rance still leads the heat so far. Right, now.
You accused me of being chocolate obsessed, and the minute I open the packet, you cram more into your face than I can get myself.
Yeah, because I didn't open them.
Right. Okay.
So anyway, so there's going to be a competition. We're going to race competition all day. And the competition is very important.
The competition is very important. Perhaps more important than the result here.
If you want to win a prize yet to be defined but still worth winning,
Completely worth winning.
there is a question you need to answer. You need to answer it on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So you need to be a member of the group to answer that. So most of you are. If not, you can go to Facebook. What do you do?
Go to Facebook. That's facebook.com.
Yes.
And then in the search bar, type in RC Racing TV.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
You'll find that it's a group. It's not a... You can't like us.
No,
It's a
you
fan
don't
page.
like us.
You don't like us, do you? You want to join us. Hit join, and then Nick will join you live on air.
Right. And what happens then is you can then post, and you can answer this question for our RC Racing Undefined goodie bag.
I'm dreading this question.
The question is, it's a two-part question. Matt,
Hello.
how tall are you?
What do I say? Is that not
Yes,
the answer?
how tall are you?
6'4".
Are you married?
I am, thank you.
Do you have children?
I do, thank you.
Would you describe yourself as heterosexual?
Yes, pretty
Right.
much.
So the question is, during discussions yesterday, we found out what is Matt's dream dog. Matt has a dream dog. Now, you have to tell us what breed of dog is Matt's dream dog, and, as a tiebreaker, what would he call it? What would Matt call his dream dog when he gets it?
I'll give you a little clue.
No clues.
It's fairly vague.
Go on then.
My love of this particular breed came about after watching a film.
Ooh. Beethoven.
Yeah, no.
So, you can answer on the RTC Facebook for our goodie bag prize. What is Matt's dream dog breed, and what would he call it?
There you go.
And we will
It's
read out.
exciting, isn't it?
Where's a prize?
It is a prize. It's a question to get a prize. And so, presumably, the first correct answer wins, or do we take all of the correct answers?
No, it's
pull them
running.
out of a hat?
It's going to run all day, and or until we get bored. And Scott Walker this morning to us, by the way. Hi, Scott.
Hi, Scott.
And what will happen then is that we will give the goodie bag to someone who gets it. I can't see anyone getting both parts correct. I can see them getting one part correct.
People excluded from the contest.
I want to
are
know why
members of my
people who are
family.
European champions think they can stand in front of my window.
Are you going to poke a European champion?
I can't. He's cleverly out of my poking reach. Lee! Oh, you see the attitude? Yeah, they get famous when you get attitude. They want to stand in front of my view. Oh, you've changed, Martin. Honestly. Right, that's him off. Right, no filming Lee Martin's car. Okay. He didn't get poked. He got asked nicely. Anyway, Heat 3's been on for 2 minutes now. Nick Charr from John. Oh, John Dell. We've got to find John, my friend. I want car 9. Car 9, it's absolutely because he's somebody I know and I used to race against as well. There's 2 people I used to race against in this event now. When I used to race off-road in the 80s.
But Nathan Rawls said that you presented him with a prize when he was 9.
Yes, because I was 19 at the time, and I was actually chairman of the club at 19. Can you imagine how awful I was then? That's 30 years ago. Jesus.
So you're 10 years older than him?
I think so, yeah. 9 years older, I think. I think he's 40. John Dell's leading as well. I'm not sure if we've got John Dell. I didn't see it go pop. I'm going to trust that Frank has found the Dell machine. He's just a Dell machine. And he won't work for nobody but you. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, he's upside down. He's upside down. To quote myself.
Why don't you get your catchphrase in there?
As he goes round up Hovis now through Krabby's Corner.
I wonder if Ollie's listening to us with a hangover this morning.
I don't think he'll be on yet. Happy birthday fiesta, Ollie. He'll have had some vodka-induced adventure, probably involving a train.
He's probably got a sore head.
Down to Thursday. William White's lead is now from James Wright.
I've got a chocolate headache.
Have you? That's a chocolate rush. So William White's going to be fastest in the round as well. As we watch up through Hovis goes young Mr. Dell. Crab's Corner. Turning right across Guppy's, a roundabout, then left before he comes to Ellis Savard's Head. This bit hasn't got a name yet, so you can help me out with this bit. And then it's a turn into the infield and over the little jump. Back on the infield and then through the Ridgeway. And this bit hasn't got a name either, it's hairpin. It's a hoop up the cobbled steps. There you go. And that's the end of a lap, and it was a lap which John Dell completed in the princely time of 26.57 seconds. And it's a minute to go. Okay, just randomly find someone else, Frank, for the last minute. He's not listening to me, is he? He is now. No, he's not. Oh, he goes. No, he's not. Randomly find someone else. That is someone else. I do apologise. I'm a director and a half, me, aren't I? That's a different car that looks similar, but it's as they go up over the unnamed top bit. William White. Is it William White? Is he actually gone for the leader? Is it 5 he's gone for? I'm not sure. I was just following Dave Church's direction then. I think it's car 2. It's hard to tell. It is car 2. So we're currently with 5th place Nicholas Child. I have to say Nicholas Child because there's also a Nick Child. 2 bit of similar names.
He is 2, yeah, because yesterday we probably
At the end of this heat, which is only 3 seconds away, I've got a lot of people introduced to the group.
Hooray!
There are group
It's
entries.
because they all want to play the competition.
Some of them enjoyed last night, in fairness. The first one's got a great name, by the way.
Good.
So the heat should be Nick Child's finished.
Everyone's got a great name.
William White's finished. John Dell has taken the... How's John Dell popped up in the lead from nowhere to win this?
Oh, Frank's found some fantastic shoes.
Is that a design or an accident with emulsion?
I think it's kind of...
So John
White
Dell wins that
flames.
one and takes the fastest in the round. Well done, John. Car number 9. Okay. First person to introduce is Ronald Quack.
Hey, Ronald. Hello, Mr. Quack. How are you?
He is a member of more than... God. Little cheeky smile from a man there leaving the toilet. He has left a terrible smell behind him. We can hardly breathe, that one. It's like, oh, yeah, sorry about that.
Have you told the viewers that where we're broadcasting?
Oh, yeah, we are
from?
broadcasting from a very, very nice control hut type area. It's very pleasant indeed. It's brick, it's dry, it's light, it's got lots of power. Everything is great. Everything is awesome, in fact, apart from the fact we're by the toilets. And normally that's okay.
Bang.
But unfortunately, it's us, see, look. But unfortunately, what has happened is that some people are taking their early morning constitutionals and are leaving behind some sort of festering disaster. Can we? Oh my lord, he's ill. That guy is very ill. Next up, can we invite Alex Raymond into the group? You can't talk to him. You can't call his names anymore.
My eyes are watering.
Alex Raymond is in. Thank you, Alex. Next one is Mark McCabe. He's a member of 39 groups.
He's a groupaholic.
He's a groupie.
Yes, a groupie.
And then Barclay Abernathy. What a fantastic name, Barclay Abernathy. That is terrible. That man is very unwell. So Barclay Abernathy is the next one to join our group. And Jesus, someone's very dead. Oh, sure. God,
Maintain professionalism at all times.
I can't breathe. Welcome to Terence Baxendale. Any relation? Do you think?
To who?
Helen.
Ah.
I know you're a bit young for that, but she was a bit of a, you know, people of my age. Whew,
What was she in?
that thing that wasn't Friends
Oh,
with the Irish bloke and
yeah.
the other woman and the bloke who did Nice on
Yeah. On 9TV.
what's it called? Fresh Meat? No, that's wrong. That's fine. And welcome to Derek Nash.
Welcome, Derek.
Hello,
Hi,
Derek.
How are you?
Welcome to you, sir. And finally, for this introduction period, welcome to Matthew Walker.
Hey, Matthew.
Hi, Matthew. Now, I am a bit disappointed because no one's entered our competition yet.
Well, they're going to just miss out, aren't they?
On our undefined, stunning selection of prizes. Can I point out the air still hasn't cleared?
Oh, boy.
This is heat 4. John Kirkham's leading this one. Ashley Fensom's in this. Find car 6. Where's car 6? You got car 6? Oh, let's find car 6. Ashley, of course, made the A final. His mum's watching at home. Where is car 6? There he is, down the straight now. Second car on the straight with the... that's it. That's Ashley. Going around Krabby's mini roundabout. I wouldn't go there if I were you. Give it 10 minutes. Comes down the infield. There's Ashley, who managed to get his first national A final in 2-wheel drive. Down in heat 4. He's just started the national, so he doesn't get a particularly high seeding, but he is now leading this heat. He goes up through Hovis. He's going to come swimming round Krabby's concrete corner. Down the straight, turns sharp right now over the mini roundabout. And it's left, and now we go past Elliot Stafford's head. Someone help with naming that one, please. Too tight. Good try. Too tight.
I'll help you.
Go on then.
Where?
The first uppy thing up there, at the end of the straight.
The banked concrete thing.
Yeah. Actually, we should call it Brooklands, because Brooklands is a banked concrete track.
Right.
No one's helped me on the interweb.
Well, then, you know, what do they expect?
So it's called Brooklands now.
Brooklands.
Yes.
Butlins.
No, that's very different.
Is there
Oh,
not
that's a
Butlins
big
round
accident.
here? We're next to a caravan.
Yeah, it's down the road.
There's a Butlins here.
Yeah, or it's a Pontins, one of the two.
Can we,
We can't open any more windows, no.
can we name part of it after Pontins?
I don't know if it's Pontins. Can you breathe? Very happy man in a Schumacher hat and a bobble hat there, but obviously he'd had his nasal passage removed at birth. So it's Fensom's leading this from Anthony Steele. Nick Gurnall is 3rd. John Kirkle 4th. Hurley's 5th. Drop back one car. We'll follow the next car down, which is the green and white machine of... He said that was a very early cut. They go around Brooklands.
I'm confused.
That's car 1, actually. That's Nick Gurnall, I believe, in the green machine. Following up Ashley, who's leading at the moment. So Gurnall there. Goes up the hill with his pedal bicycle. No, again, that's not... Oh, you're okay for an early cut, are you? That's good, that. You got a crash. Ooh, it shoved off there, wasn't he? Get out of the way. Oh, he's been unsettled by that aggressive overtaking manoeuvre by somebody. Get his head back together again. Up through Brooklands. There we are.
Pontins. Where's Pontins?
I don't know if it's Pontins or Butlins.
Well, just pick one.
Pontins then. Like that hairpin there. We call
Pontins.
Pontins. Shout. Mark McCabe wants us to follow Alan O'Brien. Gareth Hill says Airedale. Oh, it's an Airedale. Oh no, Gareth Hill's the first person to suggest Airedale as the breed you want. But Gareth, it's a two-part question. It's the name of the dog as well. So you have to tell me the breed, which is Airedale, and the name, like Barry or something. It's not Barry, so that's a clue for you all.
No, if it was an Airedale, I wouldn't
Gareth Hill
call it
also wants to say
Barry.
that Sally Fenton should go back doing the ironing rather than watching them. It's a very sexist comment. And I'm shocked by Mr. Hill being so sexist to Ms. Fenton. I do the ironing in my house, you know.
Do you?
That's why I'm so crumpled.
Have you got a fancy iron?
Yeah, I've got a steam iron.
A steam iron?
Yeah.
Steam powered? Has it got a furnace? You have to stoke with small pieces of coal.
What happens is a young man, his face blackened by years of work, puts up the firebox,
Right.
which is in my coal bunker.
Right.
Then my housemaid
Yes.
and my scullery maid will light a selection of flares, and I'll walk down to the end. Think RC.
Okay. Do you know more about musicals or dogs?
Oh, dogs, definitely.
Okay. Do you know more about Formula One or RC?
I think you said, do I know more about full-size motorsport than RC? I'd have to say I know the same about both of them.
Right.
Though probably I actually know more about full-size motorsport.
Okay.
Because I've actually been working in it for
Okay.
17 years now.
Okay. So we're going to say
Right.
the top of your knowledge tree
Yes.
is full-size motorsports.
Yeah. Then RC.
Followed by scale motorsports.
Yes.
Followed by
Dogs.
Dogs.
Yes.
Followed by musicals. Now, did I miss anything that would feature in the
Reptiles.
top four?
Reptiles. I know a lot about reptiles.
Okay. So, do you know more about reptiles or dogs?
Probably more about dogs, actually. I can identify most dog breeds.
Okay, we found a number 5. But is anything that might trouble the top 4? Anything else
No, I'd say
that we
reptiles,
can talk about on air?
I think reptiles is above musicals because my knowledge of musicals is limited to. I mean, there's been thousands of musicals. I only know about a few of them,
Right. Okay.
but I know the songs from those ones. I know, love. You're in professional broadcaster.
Right.
In the fact that he's actually very good at it.
right.
I do broadcast professionally, which is slightly different.
Okay.
So do you.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah, I can do some bits. Yeah. So when it comes to he's remarkably good at doing those sort of commentary
So
gigs.
what you're
and-
saying in a very roundabout kind of way is, and I think the listeners can read between the lines.
Yes.
You know a lot more about dogs than John does.
Yes.
It's a kind of a backhanded
But if you
compliment
put
gave
no,
in there.
but if you put us on air, you'd think he knew more.
Right. Okay.
Nathan's walked past me. You're right, Nathan.
Yeah, good old buddy.
This is Nathan Rules. Nathan, one of two people in this event who I used to race against 30 years ago.
Yeah, give or take.
Because John's turned up. John Dell, he was here yesterday. He's obviously often Lee Martin's mechanic. So, my question for you, Nathan, is in 1988, I gave up. And I believe I actually sold my batteries to John Dell, actually, and when I gave up. And you were still running with your brother, Brennan, who people know has done a lot of stuff in 1/8.
Yep.
Have you run in the world? What breed would it be, and what would he call it? Quickly, come on. Some thinking going on here.
Chihuahua called Nick.
A Chihuahua called Nick. Okay, Nathan, we'll put down your entry. I can't help feeling that was chosen really just to insult me, but excellent choice either way. So Chihuahua called Nick. Do you want an official entry to do that?
No, I'll have a proper guess in a minute.
Okay, fine. That's all right then. All right, but there you go, because we've got a race on,
problem,
Heat 6, and
Note it down for you.
there's somebody I've been asked, Alan O'Brien, who is car number 2. Can we find car number 2, Frank? That's a very good camera angle. Picture, sorry. Don't you just love a bit of component? It is, isn't it? The bin line really wants to be in this programme. There's nothing worse than a bit of plastic that thinks it's a star. Are we with Alan, car 2? I think we are. Wish my eyes were big. Can we get the screen bigger than that? Or was that the biggest it will go? That's the biggest it will go unless you lose that bit. You come down there. That's it. That's the baby. But then you can't cut the pictures very easily, can you? Your Facebook group. So we have 2 entries, though. One was an unofficial entry from Nathan. We have an official entry from Frederick Young. And obviously,
He's retracted that, hasn't he?
Yeah, Nathan's taking his one away.
Respected that.
So we are left with a Dalmatian called Smacker, which currently is the winner because it's the only entry.
But it's not correct.
No.
So, see if you can get any closer.
I think the Smacker bit's the biggest worry. Schmacker. Oh, someone's got one there. Phone's just went off. Heard it. Ooh, we've had a problem. Okay.
I think that's when the toilet humour kicked in.
I don't think so. Apologies if you're having any problems with the viewing. Appears there might have been a slight problem, but I think it's picked itself back up again now. So maybe a YouTube problem. Doesn't seem to actually been a complete cut on our end. So if you had any slight problems watching, do apologise. It's all picking back up again, but it was flat for a few minutes there. No idea why. Sorry if you've been watching and you've missed out. If you haven't missed out on anything apart from us wittering. You might well know that the dog competition, having a dog competition preview, but it just seems like it's dropped some. It looked like some of you were dropped, but a lot of you weren't. So I'm afraid we don't really know what the cause that is. So apologies if you've had problems getting onto the stream for a second. Perhaps someone was standing in front of it.
Here's the steak Canadian.
The steak Canadian, pardon?
You were interested in the steak Canadian, weren't you, Nick?
I was.
It's like a wafer thin slice of doner kebab meat.
Is it?
Yeah, it's interesting. We could have chicken curry today. Jacket spuds, you had one of those yesterday. Or some bovril. Would you like some bovril? We are up north after all.
Or pop. Actually, do you know what? I wouldn't mind a bovril.
Really?
I have a bovril story for you.
I thought you might.
I went to I went to see Gillingham play at Milton Keynes because I'm a Gillingham fan. Obviously, one of the very many crosses I have to bear. I went to see Gillingham play at Milton Keynes and
What, playing the
football,
MK
the MK Dons. And I asked for a coffee. And
Just want to have a coffee.
exactly at half time. And I was about to put sugar in it. I thought this would be odd.
What?
Because I'd asked for a white coffee. It was brown. But then I found I had bovril.
There was a hoof.
So
floating
luckily,
around
I
it.
did. There's a big tail. And I thought that's lucky. And it turned out that it was lucky, and I was had a bovril.
Did you put the sugar in it anyway?
Luckily, no.
No.
And it was very tasty. And then Gillingham scored. We won 1-0.
That's brilliant. Who scored?
One of our players. 5-item breakfast is there. I think that
Be honest, you only went there for the bovril, didn't you?
I did only go there.
Didn't watch any of the
I just
football.
made a mistake. Though. I was trying to commentate on what Frank had recorded a minute and a half ago. I'm just watching the back thing at the moment to see if it's working.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Everything's fine, so I've no idea what happened there. I do think it looks like it was an issue with YouTube, I'm afraid. But it's all there for the archive if you missed some of our witterings. But the important thing is you may have missed in that 8-minute period, there's a competition running. And the competition
This is big.
Matt has a dream dog. What is that dream dog? And breed of dog. Let's not get rude. And what would he call it?
Like a down-facing dog.
A down-facing dog. That's a yoga move.
Yoga position, yeah.
That's Rachel again. I did a bit of yoga with Rachel, actually. No, that's not a euphemism. That's actually what I did. Did a bit of yoga a couple of days ago. To
Really?
release my back, yeah.
Yeah?
Old. So, anyway, so yes, so,
Do you get belts in yoga?
what, the black belt in yoga?
Yeah.
No, it's non-competitive. The whole point about it is it's like a, kind of wooey.
Yeah,
and
but you're either good at it or you're a novice. Surely there's like levels.
broadcast. Freddie asked the broadcast working well now, so we don't know what happened there. Thank you, Freddie. No idea what happened.
Let's not dwell on it.
Let's not. Great. IDDL Murphy says, great coverage. Any chance of timing and calling on the screen? The answer is I'm afraid not. When you come to watch our European broadcasts in a few weeks' time, they will have timing in them because we have my RCM who do most of the European timing. We have a link up with them, and we've managed to get a widget written by James Parry, who's our technical genius, and that, if you saw our 12th racing, Euros has it in there. We will have that for the off-road electric Euros from Sweden. You'll have timing on the screen the whole time. But for this event, because it uses different timing, which is BBK timing, we don't. No.
So if you use MyLaps in your event, then you will have timing on the screen.
That's right.
If you don't use MyLaps in your event,
You won't.
you won't have timing on the screen.
And says my RCM time. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
One of those things, kids.
Sorry, IDM. I think we would love to have time on the screen. We are looking at. We may well be looking at something in the future where we'll be able to use the output of this particular computer and plug it in as a separate feed. So at the end of heats, we can put up the timing screens. But it's a bit clunky.
Clunky, to say the least. Send a little postcard to the
Rob Nelson.
to BBK, and ask them to see if they can help the situation.
Yes, please help the situation. So yes. So it's like quiet there because we were just checking the technicals because they confused us for a while. But everything's fine again now. Simon Crowd says, "Okay, I'm here." Well, we did miss you, Simon. Obviously, and despite the fact the track's very different, we've still left the bit you named after you that was named after you. So you should feel very, very privileged. All right, yeah, they did it. There was a problem a few minutes ago with the feed. People have rebooted it. It's fine now. So that's good. So if you are listening, you've missed it, just reboot it, and it'll be fine. Okay.
Less than a minute to go. This is Heat 7
We have the Heat 7.
in round 1.
So there's been lots of cars going round. Let's see what this car is. Where is it on the track? It's going over Brooklands now. That's good.
A lot of black on this. I think there should be more black on these cars.
Do you
I know
think
it
so?
wouldn't make it easy to film, but
It's a nightmare to watch. We can't watch the cars you're going. It's really hard to see. It's car 2 of Ashley Cornt with his car down the straight. That looks quite slow down the straight. He's obviously decided he doesn't need any speed down the straight because...
that happens.
Yes. The car immediately behind him, anyway, would look much faster down the straight than Ashley does, but... Oh, Frank's got bored.
Yeah, bored of him.
That car looks much faster. He's right. No, go back
to
down.
him.
Go back to the other car.
No,
yes,
no,
now.
no.
He's fallen out. Those three, they'll do. Any of
No,
those.
well, I
They
wanna
all
go
look
back to the
quicker.
black one. Go back to the black one, please.
No.
No! Now, come on.
Now all the viewers are sick. Look, we're still very...
Don't listen to your father,
Shane
listen
Malowski
to
is
me.
coming to spectate in a couple of minutes.
Who is?
Shane Malinowski is coming to spectate in a couple of hours. He's telling me on the group.
Right. We look forward to it.
We do. Simon Crabbe feels warm and fuzzy inside. That's none of our business, really.
He's been doing yoga.
Yeah, more importantly, if you do feel warm and fuzzy inside, don't come here and use our toilet.
There he is.
Number 2, Ashley Corn in black.
I like that.
Do you?
It's aggressive.
What? Aggressive. You're going to ask Ashley for his car?
And
There's number
mysterious.
3. Always got to check a flag.
Mysterious.
Back of his car's won the race. The front of his car, not so much. To Yakomo as well for car 3 of Mark Smith.
Or is it a Yokomo?
Oh, I don't know. It's Kokomo, isn't it, on the Beach Boys song? I don't know what that proves. Oh, that man walking with purpose towards the toilet, slightly worryingly there. So we're now about to enter the area of Heat 8 of 11. So any minute now we're going to start seeing all our top drivers as such in Heat 9, 10 and 11. Bloomfield's not entered, you know that?
Really?
Darren Bloomfield does not appear to be taking part in this event. After winning yesterday, he must be going off and doing some 8th event somewhere.
So is he just doing the two-wheel drive championship
I
for the
don't know.
season then?
He's not doing the 4-wheel drive today. I've just noticed in the entry list, which is a bit of a surprise. So he won't be winning both, that's for sure. So, Heat 8 is about to start, and that features John Spencer, Richard Taylor, Brett Birch, Tristan Neal, Kit Jones, Graham North, Carl Moon, Connor Cocker, David Burton, and Chris Everson, of course, who was the local lad who was second qualifier overall. Take the last car, Frank, that is Chris Everson, who was equal top qualifier and second on the grid in the final for two-wheel drive yesterday. And then he's off and away. So it's a look as he goes through Ellis Stafford's head here. It's not Ellis Stafford, someone else's head. And then we have Brooklands. So this is Everson, who... And running now as we are into Heat 8. Bart Hergerson said he thinks the toilets are affecting the streaming. Who knows? Who knows? But let's see what's going on. So anyway, so we've got Richard Taylor now 8 laps down. Minute and a half to go. Let's see if we can pick up... who should we look at? Who's doing well? Who are we with? With this red car. That's very good. We'll go with this red car. It's car number 2 of Richard Taylor. So as sure as night follows day, Heat 9 will follow Heat 8. Oh, what's that? It's a big white dog. Very nice. Very nice white dog. So heat 9, we'll see Lee Martin in car 1, Chris Doughty in car 2, Dan McGee in car 3, Craig Collins in car 4, Greg Williams in car 5, Keith Robinson in car 6, Matthew Latham in car 7, David Hellwell in car 8, Chris Moody in car 9, and Jack Neal in car 10. That's gone. It's not receiving it. It's got a issue. So here we go. And after 2.5 minutes, it's Lee Martin from Danny McGee, from Chris Doughty, from Keith Robinson, from Greg Williams, and Jack Neal. Hello, everybody. We think there's a slight. We're just going to do a little bit of technical fiddling. Frank's going to continue filming these rounds, these next 2 heats. And we're going to try and just sort out what we think is a minor technical issue with the setup. So we're going to do that for you, and we should be able to sort out what we think is just suddenly clicked in with a slight issue, and we'll sort it out. So we're going to go quiet. The picture might stop and start, but we think at the end of the day we'll have a much better solution for you. So back on in a couple of moments. Thanks, bye. But Frank, carry on filming. Hello, everybody. I think we've had a successful fiddle. Hopefully you agree with me. And we are now in heat 10. Apologies that we had to do this during the higher heat. Okay, so let's start the final heat. Peter Null says some sound would be nice. Some sound would be nice, Peter. We were actually doing something else at the time. The sound's back now. Because we had to turn the sound down to try and sort some other issues. I think we may be getting on top of those now. The doggy! Oh, and I need to see his face. That looks like a clipped something. That might be a cockapoo, actually. I didn't really get
A long-eared, short-legged, long-bodied, long-faced, medium-length tailed, curly-haired
thing.
thing.
Okay. Well, hopefully we are now broadcasting with alacrity.
With a plum.
With a plum.
A plum, not a plum.
No, a plumly plum. So we are doing that now, and we're about to have the final heats.
The top guys are spread over the top 3 heats, aren't they? So
Yes,
you
they
have
are.
a
The
bit of a
top, they
mixture.
have the top 21 are in the top 3 heats. So this is the final heat of the day, the round. And it's got Neil Cragg, Ellis Stafford, and Tom Cockrell, Lloyd Story, Kev Lee, Richard Lowe, Phil Slade, Dave Poulter, Chris Lake, and Eugene Galley. Oh, what was car one's not even on the track? That's Neil Cragg said he wanted to do a different part of the circuit. Didn't like the design. Ellis Stafford, who obviously has a corner named after him. It's Ellis Stafford's head. Let's follow Ellis now to his own corner. Ellis Stafford now about to go round Ellis Stafford's head, and there he does. Up to Brooklands. He's now happily in the lead. Stafford's leading everyone for one lap. Phil Slay second, Kev Lee third. Neil Cragg way down after that accident.
Pontins. Oh, a lot of rough and tumble on this heat.
Yeah, well, this is the top heat, and they are pushing hard in these four-wheel drive machines. Just so you know, obviously we were quiet for a couple of heats there due to sorting these out for you guys. It's Lee Martin who's the top on a 322.6. He's running this round so far. Nathan Waters is third. Ellis Stafford currently is just on the edge of being on for TQ for round 1. Round by round qualifying. Top two to count. Top 2, best 2 to count, that's what I'm looking for. So a minute and a half down, 3.5 to go. Phil Slay now takes over leading car 7 because Stafford, I've just seen himself, stacked himself against the side. Oh, is that Stafford's car in the Marshalls at point 6 with the wheel pointing the wrong way? I think it was lobbed off the track. So Stafford's out after setting a time which looked good enough for pole, so he's gone for this round. That's it. There it is. Frank points out car wheel alignment wrong. Would you agree, Matt?
Was that Ellis Stafford?
Andrew Twigger goes, thanks for the coverage. Any chance of the meeting commentary from DC and Co for the finals? No.
Chance of what?
Andrew Twigger wants different commentary for the finals. I won't take it totally point. I won't take it. It's not Tony Avoca. No, Chris Stewart. It's Andrew. It is Dave Church. He's doing it today at the moment. And no, there's a couple of technical reasons why it wouldn't happen.
The main one is Nick's ego.
That's a massive reason. That is absolutely. So back with Cragg again, who's currently running third. Comes through the coverage of the Guppies corner. It comes through our non-bag induced second camera. Left and right, up and down through the Hovis. And we're down to a minute and a half to go. Richard Lowe's leading this, with Neil Cragg just in second, I think, at the moment. It's all kind of oscillating. Cragg kind of trying to catch up from a bad start. In fact, Cragg has now taken the lead by half a second in this heat. Phil Slay is second. Rich Lowe third. Tom Cockrell back down in fourth. All come about 3 or 4 seconds. Kev Lee in 5. Ooh, fell off our camera then. I think it was Mr. Cragg. 26.13. Dropped a second and a half on that one. Down through the corner. So Cragg with the Associated has the lead of the round. Sorry, the lead of the heat, but not the lead of the round as it stands. In fact, he's only looking to go into about 6th place overall for this first round of 4 for qualifying for the four-wheel drive championship here in Southport. BRCA 1/10 Offroad. Thank you very much to BRCA for getting us here. Oh dear, that's a bit of a swiggle there. And as they come through, now to finish. It's Neil Cragg who wins this. Phil Slay second. Tom Cockrell third. Kev Lee fourth. It's like Lloyd Story's going to pick up 5th. So at the end of the round 1, it is Lee Martin who takes the first round. 13.3.22. Second, Nathan Waters, 13.3.24. Neil Cragg is in third, 12.3.01. Phil Slay in fourth, 12.3.02. Danny McGee, 12.3.03. Tom Yardy, 12.3. That's a French Bulldog. Slightly chunky French Bulldog there on the dog identification. And Richard Taylor. So it's Martin in 1, Walters in 2, Neil Cragg in 3, Phil Slay in 4, Danny McGee in 5, Tom Yardy in 6. Tom Cockrell 7, Richard Taylor 8, Chris Everson 9th, Chris Doughty 10th, Kev Lee is in 11th. Then it's Graham North, Gareth Stanton, Ben Jameson, and finally it is 14th. 15th is Simon Birch, so that's the order for the first round. So no points for Lee Martin with a TQ, which he got by 1.8 seconds from Nathan Waters. And now move to round 2. As sure as night follows day, round 2 follows round 1. We're going to shuffle around. So here we go, and this is the round 2. Start of round 2, heat 1. Okay, so we're slightly distracted but in this first heat. We've been just again. We had a good. It's been a good one, but we've just been doing some little bit of technical sort out, which has now been done. And thank you for the feedback. It's very useful to know when things are slightly going. We can't always see when the slight feed issues, but we've managed to sort them all out. I believe. I'm feeling quite smug with myself because it's my idea that sorted it. Still, we're looking for nominations for the dogs. The dog that may or may not be the dream dog of young Mr. Matt McCallum. So we now have Matt on the camera. Frank's got some coffee. Good lad, Frank. Excellent work there. Always important to know that. I take it you can hear me, Matt. Hello, Matt. Yes, he's getting eyes in the noddy thing. Right, so it's Phil Rance who's leading this one. Obviously, Matt Sinclair second. Choose a car, any car, but choose it towards near me so I can see the number quite quickly. He's chosen the black car. Oh, he loves the black car. Car number 9, the black machine of second place Matt Sinclair. Oh, Sinclair he was kind of spooked by the marshal in front of him there as he came over the jump and kind of shoved the brakes on, I think to avoid hitting him or whatever it may be. Goes down through the Hovis, back through the start finish. That's Crab's Corner. About to come down the straight. Guppy's roundabout. It's Phil Rance from Lee Chorley, Phil Child, Declan Washington, Matt Sinclair. Matt's now drinking a cup of coffee rather than actually filming anything. Which I think is wrong. I think it's wrong on a number of levels. Oh, here comes the man with the delivery we all need. A cup of coffee. And Frank is going to take over the main mic. I'm going to take over doing something else. And we're going to swap it around this for round 2.
Hello, everybody. Just getting situated. Hot drinks and electronics.
Never mix.
Yeah. Not good to combine them. But I get to sample the. Oh, that's a weird chair. That's an interesting seating arrangement. All right. Oh, I get the Poke Stick as well.
Yeah.
How about that? 10 seconds left in Heat 1. Let's see, we've got...
Remember to use the Poke Power safely.
Yes, responsibly. With absolute power comes absolute...
You're responsible for the sound mix as well, so I'm too loud. You turn me down or turn me up.
I can't even hear you. Which one are you? Are you on mute?
Oh, Matthew.
There he is.
Put it on mute. Naughty boy.
Trixie.
Right, I'm going to talk to somebody over there.
See a man about a porcelain thing. Porcelain dog. Right, so Heat 1, that finished. Phil Rance, Lee Chorley, Colin Nicholson, Phil Child, Ryan Lawrence, Matt Sinclair, Declan Washington, James Burgess, and Chris Spencer Smith, I'm going to guess is the rest of his name, because it gets cut off. We've got 1:45 to the next round, or next heat, which is heat number 2, obviously. Ow! That's a large electronic device with sharp corners underneath the desk. And I don't have the names yet for the next group of drivers, but it will be heat number 2. These guys are seated by the race organizer. Ah, yes, we do have the list. It's just not on the screen. Heat 2 is Jack Hurst, Natalie Williams, Andy Hicklin, Daniel Town, Nick Child. We just saw Phil Child racing in the last race. Paul Crompton, Anthony Washington, Lee Washington, and Mark Steele. Nice to see lots of family members enjoying themselves on the track here. I've always maintained that RC is an excellent parent-child activity. In my case, it would probably show any child that I might have that I have absolutely no patience and very low tolerance for certain things. So we've got heat number 2 about to start in about 20 seconds. Gonna let my tea cool down in the open window. And then maybe Nick can answer who's this American guy that's doing the track announcing? Dave Church. I'm not used to being a co-American. I'm used to being the only American. It's a bit weird.
You're our only American. You're the one that counts to us.
Whoa, those two cars went off at the same time. I don't think they were meant to.
Confused about who was 1 and 2. Happens all the time.
Oh, jeez. Well, 1 is 7 and 1 is 2, so that was Anthony Washington, who should have...
So how's it go again? You should know Washington. It's your capital.
It's Washington.
You're guessing the ton, but it's your capital. You should, if anyone should know Washington, it's you.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Okay, so we're getting the first laps coming through. It looks like we have a non-starter. That would be Mark Steele. Of course, we don't really know what's happening off the track too much with the drivers, so if you are following someone and you hear that they haven't started or they've suddenly had a slow lap or broken or whatever, yeah, we will try to find out what we can, but it kind of depends whether that person comes through and has a comfort break.
With the pink car.
With the pink car. Right. Yes, we are with the pink car. That's what I was saying, wasn't I?
I don't know. It's car 3. I don't know. It's car 3.
Car 3 is Andy Hicklin. He's in 3rd place at the moment, which makes it handy for announcing. Oh, and he's just tanked it.
Curse to the commentator.
Up and down Hovis, over the tarmac area, concrete curves, down the main straight, and then, misses it at the end of the straight. So in the lead, we've got, that has moved Andy Hicklin, those few mistakes have dropped him from 3rd to 6th. We have Nick Child running 1st, Jack Hurst, Daniel Town, Natalie Williams, birthday girl, Paul Crompton, Andy Hicklin, Lee Washington, Anthony Washington, and Mark Steele, who did not start.
Are you au fait with the names of all the bits of the track?
I'm not sure
Well,
where
I think Matt should choose a car that's about to start a lap. He's choosing Natalie, that's fine. And I want you to name the track.
Well, that's sort of the ridge.
Excellent.
Yeah. That's Butlins, Pontins.
Pontins, yeah.
Yeah. Hovis.
Yep.
And the Crab Concrete.
Yep.
Obviously, the main straight. The roundabout.
Guppy's roundabout.
Yeah.
What's this one?
Is that Elliot Stafford's Head?
Ellis Stafford's Head.
Stafford's Head.
Brooklands,
yes, the bank track. See, I would go with Monza because I'm just not that familiar with Brooklands. But
Monza, they only ran it for 2 years. And are you aware of the competition we're currently running?
Yeah. And
what is the competition we're currently running, and how do you enter, Frank?
Well,
not how do you enter Frank, but how do you enter the competition, Frank?
The competition is to guess what would be Matt's most favorite dog and dream dog, and what would he name it were he to get this particular breed of dog.
And how do the people enter this competition,
And
Frank?
the way you enter is to go onto Facebook.com and enter RC Racing TV with RC space Racing space TV in the search bar, and you find the group and you join the group and you enter in you type in a comment into the group, and you let us know what you think Matt's favorite or dream dog would be and what would he name it.
You are the consummate professional because you actually remembered that despite doing camera work as well.
Yeah, well, I can't help. It's the only thing I'm listening to, and then when there's the gaping maw of silence.
God, that sounds awful. Some terrible war injury, the gaping maw of silence. Oh, it was upside down. He's upside down.
That is card number 1 of Jack Hurst. I think that first turn is going to be very interesting come race time. It will be very, very interesting. First turn pileups and slides and stuff like that. Be very interesting. So that's the tabletop. We don't really talk about going over that, but Darren Bloomfield had some interesting insight in that yesterday. I think it's interesting. I wanted to grab. I meant to grab Tom Cockrell and find out from him why Darren isn't running today. I mean, why wouldn't he run, really? Whoa! Something bad was going to happen there.
My guess, he's got a prior commitment in the 1/8 world.
I'm not sure that there's a 1/8 Nationals this week.
No, the
But it's a two-day thing,
Nationals
isn't
never
it?
clash. It could be a one-day meeting or a championship meeting he wants to be part of.
Right. It's unfortunate for if he's going for the title chase. And is there a dropout for the or does it just go straight off of normal points? The off-road championship.
Yeah. You can drop things.
Yeah, I imagine there's.
I think he's missed 2 rounds now, so I think that's the most you can drop.
I did want to see what he could do in 4-wheel drive, because it is a lot of fun watching him drive around, hooning it around. Right, so we are waiting for just 1 or 2 drivers to finish. We're waiting for Nick and Lee to finish. And this Heat 2 of 4-wheel drive has finished in the order of Paul Crompton, Natalie Williams, Daniel Town, Andy Hicklin, Jack Hurst, Nick Child, Lee Washington, Anthony Washington, and Mark Steele did not start. But he has to come out and marshal still, as long as he's checked in, because someone did get a penalty.
Did they?
Earlier,
Sorry,
yeah.
I forgot my basic microphone technique there, did they?
Yeah, someone did not race and didn't show up for turn marshalling, and they're going to lose their fastest time of the day. Their fastest qualifying time.
There appears to be a large amount of Dave Church is getting a large part of his fan club on here, saying put him on the bike. He doesn't talk about dogs all day. Well, that's because he doesn't have access to a camera as you can see other dogs.
Yeah, there's a walking path that goes right behind the driver's rostrum, and loads of dogs going past every day, or all day. And he's only looking at the track, of course, and we have to, keep our minds occupied as well. So.
Well, yeah, our minds are occupied by all sorts of things. And the thing to remember is we are broadcasting to the world, and we're broadcasting to people who don't know all the people who are here, and therefore need a more general test match special style of commentary. Whereas Dave is providing some very specific to the people here who know the guys and know what they do. Whereas we're much more generalist, aren't we, Frank?
Yeah.
More kind of chatty.
not. Yeah. It's.
In fact, basically, our dream is to be given a cake. Actually, of course, we got muffins yesterday from the lovely Sheltie owners.
Number
from
5 RC.
Number 5 RC,
Yeah.
yeah, that was great, that was.
I did.
All complaint from timing, we didn't get any muffins. Timing and complaint, they had no muffins. It's a nightmare. Lack of muffins, timing. And they ran out of energy and no one got a time. As the car sprints off.
All right, Heat 3. There's your mate, John Dell. He's leading him off.
Go, John, go, John, go, John. I've only known John for 35
John Dell,
years.
William White, Nicholas Child. Well, there's a lot of childs here. Not children, childs. Tom Knowles, James Wright, Scott Faulkner, David Smith, Joel Maher.
I'd like to point out Dave Church is something I've never done as a commentator, which
Brian
is you actually sort someone's car out and put it back on the track again. There we are. It's two brothers and a son.
Two brothers and a son. Yeah. So,
Who's who?
so is that like a father and an uncle and?
Yes, that would be
and
how it would work. Yes, unless
Yeah.
it's the son of someone else entirely, which is unlikely.
Right. So we are following. Who are we following? Coming down, Putland? No, Pridlin, Pidlington, Pudsey. Car. I'm not sure. It's not car number 1 anymore. Pontins. John Dell's fallen down. You haven't been talking about him. He's.
Well, you're the commentator.
Yeah, but he's your mate.
You're the commentator.
So this bright red car, trying to catch. He's is that John? Is that John? Scott Faulkner is who we're following coming down the main straight, around the Guppy's roundabout, that slippy cobblestone roundabout, around Ellis Stafford's Head, around Brooklands.
You have a lot of problem with names, don't you?
I know him as Staffies. Bloomer's Staffy.
You'll just get with dogs again. Session with dogs, staffies.
Up and down Hovis. Oh, that little concrete hump is. Everyone seems to hit that. I think.
Avoid it, really. If you go one side or the other.
Right. Yeah. It's. Yeah. I don't know. It's. Is it the fast line? Well, the direct line is to take the jump. So I suppose it's interesting in that you have. The drivers have an option, so it's quite nice. So
The preferred option is not to hit it, but they let you to do that.
yeah, but well, Scott Faulkner just hit it, and he's second.
Yeah, you can hop the edge. Well, actually, no, people don't seem to care, do they? In two-wheel drive, they're avoiding all the bumps, but now in four-wheel drive, they don't seem to care, do they?
Yeah. Well, they got the extra traction. They can certainly make it pretty easily, I would think. Much easier anyway. So who's this coming around Ellis Stafford's Head and over Brooklands? I hope we're friends, RCTV, with Ellis Stafford.
Sure we are.
The Losi driver. Oh, another one goes on to the... Ooh, those boards need to be a little bit tighter. And around, let's see, around the concrete curves, down the main straight. Didn't catch the car number on the screen.
I think it's three. I think it's three.
3, that would be Brian Preddy. So at the moment, with the 140 left to go in this race, in this heat, which is heat 3 of round 2, with 2 more rounds to go for these guys, James Wright, Scott Faulkner, Joel Marr, Nicholas Child, Tom Knowles, John Dell, William White, Brian Preddy, and David Smith. Oh, nice. Almost a save coming down the main straight for that car.
That's 6.
Car number 6 of James Wright, who's our present leader.
Matt's gone to go and get some more victories by the looks of it. Matt's gone to get more victories by the looks of it. He's found one upside down.
Oh, there's Jess.
There's a Shelty. I know
that's-
which one's which.
Well, yeah. Dexter is the
Dexter's
ill
got
one.
the food poisoning, yeah.
Yeah.
With the white car now, by the way, which is John Dell.
Going around Brooklands, that banked concrete surface over the tabletop. And then around the ridge. down
Pontins.
to Pontins, yes, thank you. I was going to... Pontiac? I don't know.
Stop being so American.
Around the roundabout.
Guppies.
Guppy's roundabout, yes. Well, it's Guppy's pie. I'm sure someone at some point has driven over a section of stone that Guppy laid down.
Good point.
Ooh, oh, that almost was an easy pass for John. Oh, he gets it up on 2 wheels again. These, I do like these multi-surface areas.
I just feel there'd be some turf, some good old-fashioned grass that can break up and cause the cars. You know, the cars are coming off clean. No, they should be covered in caked in mud.
Yeah, I mean it's my initial feeling as well. But you know, if I were racing, I would be pretty
Obviously, I was racing.
appreciative.
Well, I know, if I
Yeah.
was racing, I wouldn't want that at all.
I'd be happy that my car comes off just cleaner than just being caked in mud. Yeah, they're just however, whatever line they have to be pointing in, I guess, over that white hump. John passing, I think, is that the numbers? Oh, no.
He's finished.
Everyone's finished. So that heat has finished with number 6 of James Wright, Joel Maher, Scott Faulkner, William White, Brian Preddy, Nicholas Child, Tom Knowles, David Smith, and John Dell, unfortunately, finishing.
Can I point out there's now a very
last.
worrying queue for the toilet?
Yeah. Maybe one of you guys can crack open the window there?
How about the Portaloos? Because it is a little bit whiffy after a train's gone in.
Yeah, there's no line for the Portaloo, I'm sure. Oh, dear. So we've got Heat 4 about to come out on the track. Heat 4 of Round 2 is the BRCA Offroad National Series. This is the second round of the series. First round was in Kidderminster. And we are in somewhat getting slightly brighter, not quite sunny Southport, which is in the north of England. And I did take a picture of some info framed thing last night in the hotel, which we will not name, about how Southport got started. It was some sort of just a guy who built a hotel, and cottages started springing up around it. He was convinced of the healing properties of salt water, and there we go. Suddenly we have Southport. There's no port, I don't think. It's just muddy flats. It looks like
Enjoy that. I carry on with your travelogue. This is great.
yeah, so quite interesting. Not too far from Blackpool, which is the major northern destination for people around here. But
Very lazy people, but Mr. Jameson here. He's preferring to stand behind me and watch it rather than actually bothering to go out in the fresh air.
I find it interesting that a lot of people are using the two-wheel drive fronts rather than the mini pin fronts. Can you explain what the differences are between the two options?
Hello. I think they just make the front end a bit calmer. The two-wheel drive mini spike front is also a bit of an easier to drive tyre than maybe like a full four-wheel drive front. I think it's just trying to get around for 5 minutes without crashing rather than having the quickest car.
Right, so they're taming the front end down rather than having it be super nimble and
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, there was loads of points to be had in the first round with just people crashing. You didn't necessarily have to be the quickest car on the track to do well.
Okay. So I mean, do you anticipate people are going to be doing that for this second round?
I think so. I think the people will get their head around what the track's like, where the bumps are. Obviously, it was wet in the first round of practice, so you didn't get such an idea for the grip levels. But now it's dried up, and it's pretty tricky out there. There's so many off-camber places and loads of bumps to catch you out.
Okay. And from the driver's stand, is it easy to see, like in that middle section where there's there's a hump, and then a big dip, and then a huge hump going uphill? Is that easy to see from the driver's stand, or is that quite tricky?
It's not too bad. You can get a pretty good feel for where the bumps are from the driver's stand. It's not too bad.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, obviously you can see like on the main straight, you can basically see like a rubber laid down sort of driving line, and especially around this hairpin down here that we're calling pontins for some reason. But I just thought because obviously I'm filming most of the time, and I might be following a car, and suddenly it just like flies up out of the air, and like, oh yeah, that's that huge jump that you can't really see very well.
Yeah, it does catch you out sometimes. You feel like you take the same line through a section, and your car just ends up on its roof.
Yeah. And I've noticed a lot of even the fast guys, they'll just sort of be cruising along and still get caught out, even though they seem to be kind of tootling.
Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. It's definitely it's definitely tricky out there.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're
Ben
very
Jemison. Associated
Thanks,
Greedy.
Ben. I always worry we get experts in. You know.
Right, so we're just over halfway through this Heat 4 of round 2. Ashley Fensom, local lad. His mum's watching. Are we... Yeah, hey, Matt's already on him. That's car number 6 on screen. That's Ashley. His mother had posted in the Facebook group, which is RC Racing TV on Facebook, that she wanted us to follow her son, and we have been all weekend. So actually, he's just been bumped down by Anthony
By the
Steele.
way, I didn't think she means she wanted us to stalk her son.
No.
Follow them back to the tent or anything.
In the
The racing terms.
yeah.
Can you follow my son?
Yeah.
He's a bad boy. I want to know what he's up
in the
to.
perspective of what we're doing, which is not stalking people.
Well, not this week.
Yeah.
But we are available for stalking and bar mitzvahs.
Yeah. Just give us enough power. And
Do you mean
we can
legal power or electrical power?
electrical power, and we can sort out our own internet connection.
Oh, lose a point there. Bad cut.
So, Ashley has jumped back into the lead, followed by Anthony Steele, John Kirkman, Stuart Hurley, Adam Perai? Adam.
It's one of those, probably.
Adam P. Nick Gurnall, Simon Overall, Derek McCloskey, and Andrew Mountford. And there's just about 45 seconds left in this run. And then drivers will start getting caught by the timing beam, as we'll sort of call it, the timing system. And the race will be finished. And we're still with Ashley, I believe.
I think she's saying timing beam, because that's the old-fashioned way, wasn't it, of doing it?
Yeah.
Where you cut a sort of a light beam, you actually cut, and that was the old-fashioned way of doing like skiing timing. And now, of course, it's all done by... that's 2 points I've lost. It's all done with radio signals. There's no beam as such.
No. Well, there's radio waves.
Yeah, but they're not beams. You said it yourself,
No.
they're waves.
Yeah. Physics. So over the tabletop, up onto the ridge where you can see some of that driving line. And then there as well around Pontins, up and down Hovis. And then you can see a bit more of the driving line coming down the main straight. And then here's sort of a... Ooh. Yeah.
He's finished, so he's showing
Yeah.
off.
Right, so Ashley and Anthony, first two to finish. Now we're just waiting for 3 more cars who are just coming around Pontins and about to come down the main straight in a couple of seconds, and they will be finished. That's Adam and Nick. And that heat has finished. Ashley Fensom, Anthony Steele, John Kirkman, Adam P., Stuart Hurley, Nick Gurnall, Simon Overall, Derek McCloskey, and Andrew Mountford. So there's 2 minutes between each qualifying heat.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone knows when they're ready, and the drivers to come off the stand, and everyone's waiting to go up. It's all quite organized. And we had a little discussion with Paul about the head of this of the off-road electric section, about
Paul Worsley?
how he introduced the timing, which is what I think is
Timetable, not the timing.
Yeah, the timetable standard for the national series, and it is quite a nice little thing. I know a lot of the European and British racers have commented that the U.S. races don't have anything like that. It's just it's we go when we go, and you just have to kind of know.
US races basically they start about 3 in the morning and they finish at 2 the following morning, and they have 497 entries in 73 different classes, and they all stay the whole time and just basically put on weight. It appears.
Yeah, I think that's very, very not very, very, but quite specific to the Snowbirds. But it's extended itself to
the
Cleveland,
Psycho
and
Nitro Blast, all these ones you see.
yeah.
Now the IC is good because the IC does run. It stops about 9. Starts about 6 in the morning practice. First heat 7:30, and it runs to about 8 or 9, depending on I love the IC. I've been there 3 times, raced it once.
Well, I think Scotty's had a lot of exposure to the European way of doing things. I think, and so I think I'm
glad you're saying negative things about the American because it's quite good.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I've had the opportunity to go to the Snowbirds before, and I couldn't be bothered. I don't want to get up at 2 in the morning to go racing.
Yeah, but say the Oval. It's the Oval, the late night stuff. The track stuff goes on during the day.
Yeah, it's still.
All the good old boys race at night. Yeehaw, I got 14 bottles of Budweiser inside me, and I'm ready to go roundy racing. That is copyright Nick's accents.
Yeah.
Followed by howdy.
I was just noting we talked to Ben Jemison just very recently about the front tires that a lot of the drivers are using. Obviously, there's a spec rear tire that everyone has to use. There's two different choices: Schumacher and Ballistic Buggy, mini pin spikes, and 8 of the 10 cars in this race are using the dashed. I don't know what it's called, but the two-wheel drive fronts basically. They're sort of like.
That's an accident. Oh, that's an accident and a half. Well done on
Yeah.
car 1.
Yeesh. Car number 1, that was Martin Owen, who, well, he's in 6th, and he'll be dropping down a couple of positions for that. He's losing several seconds to competitors around him. So, yeah, 8 of the cars are using the two-wheel drive fronts in this particular heat, and about half of them were using it in the last heat. So I think we'll be seeing a lot more people using that. So we're 1 minute and 15 seconds into this run. Heat 5 of round 2. We've got Andrew Jones, Steve Brown, Reese Costello, Mike Parker, Scott Wyman, Jamie Banks, James Collins, Martin Owen, Tony Parr, and Derek Kerr. And that's the running order after a minute and a half. And we're following, that's Mike P. of Dexter and Jess fame. We saw him carrying Jess earlier. He's coming up and down.
A man known by his dogs.
Well, and also number 5 RC. They helped us out yesterday. They're the ones who gave us the muffins, wasn't it? It wasn't the
They're
race
our favourite
organizers.
shop-based environment, I can tell you that. I mean,
Yeah.
We are easily bought with cakes, let's be honest about this.
Our loyalty is easily bought by baked goods.
Oh, there's many things easily bought here.
So Mike's going up and then down Butlin's area again.
It's not Butlins,
Butlins.
it's Pontins. And that was Hovis anyway.
Hovis, yes.
Oh, Francis. Oh, Francis.
Are we trying to get free holiday tickets to Butlins or something?
No, we're just trying to get it right. I mean, it's Rich coming from me who gets it mostly wrong the whole time. But I just feel I'm sitting to the right of you here and feeling very superior.
Right, so we're still following Mike P. That would be Mike Parker, car number 0. Does he only? I think he has 3 numbers on his car. So let's see if we can find Andrew Jones. He's car number 6. Andrew. It's 8 and 2. Coming past this, there's Mike. Car number 6 is the bright orange and white wheels car. 1, 2, 3 cars behind Mike P. He's coming around Ellis Stafford's Head, or over Brooklands, that banked concrete area, over the tabletop, which is sort of like not really treated as 2 jumps, although maybe these guys treat it a little bit different. I did see some two-wheel drive cars actually clearing the jump yesterday, but I think most of them were trying to land on the top. So this is Andrew Jones, our leader at the moment. He's on trying to figure out how to read this. Is that 8 minutes and 2:07?
8 laps.
Sorry, yeah, 8 laps in 2:07. But it's 300 seconds, so 9. Well, he's just been passed by Reese anyway, so that's car number 8.
Nice roll off camera.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I think
spooking.
in this gaggle of cars ahead of him, no, that's Reese isn't in there, which is good because that would all that's battling back and forth would be slowing him down. Reese is the blue and white car just coming down the main straight now. He's battling with Andrew Jones. There's 30 seconds left in the run. Mike Parker's just popped into 2nd. Wow, he was running 4th or 5th earlier. Andrew is battling him in the timing computer, but not on track.
We're having a fight inside a computer.
Yes, like Tron.
Oh, excellent reference from the 80s there.
Harkening back to your days of battling with Nathan and
That
John.
was about the same time. I think Tron was before that.
Oh, dear.
Matt's managed to get a lot of crashes.
That was Reese.
Matt really is the curse of the driver.
Reese taking it to the wall. Up top.
Brilliant
up
American
top
commentary there. Thank you. He's up against the wall. Oh my God, he's caught in the cage.
Oh my God.
Oh no! They've all stopped.
4 of the 6 cars setting down in front of us have trimmed mini spike fronts with the inner and outer rows of spikes trimmed off. So it's just interesting to note. So that one finished with Andrew Jones. That big crash for Reese knocked him out of contention for the lead. He finished second. Mike Parker finished in third. Then it was Steve Brown, Tony Parr, Martin Owen, James Collins, Jamie Banks, Scott Wyman, and Derek Kerr.
And we have a new joiner for the Facebook group. It's Kevin Bishop, who's a member of 41 groups, but has 23 friends in the group.
Wow.
Is that wow to the friends or wow to the number of groups?
Wow to the number of groups. But then I'm
Are
a
you a
member of a
groupie?
lot of groups. I only recently started because you can find a lot of RC stuff for sale groups.
Oh, you like cheap stuff, don't you?
And
you're
yes. And I found just a lot. But then you realize, like, well, this one's just full of rubbish and no one can spell anyway. So
Is that a major issue for you? Who can spell?
Yeah,
When you're
it is.
assessing people's spelling, do you accept both the English and the American spelling as being fine?
no, I mean like text speak
Oh, those
online.
teenagers!
It's horrible.
How could they? Awful.
Well, it's not just teenagers nowadays. It's grown-ups our age.
Well, that's because teenagers have grown up. You see, if you were a teenager 10 years ago, you're now grown up. It's that really awful thing. My daughter's babysitter has now had a child. And you kind of go, and she wasn't like young, she was like 21 or something, 22 when she had it. And he's like, that's a terrible thing, because Kate's only 11. And you kind of go, oh, God, I feel so old. It wasn't nothing to do with me, Matt. Thank you. You sit there looking like, oh, I know why that happened. Yes. But no, it was nothing to do with me. She's married to somebody else. And it's still, again, that doesn't come out right, but you know what I mean. Look, there's a lack of entry to the competition. Genuinely, there is some good prizes in this competition.
Yeah, I was going to say we haven't mentioned it. So
We've only had one entry so far that was a Dalmatian called Slapper or Smacker.
that's even better than Smacker.
What is Matt's dream dog as declared to us at the Weatherspoons?
Yeah.
And what would he call that dream dog? And there will be a prize, and someone's going to win that prize. It may as well be you. It may as well be you.
And this is Matt we're talking about, a 6'4" heterosexual British male with 2 children, happily married.
Well, I wouldn't have the last bit. Who knows about that bit? Who knows when the front door shuts? Who knows what happens? Could be rows. There could be strip scrabble. Who knows?
Whoa! Oh my God!
We've got
Oh dear, that was
man down.
Not good,
Man
not good.
Oh, it's the number
Don't
5.
worry, Mike. We didn't get all of that on
Mike
camera.
down. Let's hope he's a bit more careful with walking around with Jess and Dexter. That's all I can say. Shocking, honestly.
So we are a minute down. We are following, I think it's car 1 and 2.
Yes.
Stuart Mahan.
The
Stewie-
American mangles the word.
Stewie M. Stephen Lawson. Stephen Pierce. Paul Field. Alan O'Brien. Tony Evdoka. Ryan Lees. Alex Springer. Stuart Harlow. And Chris Pattinson. And that is the running order at the moment with a minute and a half down in this Heat 6. 4-wheel drive round 2. 2-wheel drive was yesterday. Darren Bloomfield, I think it's fair to say, ran away with the win.
Ran and then went home.
Yeah, he is not even running today. So I think we mentioned that previously. So probably previous commitments.
He's married now.
Yeah, he is married. He has a child. I wonder what his dream dog would be.
When did he get a child?
I'm sure he has a child.
Has he got a child? Has he got a child?
I think he has a child.
Does he? Okay, Darren, if you
Pretty
hadn't got
sure he
a
has
child,
a
I
child.
apologise for saying you hadn't got a child. Lee's got 2 children.
Yeah, one of them was here yesterday running his own
Darren got a
RC
kid?
vehicle.
You might do. I'm sorry, Darren. You may well have one. I didn't know.
Well, it's the teddy bear good looks.
That's a really weird thing for a man to say about another man.
No, not in this day and age.
Okay. Can I point out that Frank's American and doesn't know quite the niceties and politeness that we should have in this country? You've been here 10 years.
So we are following a car which has a number on it that looks like a 2. It's one of these numbers. It's half. The top half is upright, and then the bottom half is horizontal on the body shell. So it looks like we're following Alan O'Brien, though. Oh, rolls it going around Pontins. Is that right? Is that car 8 now? Stephen Pierce, who is now in the lead. He's taken that from Ryan Lees and Alan. So we're a minute and a half remaining in this qualifying heat. Stuart M., Ryan Lees, Alan O'Brien, Stephen Pierce, Alex Springer, Paul Field, Stephen Lawson, Stuart Harlow, Chris Pattinson, and Tony Abdaka has dropped right down the order. Looks like he's pulled off, actually, a couple of laps ago. Some sort of problem. We saw one of the... Well, I don't know if he's... well, we saw Stafford pull off as well, but the properly broken car. This doesn't happen too often, I think. Did see one of the Schumachers break yesterday as well.
Hang on, Ellis is behind us.
Oh,
Hello, Ellis.
Hello.
hi.
Are you aware today, Ellis, we've named a corner after you?
Not that one in the middle.
No, it's the one over there, because the first shot of the day was your head. So that is now called
Right
Ellis
there,
Stafford's head
Excellent.
as a corner.
Nice corner.
It's
Nice corner.
we think so.
We've
And
got
honestly,
approval.
As us over 40s here need to stick together.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's terrible, isn't it, over 40, honestly.
Now, I've no idea why you should know this, but you are a member of the elite of RC racing in 1/10. Where's Darren Bloomfield gone? He wins yesterday and goes home.
He's gone 8th scale, I think. He had.
What, rather than a national?
I think 8th scale is still his priority.
You
and
win
then-
one European Championship and you get all sort of
Yeah.
hoity-toity.
Yeah, so I think he's just going to fit in 10th when he can around his 8th scale stuff. So a bit of a drive for one day, but then I suppose when you win, it's
It's all right,
not,
yeah.
not bad, is
Seems
it?
short then. Your first round was characterised by going off fast, looking great, and then a wheel not pointing in the right direction.
Yeah, not great.
Was it a breakage or a crash caused breakage?
It was crash caused breakage. It just clipped the curb coming through the middle that everyone's had a go at, and mine just landed wrong. Took the front right off. So start again, back at the grid this time, which could make it hard, but we'll see what happens. The car felt all right, just a few little tweaks. And
No, you
we'll
want
see what happens, but-
on the timing run. You're on for a time as fast as Lee's was, so it was. I know
yeah.
we go. Oh,
Obviously
there
he's
goes
done
Ellis.
it,
Oh, he's
done
yeah.
it, but yeah.
You know, having myself many times been on for a decent run, which hasn't happened due to hitting things.
Yeah, no, I mean, hopefully, like I say, the tweaks I'm doing should hopefully just make it a little bit easier, and then see what can happen. Try and keep it on his wheels this time.
Ellis, thank you very much.
I've
There
got
you
to
go.
put the
That's
car
fine.
down.
Put the car. No, there's a key point in that one. Yeah.
All right, thanks very much,
there,
Ellis.
Just go to the advantage of being near the toilets. If you get a slightly needy racing driver. No problem at all, because what you do is you hang around and you interview them as they come back from the bog. That's Ellis Stafford, who was going very fast, so his car broke at the end of round 1.
So we've got Heat 7 on the track. They've got little
Can
over a minute.
I induct Richard Thorpe to the group?
Please.
Richard has 105 friends in the group. I've got 105 friends in total.
Wow.
In you go, Rich. Oh, got something else now. Sean Lawton, who has Barney Rubble as his avatar, and he has 12 friends in the group, is a member of 10 groups. Sean, welcome to the Arts Radio TV group. I believe these people are only entering so they can do the dog thing. Name Matt's dog, or Dream Dog, sorry, as quickly as possible.
Yes, please let us know your answers to the competition.
So, there's very, very few dog-based entries. It's worrying here. No, hang on. Stuart Jones has entered. Matt, can you hear me? Stuart Jones has an entry. You need to answer this entry with your camera answering. Stuart Jones says a Labrador called Dave. But, well, no, because you already have a dog, don't you? An old dog. And what's the dog called? Can you do that with the camera? It's called Dave, isn't it? So he's already got a dog called Dave.
Is he trying to spell Dave
I
with
think
the
he
camera?
was a bit there's a magpie there. Look, more bird watching. Zoom in, magpie.
I think
One for
that's-
sorrow,
I
2 for
think
joy.
that's
Find another one.
maximum
Find
zoom.
another one. Quickly, find another one. Yes, so he has a dog called Dave. The cars have started. He has a dog called Dave. And so he wasn't going to call his Labrador Dave. But the dog called Dave is sort of an adoptive rescue dog, which I've only ever seen with one of those lampshades on.
That
I
is
like-
one of those dogs. It just, yeah, perfectly.
Why is he?
perfectly
Why has he
suits.
got sort of two pointy bits in there, like 1950s breasts?
I think he's trying to not get any children on camera.
Is he trying not to get? No, I think he's trying to get not any cars on camera.
Right, so we are 40 seconds into this heat 7. There's 4 more heats to go in this round. At the moment, we've got car number 8 of Gareth Stanton leading the way. And who is this that we're following? It's car number 2 of Ashley Comte, who is in 4th place at the moment. Unique in that he's the only one, I think, out there with black wheels and black wing. So you'll know who you're looking at, but I think most of the drivers, well, all the drivers, apart from Ashley, like to have bright colored wheels so they can see which way the wheels are pointing. Especially when it gets a little bit darker at the end of the day. And
Technical guru James Parry writes on an iMessage that Matt's dog Dave is also a girl.
yes, yes,
This is
we were aware of
becoming
that.
a very
but yeah.
dog-centric program, which is excellent news.
Have you tried identifying the breed of Dave?
No, we've one competition at a time.
No, I meant you with all your dog knowledge. Right, so we've got Ashley with the black wheels. He's out in front. We were following him for a couple of laps to see who we're following now. Going around the ridge, down around the hairpin of Pontins, up and down Hovis. That is car 8 of Gareth Stanton, who is back in the lead. And Ashley's directly behind him and steals the lead back. So very interesting. These two guys who are actually on camera right now are battling Tron style within the computer, throwing frisbees back and forth. And they're not really battling against each other. You can see they're battling against it time-wise. So Ashley's presently in second. Gareth is just taking it. See if Ashley does not get it back. So it's Gareth, Mark Smith, Ashley, James Pritchard, who's just been nicked by Nick.
Nicked? He's stolen?
And then it's Dave, then James, Michael Booth, Lee Frazier's popped up again, Mitchell Booth, Richard Coates, and Chris Stelves. There's 2 minutes remaining in this qualifying heat. There's 11 heats in total and 4 rounds for all these guys. So they get, I believe it was 2 practice rounds to get dialed in, and then 4 rounds of qualifying with 2 to count, the best 2 to count. Tiebreakers being fastest times and all. It's all very organized and computerized, but it all makes sense once you follow an entire day's racing. Oh, another car hits the wall. Oh yeah, and he's just coming down. Almost ooh, and they were both almost collected by that pink car. That is car 6, I think. Matt, have you tried the... Ooh. And curse, yeah. Car 6. You can see it there. Have you tried doing the super zoom close-up following the challenge? That's kind of the reverse. That's like super zoom out. So we're here in Southport, in north of Liverpool, I believe. Yes, north of Liverpool. So a collection of interesting accents heard around the track. Then I think we're with car 4, if I'm reading that correctly. That is Richard Coates over the tabletop, up towards the ridgeline, down around the Pontins hairpin, up and over the Hovis turn, down the main straight, and then that cool little cobblestone roundabout. I do think that will be very interesting at the once the finals start at approximately 4:40 later on today.
That really is trailing ahead.
Sorry?
You're trailing ahead to 4 hours' time.
Well, just letting people know in case they're interested. So this race is nearing completion. We've got 4 cars left to finish their runs. We've got Ashley, Gareth, Mark Smith, Nick Caro, Lee Frazier, James Pritchard, I think is going to finish next. Got a couple cars to finish. 1 car to finish. Sorry, Dave Belston. James Pritchard, then Richard Coates, Mitchell Booth, and Chris Delves. And heat number 8. These guys are already just about to set their cars down. And everyone just doing little tweaks to their front tire choice. Everyone has to run the same rear tire. It looks like a lot of people are going to the Schumacher. I don't know what it's called, but the AstroTurf front tire, 2-wheel drive front.
Schumacher, maybe.
And all right, so everyone's getting their eye in. Let's see, is this another dog? No, it's a barbecue. Maybe they're doing hot dogs on it later on for lunch. Looks like Matt has finished his water. Oh, I thought that was a dog, but that's just the top of some guy's head. Nick's checking the satellite technicalities, so I can't see what's actually being shown. So we've got Heat 8. These guys are all ready to go. And I'm counting 1, 2, 3. 3 of the 10 cars are running the mini pin spike tires in front. Everyone else is running the Schumacher 2-wheel drive front tire. So a little RC technical thing for you. And coming over the tabletop, I can't read the number yet. It's not focusing. Focus. Is that number 8? I think it's number 8. Of Connor Cocker. And he is in 4th place after 1 lap. We're waiting for Kyle Moon. Is Kyle Moon not starting? It looks like a DNS. No, he's got a lap in now. So we've got Chris Everson, local lad. Richard Taylor, who I believe topped this heat last time around. Brett Birch, Connor Cocker, Kit Jones. And they're going to be all moving around because they're only just finishing their 2nd lap. Let's see, who else did I have not named yet? Tristram Neal, John Spencer, Kyle Moon, Graham North, Dave Burton. I can't remember if I said his name. But those are all the runners and riders in this race, this qualifying heat, I should say. Heat 8. There's 3 more heats after this. We're starting to see the faster and faster and faster guys. Someone has pulled off at the top of Hovis. Connor Cocker.
Why would you do that? That's really weird. He was going absolutely fine. He just kept on going and stopped.
Yeah. Very strange. Maybe he lost steering or something. Who knows? I mean, mechanical problems are almost a thing of the past. Things nowadays are just so rock solid with electronics and things.
Oh, I don't know. I think in this class you get quite a few bits in braking because they can land awkwardly and get a lot of weight. I think you do see, certainly in the 4-wheel drive class, you do see a lot. I'm sure that if Matt was here, he went to the World Championships last year, and there was a lot of braking in 4-wheel drive, wasn't there, Matt? Give me a thumbs up if I'm correct about that. Thank you. He's filming. Please give me a thumbs up there because he did a lot of. He was obviously up there with our friends at Neo Buggy, and they had a lot of problems in the 4-wheel drive with the cars braking. So these cars are very fast and they're tough, but you got 1.5 kilos landing at a bad angle on a single wheel, and that can cause a bit of a structural problem.
Yeah, I can believe it. I mean, there's a lot of stress that goes to these things. Oh, Tristram Neal, very nice forward flip.
7.1 from the German judge.
That's a car number 4, Tristram Neal, coming up and down Hovis, going past the still car of Connor Cocker. And there's Ellis Stafford's head with the thumbs up for the man himself. Fellow over 40s driver. Chris Evison, the car 0, and Richard Taylor are swapping the lead back and forth. They're down at the, just going through Ellis Stafford's head and over Brooklands. So if we can catch up with those guys. Richard Taylor, the red car in front, and Chris Evison, the white and blue car. Not too far behind. These guys are literally, they're trading fastest times, going back and forth. So Richard Taylor takes it, then Chris goes just a tiny bit faster after him, and he takes the lead back. That's cars number 10 and, 0 and 2, if you go by the stickers on the cars. That's a very interesting section. We were talking to Ben Jemison earlier about that. You see Chris taking that, taking the jump line through over that white concrete. You see he's just edging just slightly closer and closer to Richard.
Evans, of course, who was the second qualifier yesterday in two-wheel drive, local driver.
Oh, he's very close now. Look at this. Oh,
he should be let through. Taylor should let him through as he's qualifying. He won't want to let him through, but he should do.
No, yeah. We'll see what the referees do.
Well, he's dropped back now, but
yeah. I think, Richard.
Oh, it's broken. It's broken. The wheel's fallen off.
Oh, no. Who is that?
That was
who'd
Taylor.
That come off of?
That's Taylor.
Oh.
Well, there we go. Look at that.
Oh, dear.
Team Losey Racing, but it doesn't matter how good the car is. With 3 wheels on the wagon, it ain't going to work.
Nope. Yikes. Well, Chris,
he's probably going to win now.
Yeah. Well, Chris gathered up all that time, and then he lost a little bit, fell back. But even before Richard's wheel came off, Chris still held on to the lead. So now second place is David Burton, and then Graham North, Brett Birch. Richard Taylor is falling down the timing screen. Tristram Neal's just passed him. Kit Jones has just passed him and Tristram. Kyle Moon, John Spencer, Connor Cocker. Obviously, he pulled off first. So we've had two... Well, one, I don't know if I call that a breakage. It was probably just a failure of a lock nut. And then one mystery failure.
That was a mystery, number 8, Connor Cocker. You just carry on going straight up a hill.
Well, let's hope he comes through for a comfort break, and then we can talk to him. Of course, he'll have to be holding his car, because I wouldn't be able to
I was about to
identify
say,
him.
it's impressive. You're going to identify people as they walk past looking depressed in the toilets.
Yeah. Well, there's enough people here with their names on the backs of their jackets and shirts that we might be able to get lucky.
Yes, Ollie Meggett's got one of those. Happy birthday, Ollie, for yesterday. Hope you're listening by now. If you've got a hangover, but it's only... Oh, it's not... He won't be up yet. It's 12:30. He won't be up yet.
Right. Oh, and another breakage. An unfortunate hipster breakage.
Lens is gone. And those look like those don't look like Ray-Bans to me. Those are £3 cheapies.
Yeah. That's a tat shop special right there. But still, you don't want broken sunglasses on a holiday.
Can I do what I'm doing? Can I welcome Stuart Baldridge to the group?
Please.
He's got 24 friends in the group. He's only a member of 4 groups, so we're the 5th. That's good. He's treating us more exclusively.
We're something special.
Yeah, he's in the group. And the second guy is Scott Walker, who is his picture is of him with lots of girls awarding him a prize, which is quite impressive. I think it's got my absolute hobbies behind him. So Scott Walker, welcome. He's got 59 friends in the group. He's more than welcome to become the 69. No, that's wrong, isn't it? Yes, carry on. You're in anyway, Scott.
69th.
Yeah, I don't think sometimes you want to analyse my maths. It doesn't go well. So you've got 3,269 members of the group now. Is that a 4-wheel drive pair of sunglasses or a 2-wheel drive pair of sunglasses, do you think?
Well, it's a 1-wheel drive no matter what at the moment.
So this is the first of the top heats. The top 3 heats have got the 21 best drivers equally distributed about them. Paul Wells is with us. So you've got 21 drivers, the best 21. That's 7 each. So where do you find the other 3 per heat? Do you cast around the back of a shop and go, come on you, stop drinking that meths, come and race in the top heats?
No. We have a procedure where the seeding for the heats are that the top 21 in the championship go into the top 3 heats equally spread over those top 3 heats, which leaves us with another 9 that we have to find. So the rest of the drivers are then seeded in the order of their license grade of experience. So the F1 drivers come next, and then the F2 drivers. So the top 9 remaining F1 drivers also go into those top 3 heats.
Ah, you see, I knew there was method in his man. It's right. We need to find. This is the top heats. We need to find. Is Lee around? Can you find Lee for us? It's a good start with Mr. Martin. There we go. You're commentating here, so you should take the microphone back off Paul and talk about the cars going around. That's the commentating seat there. You see.
You were doing an interview.
I was like a chat, man.
Right. So Lee Martin, he's on. Where do I see the pace on this thing? Where's his pace? I'm just trying to figure out the electronic timing gizmo. Right, so he's on a 13-lap pace, which is the fastest so far, it looks like. Craig Collinson, car number 4, is in second place on the in the timing. What happened just now? Where's Lee?
The camera's been hit. We've lost.
Yeah.
Our second camera's been hit and fallen over.
We've also lost Lee Martin. Lee Martin, car number 1.
Oh
no!
Right, okay.
Okay, you sort that out. I'll see if I can find Lee on the track. He must have had it. Oh, you know what? I think Lee hit the camera. I think Lee hit the camera. He's moving himself back. He's back into second now. Was that Lee that hit? Nah, no one out there's answering me. So Craig Collinson, car number 4, is presently in the lead. James Hallowell, car number 8, is in second. Then Matthew Latham. Lee Martin has jumped back into the lead somehow, magically. Chris Stoudy's in 4th. Then Craig Collinson. So he's dropped right down. What has happened? Now he's in the lead. So everyone's jumping around. Everyone's jumping around. Just like Lee Martin flinging himself upside down, going up the Hovis hairpin, down the main straight and around the cobblestone roundabout, we call that Ellis Stafford's head because his head was in shot in the first run, over the tabletop, and then over those 2 big massive bumps across the ridge line, and then up and down Hovis Hill, and then back down the main straight. So Lee Martin is back out in the lead, but then quickly supplanted by Danny McGee, car number 3, who I believe is a car directly behind him. So there's your 2 leaders in the timing system. Or is that? Yep. That must be Danny McGee, car number 3, yes. And he's taken the 2-wheel option line going over that white hump. He's chasing down Lee Martin. He did not take the lead that last time round. He's still in a good second place. Looks like he's 6 seconds ahead of third place, or now 2 seconds ahead of Craig Collinson. So times are always shifting around, so the names jump up and down the screen, and we're just trying to keep up with it the best we can. Danny McGee now takes the lead off of Lee. Oh, and he's upside down. Did he hit the wall, though? Because that's worth an internet point at least. So that will bump him right down the order. And if it was Lee that hit the camera and knocked it down, and then he's back in the lead now, that is amazing. Because he was down in 5th or 6th. He must have lost a few seconds and then just ripped off some really good laps. Let's see, Danny McGee in second, James Hallowell, Craig Collinson, car number 4. Let's see if we can. Car number 0's back out on track. It's Jack Neal crossing over the line for the first time. Craig Collinson, car 4, is distracted by Jack Neal there. Have you found? Is that Craig there? Looks like it. Yes, it's Craig. Young strapping lad. Going around the first turn, the roundabout, the Guppies roundabout, around Ellis Stafford's head, and along the Brooklands banking, over the tabletop. Not too much of a jump there. drivers seem to be taking it pretty easy still. No one's going for the big monster jumps up and down the Hovis Hill, around the white jump. I don't think we followed Craig. I don't remember following him earlier, but so this is Craig running the Durango, and he's finished. So Lee will take the win in that heat, in the heat number 9. We've got heat 10 coming up. So we've got Lee in first, then Danny McGee, Craig Collinson, who we were just following, in third, Matthew Latham, James Hellowell, Keith Robertson, Chris Moody, Greg Williams, Chris Dowdy, and Jack Neal, who only got 3 laps in that run. Lee and Danny were the only ones with 13-lap runs. Lee with a 23.5, 13 laps in 5 minutes, 23.5. I'm trying to just figure out how to read this thing. All different sorts of timing software is quite confusing. So, heat number 10, 7 more fast guys, and then the top national racers, and then 3 more fast guys. And heat 10 consists of Simon Moss, Tom Yardy, Paul Robinson, Nathan Waters, Nathan Rawls, Matthew Dodd, Ben Jemison, who we spoke with earlier, Chris Bowwater, David Orbell, and Richard Ralph. After this, of course, Heat 10, we've got Heat 11, which is the last qualifying run of the day. I'm not sure if we're going to have a little lunch break, but between the rounds, I don't think so. And it looks like, let's see, we've got 2 of the 10 cars in this heat are running the trimmed mini pins in front. The drivers are required to run one of 2 different types of mini pin rears, and they're free to use any front tire they wish. And most of the drivers have swapped from the mini pin fronts to the Schumacher AstroTurf front tires, which are very common in two-wheel drive. So looks like almost everyone is off. Everyone is off for the first lap. Nick's admiring his own camera positioning. Do you want a mirror on the corner?
It was
of the
upset,
monitor?
that camera. So I'm looking at how long I've left it up. You see, it fell over and it didn't want to work anymore.
Right, so the early lead is Tom Yardy, followed by Simon Moss. Tom Yardy in the number 2 car. Simon Moss, then Ben Jemison, Richard Ralph, Chris Bowwater, Matthew Dodd, Nathan Rawls, Paul Robinson, and David Orbell. So I think that is Tom there. He's coming around along the ridge line. Down around the Ponton's hairpin, up and down what we're calling Hovis Hill, then down the main straight again, around the Guppy's Cobblestone Roundabout. Tom is still in the lead by, looks like, over a second. He's doing pretty well. Let's see if I can find his predicted finishing time. It looks like he's on TQ pace at the moment. So he might, if he is able to maintain his pace and not get caught up with too much traffic. Hopefully none for him, I'm sure. He's hoping that there will be none. He could take this round and be one of the top 3 or 4 starting cars for the finals. He's almost certainly on an A final pace here. Tom Yardy. Ben Jemison in second now. Ben Jemison is just exactly a second behind. And then is Simon Moss, Matthew Dodd, Nathan Waters, Paul Robinson, Richard Ralph, Chris Bowwater, Nathan Rawls, and David Orbell. Ooh. Nice last millisecond correction there for Tom. Oh! He likes cutting it close. It's my kind of racing. So Tom is, let's let the next few guys pass. Yes, he's still in the lead. Well in the lead. It looks like Simon Moss and Ben Jemison just slightly maybe holding each other up. Where's Tom on track? He's on the ridge. Ben Jemison is there. Let's drop back. Yes, we're on them now. I didn't catch the numbers as they went past, but yes, these guys. Oh, yes, that's car number 4. I remember him. That car number 4, that purple and black car, that is Nathan Waters, and I believe it's Ben Jemison now who's behind him. And these guys are battling for over 3rd place at the moment, but Ben Jemison was briefly in 2nd. Sorry? Ah, yes, the purple car of Nathan rolled over and gave Ben some breathing space. Simon Moss has now taken over the lead. Car number 1. Car number 2 of Tom Yardy's in 2nd. And it looks like, yep, they're swapping positions now, so it's Tom in the lead. So the cars number 1 and 2, they're probably separated on track by quite a bit. And is that Moss going over the tabletop? Moss trying to take that TQ position off of Tom in this second to last qualifying heat. Coming down the main straight, around the Guppies roundabout, around the hairpin that we call Ellis Stafford's head. And we have the thumbs up from the man himself, so please don't think we're, well, we are taking piss, but we have his blessing. He's been around long enough. And up and down Hovis Hill. Simon and Tom still duking it out, just separated by half a second. See what Tom is able to do coming over the line for the last time. Simon and Tom are still looking to finish their run. There's Tom. Oh, he does take it. He was right behind him, and he does take it by less than a second. So the finishing order there was Simon Moss, Tom Yardy, Ben Jemison, Nathan Waters, Chris Bowwater, Nathan Rawls, Matthew Dodd, David Orbell, Richard Ralph, and Paul Robinson. That's not a Weimaraner, is it? That's a... Is it a Weimaraner? No, it's just like a short-haired lab, isn't it?
That's a Weimaraner.
Is it? Okay.
Do you know nothing about dogs?
I guessed it right in the first place.
It's a Weimaraner. Did you say Weimaraner? I missed that bit.
I said, yeah.
That's
Well, I said Weimaraner.
The
but
Silver
yeah.
Ghost, the Weimaraner.
Right.
Stuart Baldridge from Newcastle upon Tyne says, big shout out for Davo with his I Love Bloomers pants on. Which I assume is Darren Bloomfield. So we're now coming up to the final heat of round 2.
Yes.
You
and
excited?
This heat is going to contain
People.
Neil Cragg, our friend Ellis Stafford, Tom Cockrell, Lloyd Story, Kevin Lee, Richard Lowe, Phil Slade, David Poulter, Chris Lake, and Eugene Galley. The majority of the cars, well, not majority, but 4 of the 10 cars are Schumachers. And it looks like a K. More of an H, but yeah. 1 HB car, 2 Losis, and 2 Associated, and a Team C. Quite a lot of Team Cs in the 4-wheel drive running. There's a few in 2-wheel drive. Obviously, Losi and Associated, the stalwarts of off-road. But, yeah, there's a lot of Durangos. There's a few HBs, lots of Team Cs. And of course, this being England, there's loads of Schumachers. And they are off. And it looks like the round 1 guys are already setting up, so it don't believe there will be a break. Heat 11, the last round of the qualifying out there. So that is Neil Cragg. We are following down the main straight. Former world champion. Was it 2006? Yeah. In two-wheel drive. And where was that? Was that in...
That was in Italy.
Ah. Oh, almost
in Turin, actually, in the same place where the following year they had the 2006. Actually, no, 2005 he was world champion, because 2006 was when Andy Moore was world champion in the same place,
Yeah.
but in touring car. So
Right.
2005 Neil was champion.
Very good. And he's won the British Championships series
Lots.
a few
Lots
times.
and lots.
So he certainly is familiar with this track as he is coming up and
Well,
down.
I'm familiar with
also.
the Southport. No one's familiar with this track, 'cause they've rebuilt it over the last year, so it's different.
Ah, yes, Paul was telling us that.
It's in the same place.
yesterday.
I think he was au fait with the trip.
He wasn't too taken with the croquet that's next door, though.
Really?
Yeah, he said it's a little bit too action-packed for him.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I thought CSI croquet yesterday was quite fun.
Yeah. So Neil is way out in front. We've got Kevin Lee behind him, Richard Lowe, Ellis Stafford, Tom Cockrell, Phil Slay, Eugene Galley, Lloyd Story, David Poulter, and Chris Lake finishing out the running order.
Neil, of course, the associated driver, driven for Associated for years. I'm sure he's changed his colour scheme slightly this year. I'm sure it wasn't as yellow and as red as that. I'm sure there was more silvery white on the flanks in the past. I've stared at his car many times during edits for... Oh, it's a bad cut. During me, by the way. During edits for the various championships, two of the European Championships. And no!
Well.
You see, he got there and he should have gone discretion, bit pot of valour, ease off the power.
Well, let's see what happens in a few seconds when...
What's that done to his lap time when he comes out?
Yeah. There's a massive gap behind him, so I'm sure he's still going to be in the lead. But that definitely cost him a few seconds. So we've got the next group of guys.
What was his lap time that time round?
It's 27.32.
So he dropped about 2-3 seconds.
And Kevin Lee did a 24.35. So
3
he made up a
seconds.
lot of time on him, but Neil's still well out in front. So it goes Neil, Kevin, and Ellis, then Tom, Richard, Eugene, David, Lloyd, Phil, and Chris.
And there is Ellis.
Yes.
Coming up from the back as he has to. He said he'll get past a lot of traffic.
I'm sure he'll be able to stay off of that concrete island this time around. And they seem to be crawling over the side of that, completely avoiding that white hump. And kind of going for taking a little bit of a...
No, Ellis.
It's not a breakage, at least. Oh, wow. Stays ahead of that blue and white and black car, and which held up that... Unfortunately, held up the red and white car that came up behind. So anyway, Neil is well out in front. Kevin Lee, Ellis has just crossed the start-finish line. Richard Lowe, Tom Cockrell, Ellis Stafford lost a couple of positions there. 28-second lap time that time around, when Neil Cragg did a 24.3. So yeah. And Ellis making up. Yeah. Well, the car that was following him just somersaulted off the road. So he's got a lot of breathing space now as he goes around the Guppy's roundabout and around his own head. Across the Brooklands banking over the tabletop and into just minicam still.
No.
What
That's
are we calling
Ridgeway.
that? The what?
It's the Ridgeway, and then down the front.
Yeah, but when you swap to the minicam, are we calling that anything?
Just going across the Ridgeway. That's
Okay.
Honestly, been here for hours.
Ellis Stafford exiting his own head and up
Pardon?
into
Oh,
the-
yes, very good.
I'm going to use that as much as possible while we're
Exiting his own
following
head.
Ellis out.
That's my God, that's a really deep sort of American.
like-
Oh, you're going to be in
It's like,
therapy and all.
being Ellis Stafford.
Excellent. Indie film reference from the 90s.
Very good film, though. So the race is just finished now, and people are going to start finishing their laps. Neil Cragg is, well, we'll wait till everyone finishes, but Neil's way out in front. Let's see what, looks like Neil will finish TQ for the round. Kevin Lee following him. Looks like he's going to finish second with Simon Moss, then Lee Martin. But we'll let everyone finish. So that finished, this heat finished with Neil Cragg, Kevin Lee, Tom Cockrell, Richard Lowe, Ellis Stafford, Phil Slay, David Poulter, Eugene Galley, Chris Lake, and Lloyd Story. And at the moment, we've got Neil Cragg, TQ for this round, then Kevin Lee, Simon Moss, Lee Martin, Danny McGee, Tom Yardy, after an amazing run. Tom Cockrell, Richard Lowe, Ellis Stafford, and Ben Jemison is your top 10, with Chris Everson, the local lad. Not really a lad, but local man, local racer, in 11th, then Craig Collinson and Ashley and several other drivers. So, I'm going to swap over now. I'm going to get back on the camera. And the next voice you hear will be Nick.
Oh, lucky you. So after two action-packed rounds, we have. Let's see if I can find the overall. And the overall is sees currently Neil Cragg is first, Lee Martin is second, Danny McGee is third, Tom Yardy is fourth, Kevin Lee is fifth, Tom Cockrell is sixth, Nathan Walters is seventh, Simon Moss is eighth, Phil Slayer is ninth, and Chris Everson is 10th. So that's your overall after two rounds. Neil Cragg has a first and a third, Lee Martin has a first and a fourth, Kev Lee 11th and second, and Nathan Ward is second and 14th. So both of those are kind of waiting to, they both already got a drop score, so they'll probably climb up a bit later. So we're now underway already with Heat 1 of round 3.
Burger.
You get me one of them? Sorry. Food order. Baked potatoes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Same thing?
So we're having to do a food order now, which is important, obviously. Lee wants to join the group. Lee, welcome to Lee as three mutual friends, and he's joining us in the RC Racing for You Facebook group. Still a lack of dog. I don't know whether we're in this world interested in dogs. Could be, of course. So we're now into the start of... trying to rob me R's, it failed. Round 3. A minute or so into this one. Leader Ryan Lawrence, Carl 1. Phil Rance is second. Deck Washington is third. We're looking at the yellow front-wheeled, white rear-wheeled car number, don't know. I think it was like 2, I think, actually. Might be Phil Rance, that car. I'm just... I'm now looking at it. 7. No, it's car 7. So that is Declan Washington. So Washington now currently working just over halfway. There's 2.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. there's a big avoiding action round the hump there. As he drove round it, it looks like he had to do it a mini roundabout, and then falls over. A couple of problems in front of us, and a couple of hitting. Oh, bit of a coming together there. Is that car dead? Yep, the orange car is not well. That's car 8 that's had to retire of James Burgess. Powered out, turn around. Ouch, doesn't work. Put it back down. Try again later. Then we have the very dark, almost black coloured machine. Again, alternate coloured wheels. It's a big thing in this first heat. Yellow front, white rear. Going up through the infield. We'll be going down the Pontins hairpin, apparently. And then round Hovis. Ooh, traffic around. He got punted out by the traffic there. Ping me out, me traffic hurts. And everyone seems to be drunk in that part of the field. All meandering around like... So you've got the blue car from car 3 is the second car. The car in the centre of the frame is car 3, I think, of Chris Spencer-Smith. Yeah, so it's 6 and 3 from 2. So we're with 3, which is Chris Spencer. Behind him, just going past him there is car 2 of Phil Rance, who's in 3rd. So it's Rance we can see in the front of the frame and Spencer-Smith at the back of the frame. And the black car is just not really, almost not taking part in this event. Car 9 there of Matt Sinclair. He's so busy getting out of people's way, he's not actually doing any laps of his own. Having a lovely look now at the double orange wheels. Car 1 of Ryan Lawrence leading this one. The associated car. He comes around Guppies. He's going to go, turns left before he goes around the hairpin. That is Elliot Stafford's head. Elliot Stafford should be there with his own head, actually. We need to show Elliot Stafford's head next time they come around the corner, Matt. So he is the head involved. So I want to see you frame the car and Elliot Stafford's head as they go around Elliot Stafford's head. That's your camera challenge for this race, to get Elliot Stafford's head in his named corner. So he comes down the straight. This is where it's going to happen. So he needs to turn right here into Guppy's roundabout, left, and then at the point you have to get Elliot Stafford's head in the same picture. Look at that! There's a whole of Elliot Stafford, and there's his head. And that's the corner. He doesn't know he's a star. He's doing well. Goodly amount of hair for a man his age. Excellent work from Ellis there with his head. And the heat's now finished. So Ryan Lawrence has finished his lap. Finished the laps they're on. No one set the light world on fire. Ryan Lawrence is going to win this with a 12 lapper. Something I would think about. Yeah, 12.324. Lee Chorley is second. Phil Rance third. Declan Washington is going to be fourth, but he gets over the line about now. And Colin Nicholson then takes it from Matt Sinclair. Just go to rcracing.tv, Bill. www.rcracing.tv. So you are watching the second round. Sorry, the third. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm not showing the graphic on the qualifying round number. Hang on. Walk around and do that. You're watching RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to BRCA and the officials team, and we are showing you, when I just change this little graphic number in a second. Yay! We are now into round 3 of qualifying. Second round. From the second round of the championship, round 2. This is Southport. 11 heats of qualifying. We are now in heat 2 of round 3. There are 4 rounds of qualifying, which means that we will be able to bring you all that. And the finals will start at about, apparently the finals should start about 20 to 5 with the first of the A finals, 3 A final legs. That's not the right timetable, so I just got that completely wrong. The A final will start at about 20 past 4 with 3 legs A final. So 20 past 4 should see there. So I'll probably go a bit earlier because they've been slowly creeping forward most of the time. So about 20 to 4, and that'll be exciting. So this is how heat 2 is about to get underway. There's a power, as you can hear. I've got power. They've gone. So in this one, we've got Paul Crompton, Natalie Williams, Birthday Girl, Daniel Town, Andy Hicklin, Jack Hurst, Nick Child, Anthony Washington, Mark Steele, and Lee Washington. So as they all settle down, I'm sure at some point Matt will choose a car. It's an early lead for Natalie Williams and Jack Hurst. Natalie, whose 17th birthday is today. Oh, he's upside down and he got hit by someone. So it's only got hit by, again, that's insult to injury there. I think it's car 1 of Jack Hurst, who's now wandering around like a drunken sailor, wondering what's going on with his car. He comes round now and down the P. And he's happy that another car falls in front of him as he hops round. And that is indeed the one of Hurst. Not a very good lap we picked him up on, so he's trying to make it up. In fact, his last lap was a 32.4, which is about 5 or 6 seconds slower than he would do, and 8 seconds off the ultimate pace of the top guys. Over the mini jump, up through the Ridgeway. We're about to get young Frank onto the camera. So it's still Natalie Williams winning. She is leading this heat, which would be great for her because it's her birthday. It's always good to win a heat on your birthday. So Williams is leading this one. Andy Hicklin is second. Compton's third. 2 minutes done, 3 minutes to go. Washington's third. Not overly sure what Frank's doing at the moment. He's trying to connect himself up. And he's immediately honed in on the yellow car of birthday girl Natalie Williams, who's second in the heat now by 0.2 of a second to Andy Hicklin. So she's put a couple of good laps in to move herself forward in the standings, back up to top. She pops right over the middle of the big bot dot in Crab's Corner. Goes through Guppy's roundabout. Matt arrives, gloves on, and food. Thank you. Do they get cutlery? That's the problem when you order a baked potato, you need cutlery. So we're now with the all orange car, the all pink car of Andy Hicklin. Car number 1. Not car 1, sorry, Andy Hicklin car number 3. And he's, as you can see, right behind Natalie, but ahead on the stagger by about half a second. So they went off together. Natalie went off first in his 5-minute qualifying as Hicklin just goes 2 wheels up there as he comes down and turns right round. Really would have dropped back a little bit in that one. And he indeed, no, it was 0.03 of a second faster than Natalie was in that last heat. So they're very closely together. In absolute times, Hicklin's about 3 seconds quicker. He started a long way further back in this heat. He's now gaining fast on Natalie. She goes round the excitement of home. Oh, and that's Hicklin who's gone there. So he doesn't get on his feet very quickly. And power wheelie. And power flip, actually. Too much left-hand stick there. He gave it plenty of oomph, but unfortunately, that just meant that, he have a steer wheel transmitter, so I might be wrong, but he did the old 2 stick. So he gave a fantastic flip there, but that means that Natalie, I think, is going to take back the win again. Not the win, the lead. With probably the win as he has another mistake. So yeah, Hicklin really has had an absolute mare of a lap. His last lap was at 30 because he's upside down for a lot of it. He crosses the line now with, I think, a second 30. Yeah, he's done 2 30s in a row. And he's ended up 4 seconds behind Natalie, who was... That seems like a very slow heat. Yeah, we haven't got the final lap yet. They're still just clicking their last lap, sorry. So Natalie will come round in the second on an 11. Quick 11, 11.306. She's comfortably ahead of second ahead of Andy Hicklin. Williams had a bad last lap herself, but it wasn't enough to put her off, and she wins that. So Williams from Hicklin, from Hurst, from Anthony, Washington, Danieltown. Andy Hicklin is going to be very much regretting his over-excessive use of the throttle in that one. So we wait for Heat 3 with bated breath. The excitement of Heat 3 coming, can't wait for it. But let's say hello to Angel Dinez Enkina, who wants to join the RLC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to you, Angel Dinez. Please join us. You're in. Yay! Fantastic. So we join that man in, and that's another person joins the group. Mike P01212 tells me that Cy Larkin has laid out a good track for today. Well, that's obviously your opinion indeed there, Mike P021212, but I couldn't disagree with you, obviously, because that'd be very unfair. Matt devours a chip. Chip. Oh, I've been offered a chip. That's very exciting. Oh, it's a combination chip. There's a combination of both sauces here as well, which is marvellous news for a man who likes a bit of mayo. As we get for Heat 3 to turn up, which will feature Scott Faulkner, Nicholas Child, Brian Preddy, Joel Marr, William White, James Wright, Dave Smith, Tom Knowles, and John Dell. I think John's starting way lower than he should be. And there. Pardon?
I'm just saying, where's my Pepsi? Which is okay.
It's on. It's always on. Say hello.
Hello.
See?
It is now. I've unmuted it.
Oh, you muted it then.
Because otherwise it picks you up twice. Nobody else is talking.
Everyone wants to pick me up twice. So we have, just as we run through for a minute or so, it's James Wright leading. Not quite sure. I missed a chance to see which car that was. It sprinted past me. It's obviously red with the white flanks, and it's going over Brooklands. And now it's going over the bumpety-humpety bit, and it comes onto the newly rearranged after it fell over camera shot. This man has not put his numbers on very well. Oh, we haven't. That is car number 6. So car. Oh, the poking stick could be out here. Car 6. It's James Wright. Is our leader. So frightened a person with even the intention of minorly poking them. Do you see that? The scared look in their face. So James Wright having a pretty good run here. He's got about 3/4 second lead. Car looks reasonably stable. It's got a white. He's gone for the this new kind of trendy thing within RC of different colour wheels, front and rear. It's gone white / black. So he knows. So he knows it's going the right way. You see, if you go reverse, he'd know it was wrong because it was black from white. John Marr second. John Dell is third at the moment. Oh, upside down was Mr. White, so that's not gone well for him as he came off the right-hand corner before he got to Les Stafford's head. He's gone again. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is not a lap and a half. He's going to want to stick in his memory box. Unfortunately, of course, it's actually on camera, so that's not gone well, to put it mildly. Super accident double type thing. I'd find somewhere else, Frank, if I were you. And Frank's found a battling trio there. Who's he going for? The back cars. That's number 1 is the car at the back, I think. Which I think is Scott Faulkner. I might be wrong. He's now gone for the blue car, slightly ahead, going through Les Stafford. Now going up onto the Ridgeway, coming down to a bit of Butlin's fun. Car number 8 of Tom Knowles. Tom's had a good start to this, judging by where he is in the race. And now behind him is the orangey red machine with a blue tail of, he says, wait until you get close up and you see the number. This car, it can't be car 1 again. Everyone can't be car 1. It is car 1 this time, though, and it is Scott Faulkner, so that's the Faulkner machine. It was the 7 that was doing spectacular. I think it was Dave Smith. So we're actually carrying the bottom 3 at the moment. It's the 7th, 8th and 9th cars. I missed my mouth of the chip, which is difficult given how big it is. One of the problems, of course, running through that break is it's hard to get any food in. The refuel is important for any TV company or internet company. March on its stomach. So John Dell's finished 11.302. White and Wright will make 12 laps. And that will put them, just for an idea, as we now run the third heat of this round 3. Maher actually goes to the top of the timesheets. Ryan Lawrence from Heat 1 is still there, William White. So most of the people here have filled a big chunk of the gaps here and are doing okay. So that's Heat 3 done. How exciting. How much noise cutlery makes. It's amazing how much noise cutlery makes.
Nick's eating a baked potato.
Yeah.
There was no knives, so I got him 3 forks. You can use a knife.
That's great logic.
You can use the other end as a kind of blunt poking
Because Admiral
device.
Nelson only had one arm. He had a kind of a combination, didn't he? Knife, fork and spoon thing in one hand.
Spork.
No, it was kind of all made up and special at the time. I remember seeing it at the Maritime Museum in Greenwich.
Really?
Really.
The catering here is absolutely fantastic, isn't it? I think it's really good. It's more than a mouthful.
Frank has managed to eat his own weight in pork.
If it's pork, the More Than a Mouthful catering company has served us very well, and we've been delighted by their culinary feasts that they've put before us.
I was quite pleased with Wetherspoons last night.
Apart from the steak Canadian, which was a bit odd. But yes, as you can see, a bacon balm is £2. A sausage balm is also £2. If you'd like an egg balm, then that's £1.80. A spam balm. Now, a spam balm...
What's a balm?
Well, when Frank was saying it to me, I thought he was saying balm, as in balm, as in B-A-L-S.
Yes.
As in you rub it on
Yes.
yourself, like rub a sausage around your face.
It's a northern
as
term for a
kind of balm.
bap, is it? Or cob.
I've heard the phrase in Sheffield where people say barm cake,
All right.
and I think it's basically bread.
Just a posh word for bread.
So we go from the local barm delight to the Canadian, which
Balm.
is
Canadian balm.
which is not a local. But yeah, it comes with, looks like it says food Orion.
Really?
Steak Canadian with fried onion.
I say food arrive would involve all sorts of people, like Mr. Olsen.
Oscar Janssen.
Oscar Janssen. What's it? Olsen? Oscar Janssen, yeah.
But as you can see, it's very popular. There's a man there with dreadlocks enjoying the feast and putting some sauces and some other condiments upon
His sauces.
that which he is about to devour.
Ooh, blimey, this is a bit artistic.
What's on your potato anyway? Is it like
Curry, I think.
curry?
Have a chicken curry type
I had
thing.
a curry last night in the Weatherspoons.
We have received criticism of our commentary style, of course, in that we are talking about dogs and not about food. And
Right.
But I do think it's more interesting in so many cases in some of the lower heats. We let the pictures paint
The friends of those who are affected by lower heat may disagree with you.
I can still see the cars. Someone not came in and then realised it wasn't the person she wanted to talk to.
So this is heat 3, round... No, it's heat 4.
Heat 4. It's all,
Round 3.
yeah, it's been whipping on at the moment.
4 rounds of qualifying will take place today. And then the finals.
Right.
And
Like night follows day.
touch wood,
Yes.
we haven't had to drop any of the rounds of qualifying. We haven't had to stop any of the action on track because there hasn't been any rain yet.
No, that is good. And it looks, I'm going to say this now, less likely to rain than it did earlier during the day. We were quite worried. There's been a large amount of time putting all our camera gear in plastic bags, one of which was trying to make a bid for stardom earlier. But it does appear that the pessimistic reports of rain were slightly, as I said, pessimistic.
We were all choosing which weather app we wanted to use on our phones based on the one that told us what we wanted to hear.
That is true. Okay, so this is now 3 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. John Kirkham leading, Ashley Fensom's in second, Stuart Hurley's third, Adam Parai is fourth, Simon Overall is fifth, Nick Gurnall's sixth, Anthony Steele is seventh, Derek McCloskey is eighth, and Andrew Mountfort is in ninth. We're currently with the green, purple and white machine going through Pontins and down, and that is car number 8 of John Kirkham in second place at the moment. The Kirkinator, the Kirk machine, Captain James T. Kirkman. All of those names are names he doesn't recognise or get involved with.
No, but I'm sure he'll enjoy that. That was lovely what you just did there.
What made him, thank you. I'm bored of him now, Frank. Someone else. The power I have, the power to change the focus. He's going for another Movi car. Oh, that car's overtaken. So he's definitely and that's not the track. It's 3 and 9, so it's third place Adam Parai in 9, and last place Andrew Mountford. So the car going ahead is the 9 car of Adam Parai, and the upside down car of Adam Parai. One of the things in these four-wheel drive cars is when they fall over, people leave the power on, so various wheels grip, so they kind of spin off in funny angles as they go, By the way, do you know that's a technical term for falling over in a four-wheel drive car?
The right combination of wheels will
The
catch
technical term is when you
because of
fall
the
over, it's
drive
Yeah, it's recognised in many nationalities. And now young Mr. McKinney is following a multicoloured car. Is that Ashley again? Mr. Fencer is leading. I think it is it? I might be the wrong car. I think it's a very bright car. Is that car 1? Where is it? It's coming down. Oh, I missed it then.
That car looks like a tribute to the Ultimate Warrior.
A tribute. I didn't realise you were into WWF.
It was when I was a child.
Well, so that's
When it was
mentally
WWF,
about now.
Yes.
before the World Wildlife Fund won their legal battle. Has been beaten up, but we're big and tough, but we lost to a panda. They've all finished now.
upset the wrestling fraternity.
Ashley Fenton was one. John Kirkman second. Well, come on, yeah, it's all made up anyway.
He's a wasp.
It's all made up anyway. Not even true, you know that. I'm going. Here's a spoiler. Wrestling, not real.
Wasps, real.
Yes, that's a very good point, actually. Wasps are real as we get ready for Heat 5.
Dealt with. Oh, where's Frank gone? He's filming his own head there for a moment. Is that a staffy?
Yeah. It's a puppy, Staffy.
Don't see the attraction personally.
Me neither.
That might be a clue. It's not a staffy.
Ah. Oh,
King
that's
Charles, that's Troy Amos
no.
again.
That's an English Springer.
.40 seconds left in this Heat 4.
No,
And Ashley Francis.
No, it's finished.
40 seconds before the next heat starts. That's
You made
30
a good point.
seconds.
There's something wrong there because it didn't go red.
It's a bit odd, isn't it?
I'm suffering the lack of a knife at the moment.
See, he's going with the double fork. It wasn't as stupid as it may have first appeared.
Both hands.
That's what she said. So this is Heat 5. Out for their third trip of the day. And features Andrew Jones, Reese. Oh, I'm going to have to get in a better position. Reese Costello, Mike Parker, Steve Brown, Tony Parr, Martin Owen, Scott Wyman, James Collins, Jamie Banks, and Derek Kerr. And we're following car number 6 of Andrew Jones, who's the fastest man out on the track at this time. Nick's now finished demolishing a baked potato with curry on top of it.
And we are 1.5 minutes down. 3.5 minutes to go of Heat 5 of round 3. Comfortably over halfway in qualifying now. 4 rounds of qualifying today. What are we looking at? We're looking at this very attractive little blue and white machine. It's now going across the ridgeway. Going to come down to the Pontins, Frank. Car number, it's either 6 or 8.
Heidi High.
Holy ho, car 8 of our 4th place man, Reese Costello. He now will turn sharp left before he gets to Les Stafford's head. And across the Brooklands turn. Little jump. Turn left again at the infield before he hits the ridgeway and a bit of high definition mini camera work. And then we go through the Pontins P thing.
Heidi High.
Holy ho. And then onto the other camera, which I don't like. I'm going to move that for the finals.
Okay.
I'm going to plug it in some way that makes it a bit cleaner, and then I'm going to move it somewhere. But I'm not going to tell you where I'm going to move it. It's going to be a mystery. I might put it in the toilets.
That's both unpleasant and
Pointless,
and
yeah.
also
Less useful.
get you into a bit of trouble.
Well, possibly. So it's Jones from Par. Our erstwhile camera genius is with the multicoloured machine of car number. I'm guessing 4 for that one, but I really am going to need to go to the doctors, the opticians. And you got a little turn round by the rear. It's car 9. And that is our second place man, Tony Parr. So Parr now comes onto the main straight, puts the power down hard with his car, which I haven't got. I can't see what it is. I've only got 3. Nathan here gave me 3 of the chassis here. The car again being kicked up at the rear end as it hits the bumps angle. It takes it very wide entrance there into the mini jump. Swoops in through the heavy undulations as they go up onto the second part of the ridgeway before coming downhill and then climbing again up this tough foot of our stairs onto Hovis. And he avoids to the left-hand side as he's looking at it. That kind of hump in the middle of the Crab's corner section. And the car looking very much not. If you were thinking about racing this as a totally flat circuit and taking it in a touring car line, these are not the lines you take, because obviously what they're actually trying to do is avoid the worst of the bumps as he lets the yellow-wheeled and orange-bodied machine go past it, which considering he was running second is a bit surprising, but that is the car of, I think it's Andrew Jones's car actually. Parr drops to third as Jones goes past. But I don't know that orange car was actually Jones. I'm just again, they're not helping us with their numbering here. There's going to be some severe, if there'd been another rally, some severe words about, please make your numbers a bit easier. It's actually car 10 of Mike Parker, who's found an absolute turn of speed here. Parker doing lap times quite a bit quicker than some of the others. And that's the 4 machine of James Collins, who stops there. Or the 6 machine, sorry, of Andrew Jones. It's a fantastic piece of misidentification of orange bodies there. Should give myself a prize for that. I think I've got a 3. I've always got a maximum mark of misidentification there. You're very suspicious that man walked to the toilet for some reason. So we're now going to wait as night follows day. We've had 5, we'll wait for number 6. So next up will be Heat 6. We're getting close to the business end of the round. But Heat 6 features Steve Pearce, Alan O'Brien, Ryan Lees, Paul Field, Stuart Harlow, Stephen Lawson, Alex Springer, Stuart Mann, Tony Evdoka and Chris Patterson will be your runners. Evdoka, yeah. Evdoka, sorry. No, Evdoka. And that's a bit, there you are, you see?
Dog.
Yes, it's a bit, it's not anything particular. It's a hound of a general nature. And the queue for the toilets is building up, which is always worrying. Very worrying when the toilet queue builds up. We were all quite good sometimes. Behind me, off microphone, Paul Worsley is remembering back fondly to Tony Evdoka's success in previous years. And I was thinking, yeah, many years ago I was quite good as well. Many years ago. Well, yes, obviously the older I get, the better I was. I think it's a well-known saying as the cars shoot off. And I wonder who Frank's going to pick up. Oh, he's gone for this one. No one apparently. He's kind of gone for a general reveal of the track. And he's picked up the first car, so that's going to be Stuart Mann. in car number 8. They're very keen. The people for the next heat are already putting their cars down. That's 1980. 1980. That's when I started in 1980. Interestingly, I remember when I used to do nationals, the cars wouldn't go down about 2 seconds beforehand. You just topping the batteries up until about half a second before you actually got out there. Now it's like, oh, I've got so much power and so much duration, I'll just stick them down half an hour before. They probably charged up themselves the previous week anyway. This is Marn, who is leading this one as well. He's been a bit too friendly with the top of Hovis there. And he goes down the straight. Gets past the... took a very bad landing there as he goes around Air Stafford's Head and up through the Brooklands area over the mini jump. And then climbing uphill. And the ridge to hold this circuit, obviously, the top end of the circuit is all angled towards the driver as it goes up a hill. The most angled track I've ever seen as far as going up and down a hill is the Sand Amman track, which held the European Championship a couple of years ago for on 8th Rallycross. It's holding them again in a few weeks' time. Still a few weeks. It's about 8 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And that is on a massive hill, and they've actually got, it's a long, thin track, and the track, it's like having the rostrum at the end where we are. And so you look up and it's a long, thin track. So you've actually got the main straight coming towards the drivers downhill, straight in the line of sight. Followed by, and that's some of the less talented have an issue with that. I know I would. But effectively, the top of the rostrum is significantly lower than the top of the track when they get to the top of the hill.
Going through some stuff I covered last week, and I found some Sanyo 1400 SCRs, brand new, never been assembled.
Oh, hang on. Got some big news here from Paul Worthy. Paul has got some top cells to sell people. Now, the important thing about Paul is Paul being the eligibility officer for electrical products for God knows how many years, and he's actually got some magic cells. The only issue is they're magic cells from 1989. So if you want to go back in time for about near enough 26 years, first of all, see Paul, who will give you the right cells to win the event there. Never been assembled, nicely balanced, dodgy stickers with made up numbers on them like most of them had, I'm sure.
You've got a Glenwood graph of them.
Well, he's got a Glenwood graph, in which case... Glenpegler. Ah, they were averagely good cells then. We're now looking at the red machine going up the hill. Actually, it's not red, but you get up to it. It's car number 1, and he's followed by car number 7. So that's Pierce being followed by Springer. Springer's the second car, number 7. Steve Pierce, the leader. And then Stafford comes out the toilet again. We'll let him go this time because he didn't crash his car. And Stafford appears to be a piss per round sort of driver. Some of us are. I know certainly when I'm at certain events, I find that is you get an hour and 20 minutes for, the nerves kick in with a natural release before you get going. Other people, they're not unaffected by it. Bladders of steel, some of these drivers. There's a great number of drivers we've not seen. Now, either they're happy to use the Portaloos or they just don't go in public. What would you say, Matt?
A combination.
He's drinking. I'm just trying to... I thought I'd involve him because he's sitting there looking to space for the last 5 minutes.
Meditative.
You can't meditate in the middle of a race meeting. Some race meeting meditation going on. So the car of Springer now goes up over Brooklands and comes down again. And he's taking a more direct route as he comes down into the left, into the mini jump. Some of the people are going quite wide there. Oh, it's lucky. Good footwork by the marshal there to get out his footwear out of the way of Springer. As he comes into the Krabby's Patty. But he's been caught up or reassessed by the red machine, car 1, which was let through as they go to Steve Pierce. Oh, and he's all over the place. So it's all going very well. Now he's upside down in several ways, in one piece. So we're now going back with the car. Well, we've seen this before. We've got a few seconds. Just find somebody else very quickly, Frank. And we'll just see this car, which I believe is number 9 over the line, I think. Who's the car ahead of number 9? It is. It's actually the car 7 again. Springer. If I misidentified that car as Springer and it wasn't Springer, and that's 2, that's why. They don't make it help with the stickers. That's actually car 2 of Alan O'Brien, that was. And really don't help with the stickers, the way they put them on. I'm going to moan about the stickers for a bit now. Oh, we'll never guess in my day, stickers are put on much better. Okie dokie. So that result, that one, it was Stuart Marn who won it. Steve Pearce was second. Tony Avdoka was third. Chris Patterson fourth. Ryan Lee's fifth. Steve Lawton sixth. Alex Springer was seventh. Dan O'Brien was eighth. Paul Field ninth. And Stuart Hadlow was 10th. And I'm not sure whether any of them really affected the excitement of the top of the field. In fact, Stuart Marn did put in the fastest time of the round so far. So he is a 12.303. So he's obviously already beaten 55 other people. So he's going to get some points this round worth getting. Heat 7 up next. Lee Fraser, Ashley Corn, Mark Smith, Richard Coates, Chris Delves, Mitchell Booth, James Pritchard, Gareth Stanton, Dave Belson and Nick Caro. And that is a chunky staffy, that is. And that's one of the more chunky staffies. Staffordshire Bull Terrier, sort of lots of bits or elements in it as well, not all pure bred. So I can see the cars in front of me, all looking mighty fine. So car 1 is Lee Fraser. Actually caught in 2, so Lee Fraser. Not sure who's off first in this one. Not sure who's done best so far. There's very different front ride heights I was seeing on that one. And so Frank once again picks up the first car away, the black-wheeled machine of Ashley Cornt. She now comes down the hill, back up through the Pontins Peak and go round the Hovis. So Ashley, who I know is the owner of a classic Mini, which we used to call an old and rusty Mini, but now it's a classic Mini. You get one of those Minis that are really tiny from years ago. They're now called a classic Mini.
Mini?
Yeah.
It's been restored.
Has it?
Has it?
Well, I think you think about restoring it, yeah, but it's still, I think the industry is now called the classic Mini just because it's old.
I think it earns classic status if it's been restored.
Or is it a classic Morris Marina or something, or is it, no, because there's a new one, because BMW haven't produced a new Marina, have they?
Not to my knowledge.
No. Anyway. So, Mr. Corn has gone away, is in the lead, and he's fastest time. Let's drop back one car to the yellow-bodied and purple-tailed machine. And I would expect that is Gareth Stanton in car number 8, who I think is also going to take the lead. He's just got close enough to Ashley now to get him on the stagger. And Ashley's now feeling the pressure as they go around Stafford's head. That they're going to... This is a difficult point. You've got to think, do I let a guy through? Because I'm never going to get a chance of getting back past him. Especially when you don't know whether you're faster or slower in different parts. Was it a slight knockout? In fact, Ashley's put the hammer down and pulling away again from Stanton. We should be on the second car of these two. So we should be. So it's Stanton who's had a bad lap and has dropped back. Lost about 0.9 of a second on Ashley in that one element. I think he was perhaps slightly more confused by the lapping of the back marker than Ashley. But his whole point about qualifying is that you're not supposed to have to overtake anybody. They should be let through if you're faster, be it a lapping or someone going. But that decision obviously is normally made by the driver themselves. As Stanton makes another mistake coming onto the Crabs concrete. And has 2 bad laps in a row now, which means he's probably going to be close to losing second place as well. And it's just... Yeah, the qualifying thing is very difficult. I mean, I do 12th electric racing, and that's even more difficult. It's 8-minute qualifying, and the cars move about. Sometimes you're fast for the first 2 minutes, sometimes you're fast for the middle 4 minutes, sometimes you're fast for in comparison to the back 2 minutes. And, if you let someone through who's got a car that's really good in the first couple of minutes, they'll be blocking you later on. You go, I'm not sure I want to do that. So it's a difficult measure to know how to run this, but normally when the referees say let them through, that's where all the discussion goes, and you've got to let them through. So Ashley Court now leads, Stanton in second, Smith third, and we're back with Ashley now, and if we're back with Ashley, and Gareth's ahead of it, that means Ashley's made a mistake. And he has indeed. Ashley had a bad lap, did a 28.14, and so now it is Gareth in that car that leads. Ashley's mistake has cost him the lead. He's now chasing down Gareth again. And a mistake by Gareth, and he actually blocks the road, and poor old Ashley can't get past. Now, I'm not sure the third car in that party is Mark Smith, who is currently the 3 car. It is, so that's the those 1, 2, and 3 are the top 3 in this event, this race at the moment. And I think that Mark Smith and the blue one at the back is actually ahead because he started last of those 3 cars. All going a bit more centrally, and a bit of a kick up at the rear as Court goes over the mini jump. They go traversing the ridgeway, and then that car's let 3 cars through, which is, you think, oh god, that's 2 seconds I've lost doing that. They go both sides and they come down the straight. And Gareth Staunton, no, still Smith from Staunton from Corn. So Smith actually now, you can either hang on to these guys and they'll get the time faster than them. I think they're slightly quicker. Ashley makes a little mistake turning left there. Gareth makes a little mistake turning right across the ridgeway. And certainly it looks like Mark Smith, the leader of this heat, is dropping back, which we'll probably see in a couple of seconds. Those front 2 are running ahead. Ashley looking the fastest, but he's got to get past. He's got to get past Gareth, which he's done. So Gareth made a mistake, and Ashley's ahead of him. And this means Ashley's probably got a chance. Oh, Gareth gets right close again. And this is not racing, I'll remind you. This is qualifying. But they are all stuck together on time. Mark Smith has dropped back into second overall behind Gareth. He's jumping off the pace. Ashley now looking to re-establish the lead he had at one point, and then go across this time round. It is just a 1/10 of a second overall with this last lap. So Mark Smith dropped back. So it's between Ashley and Gareth for winning of the heat 7 of round 3. Not going to be super fast time. Slow 12s. Sorry, fast 12s is going to be. Gareth gets let through, but can Ashley get a whole second lead? Is the whole point, which is to unwind the stagger effectively. Or will Gareth? It looks just about close enough. But he skips that last one and crosses the line. No! And the win. With the last couple of corners there, Stanton lost it, and that's the win. Goes to Ashley Corn. 12,303, which I think is going to be about second best so far this round. But let's see how my predictions go. It's the fastest of the round by 1/10 of a second, so that's good for him. And Stanton goes down to third. Mark Smith is 4th overall, but that's second and third in the heat. So it's not looking too bad. And coming up next will be heat 8, because we was heat 7 prior to that. I'm going to have to interrupt a conversation because I need a quick break.
Radioing down the speed, he's just clocked 107 miles an hour down the top straight on the ice and puddles. And this guy down the car to him, he says, no, you know why, I haven't been saying anything.
Okay, so we're just in between heat 7 and heat 8. About a minute to go. All the marshals taking their positions. As Paul Worsley's been regaling me with tales of historic motorsports, both scale and full scale.
Historic motorsport, both scale and full scale?
Scale motorsports and full-scale motorsports.
Okay. You have a very soft voice, you know. It's interesting. I need to change the levels when you speak.
Wow.
That's just you trying to be sexy. You're a bit weird.
I do have a soft voice.
Yeah, no, it's just weird again. It's weird and unpleasant, that whole part of it.
It's not unpleasant.
It is a bit.
It's pleasant. I have a very pleasant voice.
I'm not sure.
So this is Heat 8, going out for their 3rd round of qualifying.
Yep.
We have Chris Everson, David Burton, Graham North, Richard Taylor, Brent Birch, John Spencer, Tristram Neal, Kit Jones, Kyle Moon, and just checking past the timing beam is Connor Cocker.
Who just pulled off in the last heat for no discernible reason. But
I think that was a mistake.
well, he just stayed there forever
Yeah.
in embarrassment.
I looked over and he was waving to the marshal.
Ah.
And I think he just gave up. I just think, well, I didn't get their attention. This much time has passed. I'll leave it.
They probably thought he was retiring. So we're looking at the leader, which is the guy who came off first, which is Chris Everson. Everson, who's actually in the top 10 overall at the moment. And, of course, was the second qualifier yesterday in two-wheel drives, local driver, in the blue and white machine, which we think's an X-ray. Well, I don't think it's an X-ray. Nathan Rawls thinks it's an X-ray. He wrote on my sheet, X-ray question mark. I'm not sure he's questioning X-ray. He's just questioning the X-ray. Oh, and throws a car in underneath me. So Everson now has the lead. Carl Moon second, Brett Birch third. Connor Cocker is still going round. Has not just driven off the circuit for no discernible reason.
Not many X-rays here, are there?
No, there's not. I don't think have X-Ray even got a UK distributor anymore.
It's still RC Disco, isn't it?
Is it? Okay.
I believed it was.
No, it probably is. I don't know. Yes, I think you're right. Yes, it is RC Disco.
Yes, I think maybe I am. Yes.
But we were talking
Doesn't
about
happen very often.
We were talking about distribution like yesterday, weren't we?
Were we?
Yeah, we talked about, they're doing that with them, and they're selling that to them, and they're making that. We go, oh, okay.
Who's doing what to who? Yeah.
And why?
Yeah.
So Everson now leading by a second already, and we have on camera. It's the red machine going down the hill, all went upside down and back on its wheels again. So that's the red car number
Uno.
2.
Dos.
Thank you. Of Richard Taylor, who broke last time. Snapped his car in bits.
Yeah.
And Frank is looking at the orange and, the orangey yellowy fade to orange to yellow car, which is just behind him. So it's Taylor, then the orangey yellowy fade to yellow orangey car, which has, again, got very badly numbered cars for blind old men like me. I've no idea. I think it might be car 8. I don't know if it's Connor. I thought Connor Cocker was in a white car, I must admit. He is. So I don't know. If you're going to number your car that badly, expect not to be identified. Is the answer to that question?
Would you like them all to have tall wires with flags on? Yeah.
Yes, I would.
Is that what you would like?
Yes. I don't think that's too much to ask for, is it? It's 6. It's car 6, that is. So that is Graham North. So it's Taylor from North, who are actually second and fourth.
I think they should all make a different tone when they go past the timing beam.
I think they should go, hello, I'm Brian. Hello, I'm Derek. Hello, I'm Justin. You know.
Numbers is easier.
Hello, I'm Justin, number 1. Hello, I'm Derek, number 1.
The hello's unnecessary.
All right. Justin, Derek, Brian.
No, the numbers are the important bit.
Well, no, because they go Justin, Derek, Brian. So, all right, let's say this. Right, here we go. So Tristan, Richard, Graham, Kit, John.
What?
Connor.
Where would that voice come from?
Just to know, generate. It's just generated.
Are you offering to record every name in the
name
name
how
dictionary?
about, right, a bit like, when you do roll call.
What's that?
When you're in the army, you go roll call.
Oh, when I'm in the army, yeah.
Roll call. As you pass the line, everyone from the rostrum shouts their name.
Right, yeah.
And we have a microphone up there, and it comes and goes, Barry, David, Chris. Chris is young, his voice isn't broken.
I thought it was a lady. Christine.
So, Barry, David,
Sarah.
Well, one of those isn't a lady, of course, but wasn't at one point. Brian! It's a very naughty boy.
They're all
Monty Python.
There aren't any young people called Brian anymore.
No, it's true. There's no Mavises either.
No,
Or
there's
Mabels.
more Mavises coming. That's a bit of a hipster name now.
Is it?
Yeah, there's
Jesus.
Mavis.
Tom Cockrell goes for a pre-race.
There's no Toms, really.
No, he's going for a relaxed pre-race. So Everson is effortlessly leading at the moment as we come down to the last lap. But he's not going to make actually, Cocker's got the lead in car 8. Connor Cocker, by not falling off the track, which I believe is the white car somewhere near it. There's the all-white car going up on the Ridgeway now. There he is. And that is Cocker. And he is going to win this race if he doesn't make a mistake on these next two corners. He's got a bit slightly balked by some other drivers there. And he goes through, and he doesn't win it. Yes, he does. He does win it. So Cocker wins this one with a 3:02.17, which will put him top of the pile so far. Chris Everson second. Tristan Neal third. Brett Birch fourth. John Spencer fifth. Graham North sixth. Kit Jones seventh. Then Carl Moon, Dave Burton, and Richard Taylor, who had another bad run. Richard Taylor's got some problems here. He's got something much like Tom Sneaks out there to avoid a post-wee interview.
Nice back.
Do you want a post-wee interview? So we go at Heat 9, just to about to see Lee Martin again. We have Tom Cockrell, of course, a Schumacher designer and driver. I can ask you a question because it's important. Your teammate who won the event yesterday, Mr. D. Bloomfield, went away. Where's he gone?
He's at Slough doing ape-scale commitments.
Oh,
I know, terrible.
that's one heck of a drive, though, isn't it?
It is a bit, yeah. But, you know, he's
Turns up, wins, takes the trophy, goes home. What a glory hunter. So anyway, so how are you finding this newly laid four-wheel drive Slough track?
Slough? Southport.
Southport. Where am I again? I'm going to have to...
Very
there could be some poking going on. Hang on a second.
Very, very difficult. It's
Power of the broom.
very hard grip.
Yeah? Is that causing a lot of problems?
And we're all having to run girl tyres.
What, thin front end?
Stagger ribs.
Stagger ribs.
It's just not right. But,
So, are you not a fan of AstroTurf's tracks then?
I don't mind them. I
personally think there should be more mud on tracks, which are just
not
old-fashioned mud.
Mud's too
dirt.
much cleaning. Too much like hard work.
Oh yeah, so it's fun for us. We're just standing watching you doing it.
Astro can be fun. The grip's just too high. You can't really race. It's just like a roller coaster. You're holding on for 5 minutes and hope it doesn't go wrong. Or if it does go wrong, it's not as bad as when a roller coaster goes wrong.
Yeah, it's true. That normally involves death, where this involves a 2 or 3 second loss.
Yeah.
So, any particular part of the track more tricky than the others, or is it all the AstroTurf causing issues?
At the end of end of a track, the bump coming onto the tarmac section, I'm finding really difficult. I've got no confidence over there, but the car's pretty good everywhere else. Other people are finding other places difficult. All in all, it's pretty hard. I mean, normally around here, coming onto this concrete off the cobbles is super difficult. But this year, that's an easy bit. Yeah, that bit.
That bit's easy.
That bit this year is quite easy, but normally everyone struggles there and crashes, so just shows how much harder the track is this year.
So you think that could be an issue about not getting too much action during the finals again? Because in fairness, the A finals yesterday were a little bit dull.
Yeah,
because Darren disappeared.
Last year, Neil and Lee put on one of the best shows of racing we've ever seen. So we'll see what happens this year. I think the finals will be tight. I think they'll be filled with mistakes again. Who knows what will happen?
See, that's a man. That's a showman. That's a man that's selling it. First final is at 4:20, everyone. So you need to tune in and see. I'm sure Tom will be in it and see whether he's.
I hope so.
Whether he's mastered that big bump over there. Tom, thank you very much, and I'll let you get back to your car. Thanks, Tom. So we are a couple of seconds into this race. We're following with Lee Martin. Lee's not leading this one though. He's down in about 5th at the moment. Obviously been a problem for him early on.
By the way, I can explain a mystery from earlier on.
Go on.
The two of you, this time 1 round ago, were a bit perplexed as to what happened to Lee Martin.
And the camera.
And then blamed him for hitting the tripod, which he didn't hit the tripod.
All right.
It came at a point where Frank was trying to work out something to do with the timing system and how it displayed something. So I think you were both looking at the timing computer. Meanwhile, Lee Martin was full frame in the middle of the straight, upside down on his back. And then the moment you looked up...
he was all right.
He was all right.
That's the way it works.
So there was an unexplained 5-second deficit.
Of life.
Yes.
So what happened?
Viewers at home were probably screaming.
What happened to the camera?
I didn't see what happened to the camera. I don't think it was anything to do with Lee Martin, though.
Could be the wind, actually. It wasn't particularly well mounted, in fairness.
Oh, you did put a parachute on top of it.
So Martin putting his way back in 3rd, but the lead at the moment is car 2, Chris Doughty, who's just about to go over Hovis now. That's a hint, Frank. And there we go. And he's back on the main straight. So Chris Doughty with the Durango's lead. Lee Martin, the Yokohama is 2nd. And in fact, Craig Collinson's doing very well as well in another Durango driver in car 4. But we'll stick with Chris for a bit. We've not seen him for a while. And give him a chance to shine on television. Go on, Chris, shine! So the car now. Just going through Ellis Stafford. Looking very fast and skippy through that section there. Takes a kind of a relatively conservative action. What you do see is an awful lot of cases of these four-wheel drives. You didn't see much of the two-wheel drive where the rear end gets kicked up. So they kind of got this drive at the front and the weight at the front, and the rear end's almost like hanging on for dear life most of the time. And they put the power down on that reverse mini roundabout. So that is Doughty who's in third. So Lee Martin's got himself back to first, but in second is car 4. Can we find car 4, which is Craig Collinson? I don't know where he is. We're all looking for Craig for car 4 now. It's the car 4 search. Oh, car 4, which of course, as we all know, is a French supermarket. And this is car 4. It's quite easy to see now. He found him. It's very bright and verdant.
It's like an outfit you would expect a kids' TV presenter to wear.
In the 1980s. So
Yeah.
So he is basically doing your sort of Michaela Strachan outfit.
Yeah. Oh, Michaela.
Stop it.
Memories.
Oh, pardon? Oh, memories. Sorry. Craig Collinson there in the 80s kids TV presenter tribute body shell.
Terry Nutkins.
He's dead, isn't he?
Just recently was that?
Yeah, it's very sad. Chris Packham's still around though,
Yes.
with his voice. See, his speech impediment didn't hold him back, did it?
Has he got a speech impediment?
Yeah, Chris Packham's got a speech impediment.
Has he?
Yes.
What's it like?
Grapple me grape nuts.
Well, it's Jonathan Ross does all right out of it then.
It's true, actually. See, it used to hold you back, and now it's a USP for TV companies. Only I didn't have such a perfect speaking voice and Adonis good looks. I'd be a TV star by now.
What was that, sorry? I just couldn't quite make out what it was you said there.
Oh, ho-de ho. So with Craig Collins, who's currently in second. Lee Martin is leading this after a poor start. And he's on his... He looks like he's the first person to clip 13, Lee. So he will get to the 13 lapper. I think Craig will as well. Craig goes across now, and indeed he will. So they both get 13. Chris Doughty's going to just get caught, I think, on the 12. He does, 12, 300.1. So he's gone about as fast as you can go at 12. So Craig Collins and Lee Martin will go first and second overall for the round. Collinson, who are with, currently starting second. He needs to keep it all four wheels down as he gives it a bit of beans around Hovis. Comes down, finishes, and he is indeed second. So the leader and the winner of that one was Lee Martin, 13.321. Craig Collinson, 13.322. Chris Doughty, 12.300. Craig Williams, 12.306. James Halliwell was in 5th. Jack Neal, 6th. Chris Moody is 7th. Matthew Latham is 8th. Keith Robinson and Danny McGee didn't make the trip and stopped a few laps early, which is never a good thing to do. Simon Crabb is wanting to tell us he's back and hello to Tom. I don't know who Tom is he's saying hello to. Oh, Tom Cockrell. God, you got a better memory of that whole event. I've forgotten that already. Just another interview in my world of interviewing. So we are now into heat 10 of round 3. There could be some stick poking action in a second. There's some people standing in front of me. But I think actually just people who are rearranging the cars. The four-wheel drive cars, to my eyes, look significantly more purposeful than the two-wheel drives, which kind of a little bit kind of effete and spindly, whereas these look kind of very big and butch. Oh yes, I'm a big and butch four-wheel drive car.
So it's like a St Bernard versus a Greyhound.
No, St Bernards aren't butch.
They're not butch.
No, a Doberman Pinscher's butch. Bitey and butch and aggressive. Arr, arr. That's not a pirate sound. That's actually... anyway, so in Heat 10, it's Simon Mossing 1, Tom Yardy 2, Paul Robinson 3, Nathan Walters 4, Nathan Rawls is 5, Matt Dodd, Ben Jameson, Chris Bowater, David Orbell and Richard Ralph.
A Shih Tzu.
Staying. They can't say that on the radio. Or the what are we on?
whatever it is.
Whatever it is, it's now working. That's good. So out in the lead and in the frame of Frank's camera is our erstwhile leader, and away first it's Simon Moss, the Schumacher factory driver, who won the four-wheel drive event at the British Winter Championship a few weeks ago in Northampton, which you saw live here on RC Racing TV. We are live at RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to the office of the BRCA at the second round of the British Championships. We will be broadcasting live again soon. What's our next live broadcast?
We're going to be broadcasting to you live from España.
Oh, viva, I'm off to sunny
For
Spain.
the 1/8 Nitro Buggy European Championships B.
First ever B Championships.
To be streamed.
Making
history here on RCRacing.tv.
And it's all thanks to Carlos Jesus Christ Gomez.
Mr. Gomez.
That wasn't Spanish, you're right, was it? That was nothing close.
Welsh.
Wasn't
Bit of
good.
Welsh in
It
there.
wasn't good. Anyway, that's at the beginning. That's the first weekend of
June.
Yeah, it's first full weekend of June.
Have some coverage of 2 other B Euros before that.
Yeah, sort of
Next weekend we'll
scratchy video coverage,
we'll have
cine film perhaps.
a bit of Instagram style action.
Well, you're supposed to produce 2 super clips.
2 clips, yeah. One of them will be a 15-second Instagram clip, and the next one will be just a Snapchat.
Who's broken down? Is that car one? Simon Moss has broken down. I think you probably broke that on camera. But yeah, stop. No, he's carried on going again. Oh. He stopped and then decided to carry on going. That's a bit weird for car one, Mr. Moss.
So he lost a lot of time.
Yeah, he lost about 12 seconds being picked up by a marshal.
Well, if he's going to throw it away, he may as well use it for practice, hadn't he?
Yes, but I don't understand why he stopped and then carried on.
Well, he obviously didn't choose to stop, but he did choose to
we all
carry on.
choose to stop. Some of us have chosen to stop earlier. So I think with car 2 now, Tom Yardy's not. Actually, Tom Yardy's broken down as well. So a couple of the favoured people are having a bit of a nightmare here.
All right, kerfuffle.
So is this car 7? I'm just trying to work out who we're with. I can't see the number. Stay with that same car, for goodness sake, Frank. I've been mumbling about it for the last 5 minutes.
It's car 7.
All right, Mr. Super Eyes. So we're with Ben Jameson, who we spoke to earlier.
Jameson.
I like Jameson. I think it's a nicer way of saying his name. It's not his name. And you go Ellis Stafford's head.
It's like Yared Tebow.
It's Jared. You know that.
Oh, dear.
Oh, curse the camera. Come on, Ben. Is that a thing yesterday we were talking about in the pub? You were saying, oh, it's, Kyoto don't sponsor many people. And I was thinking, what are you talking about? There's Tebow, there's Boots,
Who
there's
said they
King.
don't sponsor many people?
Frank!
Just top
David
people.
Ronafalk. It's like, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Even Christopher Krapp.
Chris Clapp. Who I
For
think...
On-Road. They actually sponsor somebody in On-Road when
And
they pretty much...
Shinji Ninja Binge.
No, they don't sponsor him anymore.
Do they?
Who?
Shinidachi, is he not Kyoto anymore?
I thought he was Yokomo.
Oh, they all are, aren't they? All the Japanese have jumped ship to Yokomo.
Especially Lee Martin.
He's terribly Japanese, that Lee Martin.
Yes.
Who's that upside down? In fact, with Simon Moss
kind of
having
a
another
one.
problem. Simon Moss is not having a good day.
Kissing the wall.
He's not involved in this, Frank. You can let him go. He's back at the near last. Nathan Waters, car 4. He's leading. So we find car 4. It's Waters from Jameson from Robinson. So where is car 4? That's a piece of carpet. He's gone super tight, hasn't he? Suddenly, Frank's gone super tight. That's very good. Oh, that's lovely camera work on 4 there. Look
Frank,
at that.
pull out. It's just unpleasant.
That's what his girlfriend said.
Nicholas.
Is he laughing?
Blimey.
No, he's not.
Nobody's laughing. Some people are crying.
Hello.
You're laughing.
Yeah, it's very bad to amuse yourself. So this is 4 of Nathan Waters. I've amused you. Who's leading this one. And he's not on for a fastest time. He's not going to beat Lee Martin's time, but the car looks nice. The Cat car, the Schumacher Cat K1.
We might give one of those away one day.
Yeah, actually, it's a very good point. If you are listening and want to win a
Oh.
Schumacher... Oh, the camera's fallen over again at the same heat.
Oh, dear. Who keeps doing that?
It's the wind. Just to point
How
out
can
to
it be
you...
the wind in the same heat?
That's a good point, that.
No, it's just
Next
somebody.
heat. Yeah, just to point out to you...
Somebody with a vendetta.
Just to point out to you that you have to turn it off and on again if it's fallen over.
Somebody with 11 seconds to spare, who stopped for no apparent reason.
Simon Moss.
Simon Moss.
Simon Moss, the mystery camera killer. Yeah, the point is you have to take it off and on again when it's fallen over. Yeah, it got really upset. And so if you turn it off and turn it on again, otherwise the focus won't come back in again.
Yeah, I imagine, yeah.
Why are you sitting here?
What do you mean? I thought you'd want me to...
Fix the camera.
Fix the camera. This camera?
Yes, that camera, yes. The one that's fallen over again.
Well, then I had to go and fix it, hadn't I?
I had to fix it last time.
Send a man to do a boy's job, or a boy to do
A joy to do a mob's job. So Lee Martin's still fastest in this round, which he'll be very happy with. Just take it off, you want to. It's not going to rain now. Famous last words. Frank, you look at the croquet. Frank, look at the croquet. This is the request from Matt. Oh, it's CSI croquet again. Someone's murdered me balls.
That's Carlos.
It's not Carlos.
In the hat.
It's all going on there, isn't it? Oh, he's not happy. There's been some terrible mallet issues. My mallet's underweight. My balls aren't round enough. Someone's knocked me on. I don't actually know a lot of croquet terminology, in fairness. Jeez. Do you think Adidas do a lot of croquet sponsorship?
Who?
Adidas do a lot of croquet sponsorship.
What about Red Gilet?
Do you know what? There's very few people who can carry off a gilet, and she's not one of them. Oh, Frank's gone back to cars. So this is the final qualifying round. This is the final qualifying heat of the round, and that will feature Neil Cragg, Ellis Stafford, Tom Cockrell, Lloyd Story, Kev Lee, Richard Lowe, Phil Slade, Dave Poulter, Chris Leck and Ian Galley. Off first has gone Neil Cragg, and then Kevin Lee second, Tom Cockrell, who we spoke to earlier, in third. Let's pick up the third car, which is Tom, who we had a chat with. Let's see how he's moving on. Only one camera, of course, because that one's fallen over. So Cockrell now. So up front, Craig's already made a mistake and lost some time. So that's Cockrell who comes down the straight, and he'll be in first overall with 24.77. Right in front of him, you can see it's Cragg who's made a mistake and dropped back behind Kev Lee. It looks like it might be Phil Slayer's taking the lead, but it only takes 2 or 3 laps to settle down. We go with Cockrell. Happy with it. He said the track is so grippy, it's hard to actually race on, but at the moment he's qualifying. So you're hanging on with the high grip AstroTurf. He goes to the outside of the bollard as he goes around Crab's Corner over the Guppies cobble roundabout, and then it's Ellis Stafford's head before he goes up to Brooklands. It's coming Lee from Cockrell, from Slade, from Lloyd. Cragg not having a good run at the moment, but he did make a mistake early on. It takes a while to get. In fact, they are pulling away from the top two, which is Kev Lee and Neil Cragg, are pulling away from Cockrell. And therefore, as you saw there, Cragg now gets back past Lee, and he now has to try and pull away and make back that second. And in fact, Neil Cragg's looking very, very quick. When the car's 4 wheels down, that car is able to pull away quite easily. And so, really, with the bit between his teeth in this 4-wheel drive competition, Neil Cragg on the Associated. That last lap for Cragg was a 24.1 compared to much longer time. 25.4.3 for Kev Lee, a 24.9. By far the fastest of the lap. The lap of the race so far. But he's still behind by a few tenths on the stagger. But I think this is probably going to see at the end of this lap, we'll see Cragg take the lead overall because he is that much quicker. And indeed he has. Cragg now in the lead over 23.9. Tom Cockrell made a mistake 2 laps ago, has dropped way back to 5th. So it's Cragg who has his own mistake to kind of work out of the system, but he is now leading. But I don't think he's currently on to eclipse Lee Martin. No, it still looks like it might. You know, it's possible it's actually even so that we may see Crag pick up the heat win and the round win. So it's now Slay from low. Kev Lee to the bad lap with a 4-second mistake. So we'll leave Crag for a second and pick up in the middle of the field here the low-lying car number 5 and 3. So it's back to the battle between Kev Lee and Tom Cockrell, who have both made chunky 3 or 4 second mistakes during the course of this run, which lets Craggy get away, looking like he's going to pick up a round win. So it looks like Kev Lee can slightly gap Cockrell when they're running in open ground. So they're all coming very tight, aren't they, into the hump there. So that last lap saw Cockrell doing a 23.8 and Cockrell 23.9, Kev 23.8. He's actually behind on the clock, but only by half a second. But 3 seconds up the road is Neil Cragg, despite that mistake early on. So Lee now battling to Kev Lee now battling to get himself into second. Being attacked by a variety of insects at the moment. Got a honey. Oh, didn't mean to hurt you there. We've got a honeybee I'm trying to get out. There we go. There's a honeybee that's left the building. So we're now down to the last half minute, and it is Neil Cragg who's going to win this, and I would say probably pick up quite easily the FTD of the round. Cockrell is second at the moment, but not by very much from Kev Lee. There's Kev Lee and Cameron. Let's drop back to Tom. One car to Tom as he comes round. You see that he has to keep running at this sort of speed to carry on picking up this second in the race, which will probably be up third, perhaps fourth in the heat. Now, Tom also should also hit the 13 lapper. So actually, no, Tom could be on for a second here. And Kev Lee just moved in front. So Kev Lee now has moved into front of Cockrell by a few hundredths of a second. So it's all in this last lap. And it looks very much like that Cragg is going to pick up the win for the race and the win for the round, which, considering the mistake, is pretty impressive. Matt's back from camera repositioning. As they cross the line now, Cragg gets 3:16. So I think he's 5 seconds faster than the 3:19 for Kev Lee and a 3:9. So Kevin Lee, by 600ths of a second, tops Cockrell for second overall. So at the end of that round, it was the top 10 in the round. It's Neil Cragg's first, Kev Lee is second, Tom Cockrell's third, Lee Martin is fourth in the round, Nathan Waters is fifth, Craig Collinson is sixth, Richard Lowe is seventh, Chris Doughty is eighth, Phil Slay is ninth, Lord Sawyer is 10th, and Conor Cockrell is 11th. So it's Cragg who wins a round, Kev Lee second, Tom Cockrell third, all in this heat. Very fast run there. So if we now look at see what's going on overall, which is very exciting. So overall, with 1 round to go, it's Neil Cragg who has 2-0, so can't actually be deposed by anybody apart from Lee Martin. So it's Neil Cragg from Lee Martin. Kev Lee's in third. Nathan Waters is fourth. Tom Cockrell's fifth. Danny McGee is sixth. Tom Yardy's seventh. Phil Slayer is eighth. Richard Lowe is ninth. Craig Collinson is 10th. Chris Doughty 11th. Simon Moss 12. Chris Everson is 13. Ben Jameson 14. Ash Court 15. So there's 1 round of qualifying to go. And we have a sort of Staffordshire cross dog thing. Ah. I can see some yappity yappy yap going on.
I like fat animals.
See, I can say this because your wife is as slim as is possible to be. Why is that then?
Well, how I like my animals isn't really any bearing on them.
I don't know, just
for different purposes. Well, you know.
I would hope so. For God's sake. I can't see Romana take it very quickly if you take her out for a walk one evening. A good girl. Go and have a crap behind the bushes. Can you? And on the flip side, the stuff you may or may not do with someone's behind us with a camera and a notepad. This is very worrying.
Very official.
It's a local press. All right. No pictures. No, please don't research me. How's the weather? It's nice at Stoffold, says Paul Upton. Well, we're not at Stoffold. We're here, and the weather's fine. The rain has held off. It's a lot of fun as the heat gets. I thought, are you going to swap with Frank?
Yeah, I'm just thinking that. It's going to round 4 now. Haven't we?
Yes. Oh, again, we've remembered the graphics. This is a plus point. So we've got the rest of the next for the round 4. This round will last for the next hour or so, an hour and 20 minutes, and there's about a 35-minute break in between the heats and the final. And the finals will be what? And after the final, and we start off with there's 3 legs to a final, 1 leg of everything else. The first final begins at about 4:20, 4:15. And then we got then about an hour off, 50 minutes after that one's the second one, and another 50 minutes after that is the third one. So we have an action-packed time. If you went for a round of qualifying, certainly it's looking very good for Neil Cragg, as Lee Martin will not only need to win this next round, but he also needs to get a pretty cracking time. But we have Ryan Lawrence, Lee Chorley, Phil Child, and Phil Rance in this one. That giving an impromptu interview to the local press now, which is quite fun. Bet he wish he'd shaved now. Now, Solon Crab's gone ooh crotchet. About 10 minutes ago. I have no idea why he went ooh crotchet. He just did. It's odd. I'm going to go ooh crotchet. Please, Lauren Coulter, shout out to Nathan the Robot Waters. Step it up, Ned. Blimey, that's a bit kind of like street. Obviously, this is Nathan who was in the previous heat, because we're now back to start around 4. But so again, we have the lower heats here, and it's Ryan Lawrence from Phil Rance, Lee Chorley, Declan Washington, Pilchard, James Burdish, Matt Sinclair, Chris Spencer Smith, and Colin Nicholson in this one. Well, unsurprisingly, none of them are setting the world on fire, as it is the first heat, and they are reasonably well seeded. But it is Phil Rance who's winning this one again. I think he's won most of them so far. On for predicted 11.3 or something. So he's a lap off. Competitive, really. So down to the last minute of this one. We're just swapping camera guys. So as this heat 1 wends its way towards the end, it's going to be another win for Phil Rance. Lee Chorley is second, Ryan Lawrence is third. Declan Washington is 4th. James Bailey 5th. Phil Child, Matt Sinclair, Chris Spence Smith, now on the count back up again. And I'm going to induct Lee Richards into the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Then I'm going to pass the microphone to young Frank, who will take you through large quantities of this 4th round of qualify. He gets the ceremonial handing of the headphones, which we then do a little dance of the wire confusion. He bought some tyres.
Tire bands.
Frank's been off shopping. Very shocking. Was that from number 5 RC?
Yes, our friend.
Did you get a discount, a dog-based discount?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, those are the mounting things, aren't they? They're quite clever. Yeah.
And some ball cups.
You're just you're going to start racing them. Oh, you got those? Oh, you got the classic off-road cars, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of them now. One in building one in a gold tub.
Oh, I remember when the gold tub was the thing to actually have, in its actual day. Not in some sort of, retro modern reissue type thing. In fact, I never had one. I actually didn't ever, even though I raced all during that period when it was the car to have, I never had one deliberately because it was the car to have. And all other things. I had frogs and hot shots and Schumacher machines, and I even had a PB for the 6 months. That was good before the cat came out.
All right, so we're on heat 2. It looks like
Probably worth some money. Yeah, it's heat 2. It's
yeah. Oh no, I'm just continuing my count of how many cars are switching over to the Schumacher 2-wheel drive fronts.
There's too much. As Tom Cockrell said, there's too much grip.
Yeah.
It's frightening them. They're frightened of the grip of the track. But as I said, why we should go back to just going to a field, getting a big industrial mower, doing 10 stripes up and down, getting some sand-filled hose, laying it out, completely flat, obviously.
Try and find a piece of ground that will stand the power of the cars today without churning up.
Well, in fairness, it was one. We didn't have round-by-round qualifying then, so you had to do it in the first round, or the truck had all gone off. You used to dig enormous holes. So interesting, that would now, with round-by-round qualifying, that would now work better. But fun, it's racing. It's always fun. No, it's. I think the round-by-round qualifying is I think one of the biggest improvements we've seen actually in the whole of the organisation and things. I really do. I don't know whether you agree with me, Paul, or not.
Definitely. Round by round, you've got racing all through the qualifying rounds because you get a track that deteriorates. The guy that does it in the early round before it deteriorates, he can sit in the tent doing nothing all day. Nobody else got a chance.
It's interesting because we have the only section that still uses FTD is 12. And that's quite interesting because you have on the Saturday it's 2 days. It's the first 2 rounds you don't even bother with because the grip's still coming up, and then you have a couple of rounds to put time, and then the following day it's fine.
Even 12th at Euros now have seen the sense of it and have gone round by round.
That's true. You're absolutely right because we were at the Euros a month ago, and every round I went round, but not very quickly. So that was a classic performance. I thought Frank was enjoying commentating on my brilliant performance. Right.
Did you listen to that back?
No, I didn't need
to.
Okay,
good.
The only thing I needed to know was I actually worked the car out for the 3rd final. So the last race, I finally worked it was, and I went 2 laps quicker than I'd gone at any time during the rest of the weekend. I just made a tiny change and went, oh, that's how it works. But that was, as they say, traditionally 3 days too late.
I think our section was the first section to do round by round. If I remember rightly, I think we were the first ones to do it.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, there was always a huge problem with the tracks just cutting up very quickly. I think if you've got a track that was wet in the morning, you had this thing where it was wet but smooth, and it sort of dried out, then cut up, and so you had two oddly equal chances. at different points.
A worse situation than that is when it's dry for the first round and the guys at local to the track get a good time in, and then it rains for the rest of the day. Nobody else has got the slightest chance of qualifying high.
That sounds like a chance for me. I need to find one of those events. Then I need to be good locally as well, which is another question mark, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah.
How's this heat going? Anything happening of great portent?
Well, Andy Hicklin, Jack Hurst, and Anthony Washington are top 3. Mark Steele, Natalie Williams, the birthday girl, and
They got
Nick
17
Child.
today. She can now drive a full-scale car as well. Watch out, whichever town she lives in. Do you know what town she lives in? No, Paul doesn't know where she comes from. So wherever Natalie now lives, she'll be the one who's herring around the corners, going up the curbs, going, oh, I thought it was fine. It's just a better line. Taking the jump straight over the mini roundabout.
I think she had some birthday footwear on earlier because she was wearing a gold paratrooper boots.
I was slightly concerned she had some birthday cake, and if I missed out on birthday cake, I'll be very upset. It's that time of the day where I need something sweet brought to me.
Well, I would think it's...
And that isn't a euphemism, that is just sweets.
It is the tradition to bring cake for everybody that is around, isn't it?
Well,
So
that's when you're
you would
at
think
work.
there'd be
Not
several
when you're
cakes
17.
going
It's,
around.
but yeah, it's when once you get to work. For some reason, it's your birthday, so you have to buy everyone else stuff.
Yeah,
Interesting concept.
I still don't get that. Yeah, so it's Andy Hicklin, Jack Hurst, Natalie Williams, Paul Crompton, Mark Steele just jumped into 3rd, Nick Child, Anthony Washington, Paul Crompton down in the 7th now, Daniel Town and Lee Washington make up the 9 drivers in this heat. Not sure why there's only 9, but there we are. And we are following... Who's this coming over the tabletops? And I don't have binocular vision on these. Is that car 1 of Jack Hurst? And he is followed by... He's going down the main straight. Yeah, it's a car 3, I believe, of Andy Hicklin. Andy's still going fastest. Oh! Well, there's Jack's run done. One of the few breakages we've seen during the weekend. And that is right at the end of his run. How terrible. So we've got this run is over, and we're just waiting for everyone to start crossing the finish line for the last time. Jack still gets 10 laps, which will put him ahead of maybe 1 or 2 people. No, I think everyone's going to beat him. I think he's going to finish last in this. It's not good. Not a good way to make your last run of the qualifying, but that's racing. Jack does finish in 9th place. So that run finishes Heat 2 of round 4, finishes with Andy Hicklin, Mark Steele, Paul Crompton, Natalie Williams, Nick Child, Anthony Washington, Daniel Town, Lee Washington, and Jack Hurst. Heat 3 will be, and they are already doing their warm-up runs. Just getting an eye in for the traction variances of the track. Heat 3 is Scott Faulkner, Nicholas Child, Brian Preddy, Joel Marr, William White, James Wright, David Smith, Tom Knowles, and John Dell. So we got about a minute before these guys get out on the track. And of course, you're watching the. This is the BRCA 1/10th Off-Road National, round 2 at Southport. First round was in Kidderminster. Must have been a few weeks ago. So this is round 2 of several rounds that are held throughout the warmer months of the year, all across the UK. And Darren Bloomfield, or Bloomers, as his friends know him, all dominated all 3 of the races yesterday in the A final of two-wheel drive, and pretty much walked away with the win, I think we can safely say. So this is qualifying round 4 of 4. And the drivers are just getting off to their opening laps. Car number 6, James Wright, being the first one off. And 10 cars in this race, 9 cars in this qualifying heat. And we're following James here with the white front wheels, black rear wheels. Going down the main straight. Around, oh, big crash. And now the marshal's going to have to put him on the correct side of the track. Yes, and now he's going to lose a lot of time on that. He's physically behind 2 cars, and he's going to lose a lot of time. So let's see. Who is this? This is actually coming around to where I can read the number now. Car 4 of Joel Marr. And he is, let's see, yep, he's taken the lead thanks to that big off. Joel Marr, William White, John Dell. Tom Knowles has jumped back into the lead with car 8. So we're still following Joel around. It's going up and down the Hovis bank, down the main straight, around Guppy's roundabout, around Ellis Stafford's Head, and back out of it, along the Brooklands banking, across the tabletop. No one's taking that very big. Along the ridgeline and down around Primark Point, Pudding, I don't know. Starts with a P. It's similar to Butlands, but it's not Butlands. Up and over, and let's see. Joel is the car we're following is jumped into the lead now after 4 laps. The order is Joel, Nicholas Child, Scott Faulkner, John Dells in 4th, Brian Preddy, David Smith, William White in 7th, James Wright, then Tom Knowles. I have a feeling I'm going to need a caffeine infusion here at some point. So we're following Joel Marr as he makes his way around the track. Let's see if we can find someone else. Who's this? Just got rescued by a marshal, and he's bumped into someone else who was upside down. Not difficult to stay upside down in these buggies. I must remember to ask Paul if there's some sort of way to make a rollover bar. Probably not, but you never know. So, is that car 5? Didn't actually catch the number when he went around right in front of my face. As he's going along the ridgeline, he seems to be a bit bumpy. Having a hard time. Lucky roll over there. Let's see. He's car number 3. That is Brian Preddy. And he's coming around Ellis Stafford's Head. Okay, and now we're with car 1. Scott Faulkner, who's in the lead. He's battling it out with Joel Marr, who's just snatched the lead away. And then James Wright knocked Scott down to 3rd. So it's pretty tight at the top. Joel had a decent lap. Scott had a pretty slow lap his last lap, so he lost a few seconds there. But, he's not going to have a great lap this time around either. It's lucky he rolled on his wheels, though. We'll see where he ends up here. Scott doing a 26.65 that last time around, which is right on pace with everyone else, but he had a 30-second lap the lap before. So as Joel and James come around, Scott is not going to be moving up. So Joel's just completed his 10th lap. James will be coming around soon. He's just crossed. I believe that is Scott that we're still following there. So let's see if we can find car number 4 as he's doing his last lap. And there's lots of fence spikes being brought around behind the building here. So is this car number 4 of Joel Marr? It certainly is. Matt's picked him up while I'm wittering away. As Joel comes over the tabletop. Small jump onto the top of it so you can have a controlled landing on the downside. Everyone kind of tiptoeing around. There's so much grip on this track. We're told that people are changing the fronts to front tires to take away traction so you don't get too much steering and grip roll, as they say. So I think we're trying to do a dog search. Is that Dexter back? Is Dexter back? Oh, no. Hey, look at that. There's a happy dog with a big stick. And by stick, I mean an actual stick off a tree. So that race finished with Joel Marr, Scott Faulkner, Nicholas Child, David Smith, William White, not Walter White, got Breaking Bad on the brain, Brian Preddy in 6th, Tom Knowles, James Wright, and John Dell had to, well, he didn't have to, but he finished last, about 8 seconds behind James Wright. So I think that was Dexter's van back behind us there, Matt. Is Dexter there? Is he back? Is he back from the emergency vet? There's Dexter. Look at him. Dexter's back. Yes, indeedy. And that's Mike Parker, who we will see in one of the races coming up. Matt, bin bag alert, bottom left of the screen. It's in the camera. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Now somehow that's made it worse. There's something I think that has increased the okay. Yeah, that's still worse. It's slightly better. There we go. All right, now there's fingers there. Get someone's hanging onto the camera. All right, so Heat 4 is about to come on track. Well, they're on the track. They're ready to start. They're being counted down right now. And that is Nick Gurnall, Derek McCloskey, Andrew Mountford, Stuart Hurley, Simon Overall, Ashley Fensom, who will be following car number 6, Ashley Steele, John Kirkham, and Adam P. So Ashley's leading off proceedings with hopefully his mother watching. And there he is on camera. How's Dexter? He's better. Good. Good. Dexter and Jess, who visit us in the studio. Dexter had to make a visit to the vet, unfortunately. Dexter's a dog. And you can see a picture of Dexter on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, if you're curious. If you didn't catch him on the screen earlier. So here's Ashley Fensom coming down the main straight into Guppy's roundabout. Guppy being one of our fans who actually constructed part of that roundabout himself. So good job. It's a very nice roundabout. Ashley going along the ridgeline and down into Putlands something. And the tarmac bank curve at the end of at the start of the straight, down the main straight, and into the first corner complex once again. That's Ellis Stafford's Head. That's what we're calling it anyway. He doesn't mind. It's okay. And back along the ridge line, along that elevated sort of ramped shape back end. Oh, and he slides out on the cobblestones on the back side there, on going up and down the Hovis. So Ashley is still well in the lead by approaching a second. Even though he had a slightly slower last time than John Kirkman last time, who's in second. Kirkman had about a tenth of a second faster lap time last go around. Adam P has not started, so we're down to 8 cars in this race. We got about 2 minutes 45 seconds to go. And let's see if we can find car 7 of Anthony Steele. Car 7. I can't. Oh, no, that was 5. Oh, wow, that's a massive bumblebee. I'm glad he didn't come in here, even though they're not very stingy. So that's John Dell we're seeing on screen there, I think. And we're looking for car 7. It's not John Dell. That's Marshall Point 7, but we're looking for car 7. And still searching. And Matt's just gone back to Ashley Fensom. So I'll look for car 7, I think. Yeah, he's just coming down the straight now, the first of the 2 cars. Similar looking body design to car Ashley Fensom. Yeah, the blue and flamey sort of color, yeah. That is Anthony Steele, who, in the time that we've been looking for him, went from 2nd to 3rd. But we'll look for car number 1 in a little bit. It's not the car that's directly behind him. It's car 7 and then car 8. Car 1 is 1 car behind those guys. It's the greeny car. I believe that's him right there. That is Nick Gurnall, who, in the time we were looking for him, went from 2nd to 3rd. So this seems to be a recurring theme. Ashley, by the way, is still well out in front, so don't worry about Ashley. Car number 6 is trucking along quite quickly. And we'll see if he's able to get into the A final later on today. I'm sure he will be. He was in there yesterday, I believe, for the 2-wheel drive. This, of course, is the 4-wheel drive day of the British, BRCA 1/10 Off-Road Electric Championship Series. And we're following Nick Gurnall going around in 3rd place. And there's 30 seconds left in qualifying. So once this race is over, we'll remind everyone about our little competition that we're doing. Name Matt's dog, and before you even do that, you have to figure out what Matt's dream dog breed is. If you think you know that, go to the Facebook page, RC Racing TV on Facebook. Just type it all in. And Ashley Fensom is finished on top. Anthony Steele's going to finish 2nd. Nick Gurnall, who we've been following in the green car, will not finish 3rd. John Kirkman took him on the last lap. Nope. Then Nick came across and finished ahead of him. So it was Ashley Fensom, Anthony Steele, Nick Gurnall, John Kirkman, Derek McCloskey, Simon Overall, Andrew Mountford, Stuart Hurley, and Adam Parai. Or Parai? Right. So that was Heat 4. Heat 5 is coming on next. And the guys are going to be getting slightly quicker and quicker every time there's a new group of people. And Heat 5 is Martin Owens, Scott Wyman, Jamie Banks, James Collins, Derek Kerr, Andrew Jones, Steve Brown, Reese Costello, Tony Parr, and Mike Parker. And these guys are doing their warm-up lap. Warm-up lap or 2. Looks like they're doing careful warm-up laps, doing a couple of laps. Of course, there's plenty of battery power in these cars. Not like when I was racing off-road. Jeez, had to be so careful. Couldn't pull full throttle because then that was all your acceleration gone for the entirety of your race. Nowadays, it's just full whack everywhere. So we're just waiting. We got the first car lined up, car 4. It's James Collins lined up in front of us. All these very sleek cars lined up. Clean and fresh body designs. I only see one set of dirty wheels. Surprising how clean off-road is nowadays. And Andrew Jones leads off proceedings as he did quite well earlier. Jonesy, as his buddies call him. He's leading off Tony Parr, Reese Costello, Mike Parker, Steve Brown, Martin Owen, Scott Wyman, James Collins, Jamie Banks, and Derek Kerr. Jamie, the very last person to get going. Only a few seconds ahead of Andrew Jones. Who we're following on the track now is the bright orange with white wheels. Jonesy has just been passed by Reese Costello. I believe he's running a blue body shell, if I remember right. So Jonesy must have had some sort of little small mistake somewhere out there on the course. And sticking with him for now as he goes in and out of Ellis Stafford's Head, along Brooklands Bank and up onto the ridgeline. Jonesy takes the lead back from Reese. They're going a tenth faster. 25.1 to a 25.78. Amazing. Tony Parr comes in with a faster lap. So now it's Andrew Jones, Tony Parr, Reese Costello, Mike Parker. That's your top four. It's changing all the time. So who are we on now? This is, we're still with Jonesy. Wow, just a 25.25. Reese with a 24.87. Wow. I think Reese might be one of these cars that we're following. Sorry, it's car 8. Yeah. No, it's cars 5 and 3, I think. Car 8, Reese. Shut up, Reese. Is he? Pretty sure he's blue. And the only blue car I see is way on the other side of the track. And there's no cars in front of us right now. There's car 4, car 1. There's Jonesy. So Reese is the the blue and white car just at the end of the straight now, going around the roundabout. In and out of El Stafford's Head. So that's Reese Costello. Unfortunately, can't tell you anything about him. Don't know him.
His name's Reese.
His name is Reese, and his last name is Costello, and he's on 2.4 gigahertz.
And he's related to a religious person who's an abbot.
Was an abbot.
Was an abbot.
Yeah. So Reese is chasing down lap traffic. That was the car 1 of Martin Owen. And Reese is now in the lead. He's overtaken Jonesy in that orange car with white wheels. And he is on a mission. Well, they're trading fast laps now. So 25.34 to a 25.82 from Reese. They're the only ones doing that sort of lap time. Everyone else in the 26-second and up. But Mike Parker's our friend with Dexter and Jess the dogs. He's moved up into third, so very good for him. Reese, I think, now has definitely taken the lead. He's just done a lap 10th faster than Jonesy, so he's definitely in the lead. I think Jonesy is just ahead of him. That is Jonesy that we just saw, that flash of orange that the blue and white car is chasing down. Those are our top 2 guys. That's Jonesy, and the next car behind him is Reese. So these guys, Reese just did a 23.95. Jonesy did a 25.17. Everyone else did a 26-second lap that last time. So these guys are trucking along very, very quickly indeed. It's Jonesy, the orange car. He's just taken the lead off of Reese. So they are trading. So it'll be interesting to see where they actually end up after this is over. Jonesy's on pace to do second in the round. Actually, top in the round. Reese is on pace to be fourth in the round. So they're doing pretty good. Even Mike is doing fast enough to be sixth in the round at the moment. Of course, there are several other rounds to go, but
No, several other heats to go.
heats to go. Yes, sorry.
This is the last round,
Yeah.
which we're going to back up with a half-hour break and then the first of the finals. And, of course, it's 3 A finals, so it's A final 1 is the first of the finals off. How exciting is that?
Yeah, and that is at just before 4:30. So call it about 4:20, depending on if they're a little bit ahead of time. 4:20 to be safe. The schedule we were given this morning is 4:25. A2 final is at 5:18, and 6:06 for the final A3. So that race finished. Andrew Jones, Reese
What
Costello.
heat was that? Let's see how we are on time at the moment.
That was heat 5.
Right, so heat 6 of round 4 is about to go out. And what time is it?
14:49.
Okay, well, we are about 5 minutes ahead of time, mate. 6 minutes ahead of time.
Very good. So, yes, not 16:20, 16:20.
So 16:15 come back because they're going to give it a big old big up as well at the start.
Yeah. Oh,
So
yes.
4:15,
That's right.
you need to be here. Whoever you are.
All of you out there in TV land.
You people, you. Yes.
I was just kind of chuckling at the bottom of the schedule. It says, in bold, underlined, all caps, it says, place this in a bin when you have finished with it, please, period.
Full stop, we say.
Full stop, yes.
Because we're not very mature and period makes us giggle.
Signed by Paul Worsley.
PW.
On the 26th of February. Wow, he's ahead.
There's been a very poor response to our what dog would Matt have. I'm wondering if the RC racing community cares about Matt. That's a question.
Or his choice of dog.
Or his choice of dog, or the name he wants to get. Now, the important thing to remember is he's depressed, he's sad. Look, he's sad, he's just looking at the floor. Now, I pointed out, this competition is going to run for a while. So if you are listening to this or watching this evening or any time in the next week or so on the archive, you can still enter the What Dog is Matt's Dream Dog competition for the mystery prize we haven't found yet. But can I point out that Matt has another job involving a very high up position in a major radio control company. Frank has a very powerful job in a major RC company. I know people in powerful jobs in major, well, Frank and Matt mainly. So just think of the number of gifts they could. Oh, he's hungry. He wants an egg. The number of gifts we could shower on each other. As Frank finds some bits of a
I'm just
suspension area.
bemused at the number of just random
Is that
RC parts
how many eggs are there? It's like you count the sweets.
Meanwhile, Heat 6 is running. They've
It's
been
not,
running
actually.
for about 50 minutes, 50 seconds.
Oh, it is running.
It is running.
Sorry, I
It's
thought-
time's green.
Sorry, because there's somebody in front of you putting a car down, and obviously he's actually getting ready for the next heat.
Yeah. These guys are keen. Tony of Dhaka, who finished last in the round that I commentated on, round 2, he's in second. So he's come up in the world. Stephen Pierce is leading this off. Tony of Dhaka in second. Ryan Lee's third. Paul Field in fourth. Chris Pattinson. Then Alan O'Brien. Stuart Mahon. Steve Lawson. Alan O'Brien. Alex Springer. And Stuart Harlow. So at the moment it's Stephen, Chris, and Stuart. Tony's been bumped down to fourth. So let's see who we're following here. That is car number 1, I think, of Stephen Pierce. Followed very, very, very closely. Pressured, in fact, by car 8 of Stuart Mahon, who's now in second. He's bumped Chris Pattinson down. These guys that is bumper to bumper, and there are no front bumpers on the fronts of these cars. And there are no rear bumpers, so it's like wheel to wheel.
Suspension.
Yeah, it's
It's
front
suspension
shock to rear shock.
rear wheel. Yeah, well, there is more the back part of the car is with the wing, isn't it? Really, I suppose.
Yeah, but if he's
Oh.
wow.
Oh, that's a great overtake. That is.
No, they're still in order. It's 1 and 8.
They swapped.
Well, they must have swapped back previous to that.
The bit
then.
I saw they swapped. Watch the
Yeah.
screen here.
So, yeah, some good driving, I must say. I think the standard of the driving is a bit better than the two-wheel drive, isn't it?
I don't know. I think it's perhaps a
you know,
little
these
bit
lower-
easier to keep them on the pointing in the right direction. Two-wheel drive is a trickier thing to drive. I think they're finding this quite hard because of the ultra-high grip.
So very close, and they've got a. Is that? Need to see the car number of the one. Oh, there we go. At least it didn't end up on the main straight, and the sympathy crash from the car behind. So that is the car 1 of Stephen Pierce, way out in front now. Stuart Mahan is not going to enjoy that lap because Chris Pattinson has just passed him. So we're following Stephen Pierce as he goes around the P hairpin, down the main straight, around Guppy's roundabout, into Ellis Stafford's Head, and out of Ellis Stafford's Head into the Brooklands banking. Little bit of bumping wheels, and luckily no one goes flying because these are open wheel cars. That is a tendency.
Well, they're not NASCAR. They're open-wheel cars. Is that what's happening, Frank?
Yeah, they require a bit more precision than NASCAR.
I don't think we use the word open-wheel in
bump
this
and go.
country. Open-wheel racing is very much an American term. Then again, you're
Yes.
very much an American, so that's fair enough.
Well, yeah, but British touring car racing is what made it really popular around the world,
Crashing,
wasn't it?
which is crashing car racing.
Yeah, but which is NASCAR, basically.
Yeah, no,
that's like
that's
the
fair
British
enough.
version of NASCAR, but it's you know
Yeah,
like,
less money and less rednecks.
yeah.
Why's Matt stopped? Is the race finished?
No, there's 30 seconds left.
I think
Stephen Pierce is still in the lead. Chris Pattinson in second.
There's
Stuart
a blue
Mahan
car
in
there.
third.
There we are. That blue car. See, you have to identify that because you're the commentator.
The blue car is car 0, I believe, of Chris Pattinson running
10.
second. Well, it says 0 on it, though.
It's easier to put a 0 than 10 on it, but it's car 10.
That's Chris, followed very closely by a red car.
Car 1.
Car 1, the leader. Was the leader, Stephen Pierce. So Chris, actually, he's the leader. And now he's just been passed. So, yeah, these guys are battling on the track and in the timing. Very, very tight. So good racing all around, I think. And the crossing start. The start-finish line is right at the very beginning. It's similar to the Argentina MotoGP track. It's, the start-finish line is right.
What's the reference in half?
Well, yeah, I watch a lot of MotoGP.
No, I'm I'm massively impressed by that.
It was just last week, so it's still fresh
He
in
has
my
been.
memory.
No, that was noticing.
Chris Pattinson in car number 10 finished in first. Stuart Mahan second. Stephen Pierce in third. And the rest of the running order was Stephen Lawson, Alex Springer, Paul Field, Tony Avdaka went down to 7th. Alan O'Brien, Ryan Lees, and then Stuart Harlow. So we're waiting for the warm-up period, which has just started for Heat 7. They have a minute and a half remaining. Heat 7. That would be Lee Frazier, Ashley Kant, Mark Smith, Richard Coates, Chris Delves, Mitchell Booth, James Pritchard, Gareth Stanton, Dave Belston, and Nick Caro. So about a minute to go while we catch our breath. Just watching drivers go through scrutineering. They get the width checked, I believe the length of the car checked as well. They get weighed, and then they get the voltage output of the batteries checked, and if it's outputting too much voltage, they have resistors they put on the batteries to suck out the battery power.
I think it's an 8.4, is it?
I think so,
Maximum cells, yeah. So 3.7 exactly.
And
No,
then
4.2, sorry, on a nominal 3.7, which is an interesting way of doing cells.
I think the scrutineers then check to make sure that the correct car number's on the car, which, well, it hasn't changed all through qualifying, but it will change for the finals. Yeah. Very, very, rigorous, but...
Seems reasonably efficient. It's not
yeah,
taking very long.
efficient, yeah.
I think
efficient,
also
that
the
was
thing about this
word I was
particular class is that they aren't having to push the boundaries because they're actually not. They're actually grip limited rather than power limited, so they haven't got to push the elements of power, battery charging, and they haven't got to push the elements of anything else. And they've got so much grip, well, not enough, so much grip, not enough forward grip to actually use all the power they've got. But then their handling is being affected by side grip, which is why the cars are grip rolling. So
Yeah, I've seen a lot of trimmed side spikes on the fronts. Of
yeah,
the
they're just
tires.
trying to dial off steering. It's actually corned, I think we're at the moment, aren't we? I recognise the black wheels.
Ah, yes. The stealth car.
It's not that stealthy, I recognise it.
These guys have been running for about a minute now, so Ashley, the car we're following, is in the lead. 24.38 seconds, half a second faster than Gareth Stanton in that last lap. Mark Smith in third, Nick Caro, then James Pritchard, Mitchell Booth, Richard Coates, Lee Frazier, and Dave Belston. And I missed someone. I think it was Chris Delbs because he just jumped from 8th to 5th, I think. So Ashley all on his lonesome until he catches up with lap traffic. Or, well, not lap traffic, but the back markers of this run. Someone in that pink car is going very slowly. Yes, he's letting everyone by. Ashley, nice save. Well, a lucky landing, I should say.
And that's one of the things where four-wheel drive helps because the rear end was all over the shop, but the front wheels were actually still pointing in the right direction. They landed, gripped, and dragged the rest of the car along with them. Two-wheel drive, he was
there
dead.
He goes.
No, minor mistake. That's not too terrible. But
No.
he'll lose the lead now. Oh, no, he won't because the second place man, Gareth, has just rolled behind him.
That's what you have to hope for is the guy following you makes the same mistake. And he's well behind Gareth. So, yes, Ashley is still in the lead. 26.07. Gareth did a 27.65.
So they both cocked up.
Yeah. But considering Ashley's mistake, it was still a 26-second lap.
Yeah, he should be doing 24 and a half even in this heat. And by that, I don't mean this heat, this temperature. I mean this particular racing heat. In this heat, it's 15 degrees easy.
So we're a bit of a somersault into Ellis Stafford's head.
I think, in fairness, Ashley's pushing really quite hard on this one. The
It
car,
looks like
the
he
car
is,
looks
yeah.
quick. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean the cars that look quick aren't always quick. It tends to mean they're on the absolute edge of the limit of something going catastrophically wrong. And he's had two minor errors, got away with a couple, and yet to have the catastrophe.
So we'll see what he's done this last lap. Well, another 26.67. The two guys behind him did 24.5 and 24.6.
24 and a half is what he wanted to do.
Yeah, it's definitely what he's aiming for. And
Lots of traffic ahead.
He's coming up on three cars that are battling, and then another car ahead of them. So let's just crash. So let's hope they give Ashley a bit of space, and the first one does, yes. Oh, well, that's convenient for Ashley there. Not very often you get, wow.
The guy was letting him through, and it just got a little bit of confusion there. In fairness to him, you could see it eased off. He hadn't quite got offline, or Ash wasn't quite sure. And it didn't cost anything in the end. That cost him no time at all. Well, sure, heart in the mouth, but no time.
He passed 4 cars and did a 25.83 lap time.
Yeah, see, he's lost a second trying to pass those cars. Now he's got a huge amount of virgin territory in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, yes. He's got about a third of a lap. A third of the track ahead of him that with no one in front. So let's see if we can spot car number 3 or car number 8. Let's look for car number 3 of Mark Smith. He's at the moment is in second.
Isabel, 2005, says, "Have you seen my dad?" Isabel,
We haven't seen a Mr. 2005.
No,
around.
we don't actually know who your dad is. Sorry.
You'll have
So
to give us
if
a
you want to
little
come back
bit
and
more
tell us
info.
who your dad is,
Oop,
then we'll tell you if
carbs.
you've seen him. If this is a general plea because you're an abandoned child, then it's unlikely he just happens to be at a Southport radio control car event. Is he someone who actually does the Southport, the BRCA National? There's a good chance we will have seen him, and if we know who he is as well, we will put him on camera next time we can.
Right. So Mark Smith, who I think we've been watching, looks like he's going to be finishing third at best. No, second. He got second. So Ashley Kant, the black wheels and black wing, finished on top. 12 laps in 302 seconds. A few seconds behind was Mark Smith, then James Pritchard, Gareth Stanton, Nick Carroll, Lee Frazier, Chris Dells, Mitchell Booth, Dave Belston, and Richard Coates. Heat 8 is coming up next. After that is 9, 10, and 11. The fastest, well, they're getting faster and faster, basically, but the over heats 9, 10, and 11 are the 21 fastest guys of the class. Heat 8 is John.
Is this a hint, Matt? It is a hint. Tea, coffee, Bovril, pop.
I was just adding up, looking at the heats, going, there's going to be 5 minutes for that, 5 that. So about half an hour, we can go and get a tea. But,
What do you want? Do you want
now would be good, yeah.
tea, coffee? What do you want? Which one do you want? You got to tell us which one we want. But you want pop? No. You want coffee? Yes. White with one? Yes. Okay. Bloody hell. At least this isn't difficult. Right. Okay. I'm going to leave you then. And can you give me what do I need to get a thing?
Where are they? Where are our identifications? I had them. Should I just go? I mean, he knows me. Rather than spending time looking.
So I'll temporarily take over the commentary again because Frank's gone for a drinks run and we can't have coffee, please. And we can't find the we're members of the BRCA official stickers. So this is Heat 8 coming up, which features John Spencer, Richard Taylor, Brett Birch, Tristan Neal, Kit Jones-Gray, North Carl Moon, Connor Cocker, who I think won the last one, David Burton and Chris Everson, and Cocker is off first in the white machine. So let's pick... Oh. Matt's now not on the camera anymore. Matt! I think he's actually specifying exactly what he wants from the order at the cafe. So 1 lap down, Cocker has completed the first lap. Brett Birch, John Spencer, the PRO for the section, has got the fastest time. 25.23. Convex Centaur says it's a better track layout than yesterday. And Virtuous 8 is asking for tea. I think that's a good point. So let's see if we can find Connor Cocker in car 8, the white machine. He's leading. He has obviously, he's about to go through Brooklands now. Connor, 2 heats ago, just stopped, which kind of confused all of us. I think especially him, in fairness. And there's the white machine hopping up and around. Again, getting those kicks at the back, which seems to be quite... and he did it again. Why does he keep doing this? Why does he keep stopping when the car's going? He keeps stopping even the car's working. I don't understand this. It's 2 rounds now. He just stopped for no discernible reason. How weird. That's very strange. Anyway, so he's not in this anymore. So Richard Taylor's leading. He'll be the red car number 2. Then Brett Birch. I don't think we've seen Brett Birch much in this programme so far. He's car 3, and he's just going we've got the red car, and that's 2 and 3. So that's Taylor and Birch. Birch is the car behind, who's ahead of the Taylor. Those two are trading times. Taylor and Birch. Taylor has the Losey, in the red machine. That's Birch now going up through Hovis and they'll be coming down around the Crabs concrete curve, the camera which I'm going to change between now and the finals. Running a little bit before time, so looking at the first A file may go off as early as 4:15, everyone, so make sure you know that one. We will put up some indication of when we think the finals are going to happen. So, Birch, who after a bit of an error there, is down to fourth overall in this heat, behind John Spencer and Carl Moon. There's a whole stream of cars come together, including Birch at the back of them. There's 5 cars ahead of him. You drop back 1 car, Matt, from Birch. You need to go forward 1 car from that car. So you're looking for the white nose number 1 going over Brooklands now. And down over the mini hop now. This is John Spencer, the PRO for the section, as he goes up and over the Ridgeway on 2 wheels, comes down past the slightly occluding Marshall. So John Spencer, also a Losey driver. I'm afraid my notes in this heat. It's amazing. I've done that before. We are, of course, next one out will be Lee Martin in heat 9. Spencer now has a nice little traffic. We tried to avoid traffic. It landed on. That was actually Mr. Birch who landed right on John Spencer there. The cars hop around. Just goes. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. He went straight over the middle of the nobule within the Crabs corner, and that didn't work. Tom Cockrell is a wee per round racer, aren't you? He's back in again for another wee. Well, wait, it's working. So how was that last round?
Guess where I crashed?
Was it on that knobbly bit you don't like?
No. On the bit that I said was easy this year.
That's...
Going onto the concrete.
There we are, you see. You should never, ever tempt fate in racing or anything else.
So, but other than that, it was fairly clean. 3rd overall in the round.
I think you've all got a problem, and that's that Craggy's unbelievably quick.
Me and Kev were only 2 seconds behind him.
Yeah, but
I know he had a mistake.
He made a mistake. I mean, once he made the mistake, he got past again and went.
Yeah,
it's a bit ominous, really.
But it's
you're
local knowledge, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's local track. What do you expect?
Is it his local track?
Yeah.
I thought he was from the other side of it.
He's a Chorley man.
I thought he was the other
he
side.
He wishes he was from the right side of the country.
I see. That explains everything.
I'm just going to blame it on local knowledge.
Yeah, because it's interesting. Because I think obviously your heat is quicker than the other two, than the 9 and 10, and Lee's not. Whilst Lee's won his heat, he's several seconds slower. I'm not sure whether
Neil leads us off at a great pace, and it's always good to have the quickest guy in your heat because you know where you're going wrong.
Now, obviously, you work for Schumacher, and therefore, obviously, you're very pleased with the front tyres. One thing it does appear to me to be is that we're in the situation here with off-road cars that we're also in very much with my class, which is 112 cars, in which there don't seem to be any bad chassis. I'm seeing your car, I'm seeing Yokomo's, I'm seeing Associated's, I'm seeing that if you've got the right guy driving them, they can go well. And
I think that's very fair to say. Amongst the established brands, there's not really a bad car out there. There are cars that don't suit certain people, which certain people just don't get along with a particular car, but there's no bad car, so to speak.
I mean, the cars, there's more variety in these machines than we see in touring cars, for example. Yeah. I mean, are they built to be, say, the four-wheel drive cars, perhaps, for want of a more accurate terminology, more front-endy or more rear-end biased, or what? You sit down and you've got the Cat K1, and at some point, obviously, there's going to be a Cat K2. And you're not telling me anything I don't know. But what do you start from? You start with, we want a car that does X better. I mean, sometimes I know with 1/8 cars, they'd be looking to get them better in the air. Well, it doesn't really matter here. There's so much less air in electric.
Less air in England. Other countries have lots of jumps. I guess what you look at where your car is in the market, and then you look at the competition, and you see where you feel you're at a disadvantage, what advantages you've got, and you just kind of build from there. I mean, the thing about off-road is there's so many big differences in the cars. Anything seems to work. It's essentially down to the driver.
Well, there must be some fundamental errors you can make with the designs. I'm sure but again, in the last 30 years, they've all been made, and people aren't making them anymore.
I mean, design is very much goes around in cycles. It's very much of it's brand new.
Mm.
But then again, give the best driver any car, and he's always going to do well.
So yeah, I mean, I know for a while, obviously, in most classes, the belt drive went out of fashion, and now it's come back in fashion. And shaft drive went out certainly in touring car because of centrifugal forces, and now it's back in again. And Mr. Cragg walks past after another natural break.
Wishes he's from the right side of the country still.
Yeah,
but it's not quite happened.
Yeah, what can you do? We're watching Lee Martin.
The shaft belt thing's always an argument that crops up. I think at the minute we're the only, Schumacher and Tammy are the only two that do a belt-driven car. They both had their advantages. They both had their disadvantages. On Losi, TLR obviously got belt now again. It's all down to the driver.
It's all down to yeah. So I mean,
and local knowledge in Neil's case.
So when you sit down there, you come to do a design for the new car, and you just sit down and think, right, okay, well we've done really well on these 4 tracks. This 5th track, particularly the car struggled. Now I'm going to design a car that can suit that, or do you go, well, I'm just going to strengthen where we're already strong?
You never design for one track. You always got to design a car that's an all-rounder because it's raced all around the world. And I can guarantee you the conditions at a club track in America are going to be nothing like this.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to try and cater for a car that can work on all surfaces.
But it's an interesting point, obviously, because Schumacher are absolutely massive in the UK. I mean, you're fantastic. I mean, I just put my hand up. I'm a Schumacher team driver by pure dint of my talent. Oh, hang on, no, it's a TV show. But so I use some of your equipment. Obviously, I've raced a cat in the past many years ago badly, but. There is that fantastic support here in the UK, but if you went over to some other countries, there's just not the same proliferation. I mean, I think you're pushing a little bit more back in the States now with the signing of a couple of drivers. But I mean, as Schumacher becomes more of a competition brand, how are you going to address the fact that you need to get that same concentration you have here in other countries?
Yeah, you're always strongest in your home market. It's the way of most businesses. We've got a very strong foothold in England, and we're starting to progress into other markets. And it's kind of, as you build the team, you get more feedback from them markets, and you can start to consider and design to them more. So if there's a specific problem with our car, that, like, say, our American drivers now start saying, right, this is really not working for us, this is not working for us, next time we come to design a car, we'll look at that and go, right, we need to address this issue, otherwise America's a written off market, and no company would do that knowingly. So it's a slow growth.
Do you sell much in Japan? I mean, because I think Japan's a market where because I mean, I'm certainly looking I've got a number of Facebook friends or contacts in Japan, and a lot of stuff they run is completely different, all Japanese. There seems to be a lot of they don't run much American stuff either in Japan. They're very quirky and loyal, and obviously they've got 2 or 3 very good manufacturers, but it's.
I think Japan, I mean, I don't know the sales figures, but I think Japan is pretty strong for us. Obviously, Robin has a Japanese connection. He used to live out there. So, I think, and obviously the Masami.
Does Robin speak Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah, thought so.
So, it's a fairly strong market for us as far as I'm aware.
So when do you start building a new car, or are you working on? Because obviously we've had about 17 versions of the 2-wheel drive car come out recently. So I'm assuming the next one out the block will be a tweak or a redesign of the 4-wheel drive. Is that right?
We're always working. I mean, the KF's the latest 2-wheel drive, which kind of hit a gap in the market early, and in England is certainly a very strong trend. We're always working on every platform. And
do you, Tom, do you get involved in all the cars or just the off-road cars?
Off-road and touring car played a big part. We all played a big part in the MI5 development, because obviously that was a whole new platform. So that was a strong push from all quarters, and I got into touring car to help with the testing of that. So I have an eye on touring car, but obviously my heart's kind of in off-road. But then again, I want all the cars to be good, because I want Schumacher to be the best.
That's right. And what you need to do now is design a 12th car, because I know you've got the super stock, which is fine, but we need a proper 12th car. That's what we need, because that's what real men drive for 8 minutes. Real men race for 8 minutes. That's right. Tom, I'm going to let you go because you've got a final coming up. We've been watching Lee Martin most on the camera, and also Craig Collinson, and Lee's on for a 320, which is significantly slower than...
That's easy.
Easy. You'll have that in 10 seconds. No worries. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. So that's Tom Cockrell, the Schumacher designer and team driver, obviously, and Lee Martin's been leading this one away. You've seen the camera, Craig Collinson, who's running second. It's looked pretty clean from what I've been looking during the conversation. I don't know if you've seen any accidents going on at all, Frank?
No, just been following Craig around. Now we're on Lee.
Yeah, Lee's on for a obviously the fastest time in the heat so far with a 3:19. Within this heat, he's fast enough. The problem is the people in heat 11 are much faster, or are running much faster. I'm not sure whether it's an interesting point that Tom said there. Oh, little area there. That Tom said is that Neil Cragg's leading them out at a hell of a pace. So it's possible that he is pulling them round to these times. And Lee, setting his own sort of stall, is running perhaps slightly more conservatively, and therefore not actually meeting the spaces. Neil Dublin's asking me, is there any live timing? I'm afraid there's no live timing for this one. It's a result of the fact that there is a BBK system which doesn't run to live timing as well. Sean Lawton says, big shout out to the guys from York Off-Road Club. Is Matt's favourite dog, Matt? Is it a Shar-Pei named Brian? Let's have a look. He's on the camera. Is it a Shar-Pei named Brian? Has he won? No. But that's a very good guess. So, as we haven't had a lot of guesses yet, at the moment, you're in with a shout.
Is that guess number 3?
I think 4.
Is that including Nathan's?
No, we're gonna get more. We're gonna get more guesses because people are allowed to guess on the archive as well. So Lee Martin won that one in 13:3:18, which is his best time so far. Craig Collinson second with 13:3:24. You're supposed to be this side, by the way.
Yeah, well, Tom was. I didn't want to push Tom out of the way.
Never push Tom out of the way. So you get to do the final 2 qualifiers. So you need to know all the important things that are going on.
Swap light brown liquids.
That sounds very wrong.
Tea versus coffee. Yes.
Ah, yes, tea versus coffee. And microphones. We have 2 microphones, but it's the person actually looking at the timing screen and with the heat listing also gets the headphones, where they get to balance up the sound theoretically, or actually they just go, "Oh, that's loud."
Yeah, which is what I'll be doing.
Can I ask you what chocolate bar?
I've never actually messed around with this.
No. I just look on here. What chocolate bar did Matt get?
He got a double-decker. Well, I asked for 3 double-deckers, and you guys had the last 2, and I gave Matt choice, and I gave you choice. And I ended up with the twirl, which I realized I didn't really want.
You can't top the taste of a twirl.
It's just a flake dipped in chocolate.
Do you want half?
No, it's right. I already ate the twirl. But then
you're not having half.
Then I thought, oh well, I'm just having chocolate. I could have the Easter egg. And then I look around. There's no Easter egg. You guys ate it earlier.
That's Matt. Matt opened it, but they accused me of eating more of it than he had. It's a very accusatory environment we live in around here, as far as food's concerned.
It's like Lord of the Flies in the commentary booth / toilet. Right, so we're on heat 10. There's one more heat to go after this. I'm going to move this. Some lady left their sunglasses on the. And we've got Simon Moss, Tom Yardy, Paul Robinson, Nathan Walters, Nathan Rawls, Matthew Dodd, Ben Jemison, Chris Bowater, David Orbell, Richard Ralph are the runners in this race, and Tom Yardy is leading them off. That's car number 2. I'm sure we've already followed him because we've been arguing about things and stuff.
Tom had a problem in the last round.
Yeah, he pulled off for some reason. I was videoing someone else, so I didn't really know what happened to him at all. I think there were a couple of people who pulled off in the last round in this one. And I overheard Colin Cocker? Or he had a really good yeah. Anyway, so Tom here, he's running 3rd at the moment. He was leading a little while ago. He must have made a little bit of a mistake. But Simon Moss, Nathan Waters, and Tom Yardy are the top 3. Ben Jemison just outside in 4th position. And we'll see where these guys end up, obviously, at the end of the round. Lee Martin is still way out in front. Nathan Waters, at the moment, is on pace for second in the round. Tom Yardy is on pace for third. Even, he's moved up to second in this qualifying heat now. 24.2s and 24.3s for these top two guys. Simon just in there with a 24.1. Tom did 24.3 and took the lead somehow, amazingly. 2/10 slower, and he still took the lead over Simon. So, yeah, it's the magic of computer timing. Just let the black box figure it out. And coming up and down, not Butlin's, Hovis. Down the main straight. You can see that driving line there from the four-wheel drives. Slightly different track. It's a vastly different track, actually, from yesterday, if you were watching. It's very interesting to see how these guys, how quickly the club's able to swap around the... I thought they would reverse it, maybe, and go counterclockwise or anti-clockwise. But no, they just change around all the things. They kept a couple of the design elements, sort of. The placement of the tabletop and the turns just before and after it. But other than that, the track is totally different. Makes it very interesting. Nice endo over that tabletop. It's a motocross term. Watch Mark Marquez. And that MotoGP reference there, sorry. So this is Tom Yardy coming out of Ellis Stafford's Head onto the Brooklands banking. He's still in the lead. I mean, I shouldn't be
Why are you so surprised? My God, he's in the lead.
Usually, if I'm looking at the screen and I'm talking about somebody and I look back at the timing, it's someone completely different.
Oh, they're 17th.
It was for just a moment there. It was Nathan Waters in the lead, but then Tom Yardy crossed the line and took the lead back. So here's Nathan. I don't even have to look at the car number. I recognize that. He's running second and doing very well, holding his own against Tom Yardy. Not that holding his own makes him sound like he's always been slower than Tom. I don't know if that's the case at all. But it's definitely been Nathan and Tom trading spots. Mostly Tom has been in the lead, but at the moment Nathan's in the lead. So we'll see where it all pans out at the end. Of course, these guys are all running on their own clock, as we say in the States. They're not necessarily racing against each other on the track. So just running to their own time. Nathan's still in the lead at the moment, 24.58. Tom had a slightly slower lap, 0.3 slower. As it comes up and down over Hovis and the Crabs Concrete Corner.
Crabs Concrete Corner.
It sounds like a shop.
Well, I've got Crabs Concrete Corner. I know what we're going to do now. Got a bad case of Crabs Concrete Corner. Apparently the missus can rub a balm on it. Balm cake.
Spam barm. I'll have a spam barm, please.
An egg barm.
At least
anywhere dead in the middle of the track there. The race finished. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
You missed that bit, didn't you? The end of the race.
Yeah. So that the result is Nathan Waters, Tom Yardy,
I love
Simon
that.
Moss.
The result. Hey, the result. Hey, the result.
It's just sort of
you
a.
kind of went, hey,
the race is finished.
The result is.
So Nathan Waters, Tom Yardy, Simon Moss, Paul Robinson, Ben Jemison. He went from third to fifth.
Now Isabel 2005, and then we don't know if we've seen her dad still, has gambled in with Dog de Bordeaux, which are very expensive and very large. And yes, I do know what they are through my dog knowledge. But Isabel, we need a name for the Dog de Bordeaux. We need a name.
Francois?
The most fun part of RC racing is the start, apparently, to LEGO Roll Studios. Well, everything is awesome, LEGO Roll Studios, and the most fun part of RC can be the start. Or the finish, or the bit in the middle.
Who's that responding? Is that someone responding to someone else?
No, it's just written on the thing.
Or you were responding to someone else?
I wasn't doing anything. Leave me alone.
You're just reading it?
Yes.
Okay, no, I was just curious.
I'm doing the kind of the social media interactivity. Which, given my age, is quite good, quite impressive, I think. I'm so socially media. I'm so socially media interactive. It's not true. Matt's sitting up there looking very depressed at the moment. Is he thinking about the dog he wants? I get worried, but the way he casually held that with his hand around the shaft of the camera, I was worried about that for a second. he's stroking his tripod handle.
He's just thinking about his coffee.
And that's not a euphemism. Pardon?
Coffee. He's got his
God, I
coffee
misheard you
in it.
then. I genuinely misheard you and thought you'd be incredibly rude.
There's a race about to start. A qualifying race featuring racers with names such as the ones I am going to read to you just now. Neil Craig, Ellis Stafford, Tom Cockrell, Lloyd Story, Kevin Lee, Richard Lowe, Phil Slay, David Poulter, and Chris Lake, and Eugene Galley. Neil Craig leading him off, car number 1. You see him going through the concrete corner, down the main straight, and you're going to switch back? Okay.
It's doing a pass-through shot. Let everyone look at the whole field. They go, oh, yeah.
It was an ambiance scene, setting the tone.
What's an ambiance scene?
Well, just like a GV.
What else? Yeah. No,
in TV terms.
It was a scene. I suppose it was a scene setter, possibly. Yeah, I might give you that. And that's quite a clumsy way of saying it. But an ambiance scene—that's impressively dumb.
Well, we'll wait till the denouement of the weekend to sort. So Neil Craig leading him off, doing very, very well. 24.25. I think that's the fastest lap I've seen so far. Richard Lowe with a 24.29. Lloyd Story, Ellis Stafford, Phil Slay, all trading spots for that third place. Dave Poulter, Eugene Galley, Tom Cockrell, Kevin Lee, and Chris Lake finishing off the top 10. Of course, it's all swapped around. Of course, by the time I finish reading it off, Neil Craig on a mission to come away with something for this weekend. Not that he came away with nothing yesterday, but after the display Darren Bloomfield put on, and then he's not even here today to let. And it's like winning the massive hand in poker the night before, and then just not even showing up the next day to let anybody win their money back. Someone's going very slowly out of Brooklands. He's up to speed now, but Neil's about to catch him, whoever it is. Car number 5.
That's car 6 on camera now.
He's just about to pull off. Neil's about to catch him.
6.
6 is Richard Lowe, second place. Going around the concrete turns and down the main straight. Richard running in second place, and lots of drivers scrambling for third place behind him. As he goes up and down
He's
Hovis.
certainly in splendid isolation. Oh dear, that wasn't the track. He's in splendid isolation because there's no one anywhere near in front of him and no one anywhere near behind him. He's on his own going, who else playing?
Sort of a lonely race.
One of those things where you can actually you have your peripheral vision and you can see no cars anywhere.
But it's good, though, I think, because you can kind of just
then you don't really know how to
get in the groove.
Then you have to have that skill to pace yourself properly and get the speed out of the car, because otherwise you can actually set yourself into a relaxed pace that actually, whilst looks good, is half a second less fast and you could go safely. I
was thinking about this. You know, on the F1 drivers, this might sound very, very out of context, but if you think that F1 drivers have on their steering wheel, they tell them their delta as they go through every 1,000 meters of the track or something, whether they're
not every 1,000 meters, but every 100 meters, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking it's even less. But imagine if you had like a little earpiece in your radio that told you
it's illegal. Not allowed to have telemetry.
No,
telemetry's banned.
Okay, well then scratch that.
No, I think it's a really good idea, but it's banned.
Huh. Well, Well, you remember the old Team Orion lap counter thing?
That was a testing thing. You could use it for testing.
Yeah. But imagine if you could have that in testing, or just practice for whatever, and just have that, and it just beams something to your phone or something like that. That's.
I'm sure we're not far away from something like that happening.
Yeah.
But at the moment, for actually use in races, it's not. It's
Yeah.
illegal.
Yeah, but I mean, it'd just be nice to know, rather than just running off an entire battery pack and you don't know how you did, and a teammate having to time you. But anyway, it's just something I was thinking about. But Neil Cragg off in the lead. Richard Lowe, Lloyd Story, and Phil Slay. Those two guys are trading spots. Ellis Stafford now definitely in fifth.
Back with Neil as he's coming up to finish the round. So the interesting thing will be whether he's got a time that's fast enough to beat Lee Martin as we go across now. He does his final lap, and I think he's going to be quite close.
13 laps.
He needs to beat 3:19, which is what Lee got. Was it 3:18 Lee got, actually?
3:18, yeah. He's on pace to beat Lee, for sure.
And then if he does, that will guarantee him the pole position for the finals, which are coming up. Well, the first A final now, I say, is going to be with us
45 minutes or so.
I would say quarter past. It's getting earlier all the time.
I think they're going to...
And he's finished. So my feeling is the first A final is going to be at 4:15. So much so I'm actually writing down 4:15.
Well, I think we're finishing a minute ahead of schedule.
No, that's not the end of the heat. It's the start of the heat.
Yeah.
So we're 7 minutes ahead.
Right, okay, well. Right, so plan on being back at about 4:15.
We're not going anywhere. We're staying on air. Just we're going to say less funny things. Matt, you can come down now. Lock us off in a sexy shot.
Find a dog that's going to
So what we need to do, though, is for all our listeners and viewers, you need to do the most important thing, Frank, which is read the overall qualifying top 10. And so let's see who's made the A final. Frank.
Neil Cragg, Lee Martin, Kevin Lee, Nathan Walters, Tom Cockrell, Tom Yardy, Danny McGee, Simon Moss, Phil Slay, and Richard Lowe.
And
That's
poor
your
old
A-final.
Craig Collinson is a BQ. So Neil Cragg takes pole. He's got no points, so he's got 3 heat wins in the third. Lee Martin has 2 points. He's got a first, a second, and 2 fourths. Kev Lee is in third with 2 seconds and a couple of non-scores. Nathan Waters has a second and a fifth for 7. A second and a third, sorry. Tom Cockrell, quite a further bit back. He's got 1/3, but his next best is a 7th. There's Tom Yardy, Danny McGee, Simon Moss, we said, Phil Slay, and Richard Lowe, and that is your final. And Matt is in here now to write the important graphic saying A final 1 up at 4:15. We think. And then I'm going to go and see if I can sort out camera 3. Because I don't like it.
So 4:15 is an early estimate. Don't be surprised.
No,
if
it's
you
an
come
estimate
back.
of the time. It's not early.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a time to come and just make sure that you're on time, because if we give you the actual time that they've given us, you'll probably have missed it.
That's
So
why we're saying 4:15.
yeah.
I think you're over-explaining it now, Frank.
Just be back at 4:15.
Brilliant.
So yes, once again, your top 10, your A final for four-wheel drive is Neil Cragg, Lee Martin, Kevin Lee, Nathan Waters, Tom Cockrell, Tom Yardy, Danny McGee, Simon Moss, Phil Slay, and Richard Lowe. We are at Southport Radio Car Club for the second round of the BRCA 1/10 Offroad Nationals.
Who are you?
I'm Frank McKinney.
Who's that?
That's Matt McCallum tapping away, and that's Nick shouting at me, asking who is he? 4:15. It's not GMT, actually. Just 4:15. And just so you know, other people that we've been following, once again, Craig Collinson is the BQ. He's 11th spot. Chris Evison, one of the local guys, he was in the A final yesterday in two-wheel drive. He's starting from 14th. Richard Taylor from 15th. Ellis Stafford from 16th. Ben Jemison 17th. Ashley Kant with the Black Wiz Black Wing. That guy, he's starting in 19th. Let's see who else. Ashley Fensum, whose mom was watching yesterday. Hopefully she's been watching all day today as well. He is starting in 24th. Nathan Rawls in 31st.
Does that clean up 3 at all?
And let's see who else we've got. This thing's moving around constantly here. Well, I think the Reese Costello, we followed him around for a bit. 46th, Connor Cocker, 45th. Mike Parker, 58. Mike Parker of number 5 RC. And Dexter and Jess, the dogs. Dexter, who seems to be back in good health after an emergency visit to the vet overnight. I hope they have dog insurance. So, yes. A final leg number 1, as you can see on the screen, is up at
I've just confirmed that. That is correct now.
4:15.
Whatever the schedule says, but we may be going a little bit early.
Right, okay, yes. So we've just been told by BRCA official that whatever the schedule says, but we may be going a bit early, is what he says. So we're still going to stick with 4:15, I think, which is 10 minutes ahead of what the official schedule says. But just in case, we don't want you to miss a single picosecond of action, as Nick likes to say. So, yes, we're telling you 10 minutes ahead of the official schedule, but just in case. So that is qualifying. So while we have a bit of quiet time, we're just going to run through again. Matt, 6'4", 2 kids,
That I know of,
married.
as far as I'm aware.
Well, that's what you knew when you left the house.
Last time I checked.
Last time you asked the wife.
Yes.
And you are desiring of a particular dog.
A canine.
A canine.
That's caught my eye.
That is
Caught my affections.
And not a single canine, a breed of canines.
A breed of canine. Yeah.
And what we're asking you to
I
do...
went to a dog show recently. And there was the opportunity to try on this particular canine.
To try it on.
Yeah.
Like
£2 for 10 minutes.
Like to throw it over your shoulder.
£2 for 10 minutes. So yeah.
So you better.
Not really.
And so what we're asking you, listeners and followers, to do is to go to the Facebook page, facebook.com, and then search for RC space racing space TV, enter, and just join the group if you're not already a member. We'll read your name out on air and welcome you to the group nice and warmly. Big hugs all around and smooches, blah, blah, blah. Smooches.
We're trying to attract people to the group.
We are.
I don't think your proposal to smooch them is going to make them any more
Smooches
likely.
if they wish.
Any more likely to go to
If they wish.
Facebook and search for RC Racing
They could
TV.
wish for hugs,
Cake.
just a verbal hello, money, that sort of thing. Join the group.
Yes.
And put in what you think Matt here, his dream canine breed is, and the tiebreaker will be what he actually will name the dog. And I guess because there's millions of names out there, billions, gajillions. I guess Matt will be the tiebreaker.
Well,
because
it
not
is
many
known-
people are going to get the exact name, are they?
it's known amongst us what the name is.
It's known amongst us.
Yeah.
Yes.
So any one of us could judge what was the closest.
Yeah, but you would be the final judge, wouldn't you? Because
It's based on, if it begins with the right letter. If it's got the right number of syllables,
the right number of letters.
right number of letters, the right number of words, perhaps. Who knows?
That's true.
Who knows?
A friend of mine had a cat named Skis McSkees of the clan McSkees, born on the shores of Lake McSkees.
Okay, that sounds stupid.
Well, his short name was Skeezix. Not Skrillex, but Skeezix. This is
Scaletrix.
way before Skrillex.
Before Scaletrix as well, I guess.
Probably not, actually.
No. And how did that name come about?
Well, I think he just called him Skeezix and then just made up the name when he went to the vet and said, "What is the cat's name?"
Right. Yeah.
'Cause
Because
I've
he
gone-
wanted to be embarrassed when the receptionist called the name out. As I'm regularly embarrassed when they call the name out for my cat. Because they put the pet's name and your surname. Because,
Yeah.
you know,
That's what, you know, it's nice.
yeah, it's kind of nice. But, you know.
So it's blank. What,
Blank.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you want to say your last name. Well, we know your last name.
McCallum. Yeah.
So but we don't want to say your cat's name because,
because
then that
respect
might give away.
It won't give away, but I want to respect the privacy of that animal.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't agree with publishing photos of your pets on Facebook.
Otherwise known as kitty porn.
Kitty
porn.
So anyway, a final one coming up good. We have a timetable.
Excellent.
No, we
That's
don't.
not a timetable.
No. This is a...
That's a timetable.
That's wrong.
But it's wrong.
But it's wrong. Okay. I'm confused.
That one.
No. Yeah. We should be going at 16:25.
Yeah.
But we might be going earlier.
Yeah. We've told people to come back at 4:15.
Yeah.
So they're off to do their barbecues, their shopping, get some petrol, but always to come back and be ready to go by 4:15.
Yeah.
That will give us a buffer time of approximately 10 minutes.
Yeah.
To go.
If we can go ahead of time, we will do. But if anybody wants time, we have to wait for that time for them.
Right.
Yeah. You've just had your finals listings.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we no longer need that. We will have this.
Yeah. The other thing you can do. Sorry. But if you swap that. Yeah, that's one that's just happened. Click on libraries. That's your next one.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we
Get
just
that
we
before
just
it
keep it
pops
on
up.
libraries. Yeah.
Yeah. We can get it because I get it early. You might get it a bit later.
Okay. Right. So the first race will be the A final leg 1 of 3. Yesterday, of course, we saw Darren Bloomfield run away with the win in the first leg. And then halfway through, there's several lower finals. I think it started with an L yesterday. Several lower finals, and then it goes to, where's the schedule? Final H, and then the A2, which Darren Bloomfield again ran away with and guaranteed him the victory yesterday. And then the rest of the lower finals up to the B, and then the A final 3, which was the final race of the day. Then there's a little trophy presentation for top drivers in each class, which is quite nice. So the A final 1 again, your top guys will be Neil Craig, Lee Morton, Kevin Lee, Nathan Waters, Tom Cockrell, Tom Yardy, Danny McGee, Simon Moss, Phil Slay, who is the only F2 rated driver in this A final. So he's doing pretty well, punching above his weight. And the 10th driver will be Richard Lowe. And then we'll do the K, J, I, and H. And then A final 2.
Yes, we will. And before we go to the break, which I'll just turning everything off, it's a hello to Hallie Henderson, who is saying it's their first ever live stream. Hello there. And I'm glad you joined the first live stream. But we're now about to go radio silent for about half an hour as we move into the intermediate period between the finals and the heats of fire. We have a cup of tea and we can try and sort out a couple of lovely camera things. See you in exactly 28 minutes. 7 minutes. And we are back. Hello everyone. The A final is about to start. They're just introducing all the drivers. Who's doing with the finals listing? We have... That's heat 1. What's the finals? Ankle. So we've got Neil Craig on pole. We've got Lee Martin second. We have Kev Lee third. We have... Where's the notes I made on that piece of paper earlier, by the way? Bollocks. Why does this thing stop working? So we have, coming up, we have the A final. Neil Craig, Lee Martin, Kev Lee in 3, Nathan Waters in 4, Tom Cockrell in 5, Tom Yardy in 6, Ed McGee in 7, Simon Moss in 8, Phil Slay in 9, and Richard Lowe in 10.
It's a mystery.
So we are looking at the various pole position, and then in 4th place we have the car of Nathan Waters. In 5th place it is so we go. So it's Neil Craig on pole, Lee Martin in 2, Kevin Lee 3. In 4 is Nathan Waters. In 5, Tom Cockrell. In 6, Tom Yardy. In 7 is Danny McGee. In 8, it's Simon Moss. And in 9th, it is, of course, Phil Slay. And 10, Richard Lowe. Ooh, a bit of a balk start there. And they're away over the second time. Martin, that's a lot of nerves there. And it's Craig who's gone away. He's got Martin following. In 3rd place, it is Kev Lee. And then 4th. He's got in 1, 2, 3, 4 as they go up across the Brooklands for the first time. And down now to me jumping. And already, a small gap opening up at the front. Craig from Lee. From Martin, sorry. Craig from Martin. Car sitting down in 3rd place. It's Kevin Lee. And they go across in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's Tom Yardy comes up, and then the person who's lost out on this is car number 5 of Tom Cockrell, who's not started according to this. There must be that. He didn't start? He just had a not being counted properly. I don't know. Not sure if I can see Cockrell's car out there. Is he last? He is. So Cockrell's actually last. So they're coming around again. It's still Martin leading. And the battle at the moment appears to be, so it's still Craig leading, and that's between Lee Martin and Kevin Lee for 2nd position. Neil getting away and currently has a lead of just over 1 second after 2 laps. He's shown great pace throughout the second half, but now it's Kevin Lee getting on the back of Lee Martin. They're always trying to keep Neil in sight. This is the problem. Lee Martin had a problem yesterday with Darren Bloomfield just disappearing off, and he couldn't quite go on. They had this challenge from behind as they go around Crab's Corner and down the main straight, the sharp right before they go over the cobbles, and they'll come back left again before they go past Ellis Stafford's head. But Ellis Stafford's head is in this race, of course, as is the rest of Ellis Stafford. Actually, he's not. He's not qualified for the A final, so he's not in this final after his problems. So Ellis Stafford's head is actually watching this race. So Craig now goes up around Hovis and turn around, and suddenly in this particular lap, Martin's managed to slightly gap to Kevin Lee, and William Waters are close. But let's see if we can stick to the front. And let's look more 1st and 2nd at the moment. There's still a chance. It's to the lead hasn't gone up much. It's still a 2nd. Martin's managed to peg back that gap to the 2nd only. Tom Cockrell having a nightmare in last position in this final. And he's going to be lapped very soon. But it looks like actually Martin now beginning to get a bit closer to Lee. They're moving up. Lee Martin is indeed gaining on Neil Cragg, the associated driver, being reeled in by the Como man. Both the multiple European champions, of course, in two-wheel drive. Neil Cragg is a world champion from 2005. Coming down over the mini jump. And a turn sharp left on the infield. And they're going to hit now across the ridgeway. Down towards the Pontins. And at this point, it's noticeable that Lee has gained a couple of inches. Oh, a little half mistake there. Cragg was too keen to turn left there into the Cragg's corner. He come off now. It leads down to 0.4 of a second. So Martin now right on the tail of Cragg. Cragg had a good couple of laps and got away. They come through the Brooklyn section. They turn around again. And it's this case now where you've really got to be as careful. One mistake and you're going to fall out of touch or you're going to lose the lead. So Martin now hunting down Cragg. 1 from 2. Associated from Yacomo. It's the red and yellow from the orange and white and blue. So that round, it was just a slight advantage to Cragg. He picked up 2/10 in that last lap. But it kind of goes on a half a jump. At this point, you can see as they go across the ridgeway, they are close again. So Cragg now already running a defensive program. He just needs to keep Lee at bay. And I think he probably has got more ground speed. But again, they're all taking a bit of a chance. They come over that little bobbly bump before the Crab's corner. And at this point, Lee's as close as he's been the whole time. The gap down to 0.6 over the line, but much, much closer now. Lee looking at the side. Oh, he had to back out of the landing position there. Coming now down into the Pontins P, and you can see just stretching into the downhill. It stretched slightly, and Cragg got himself a couple of yards of breathing space. And again, through Cragg and down the main straight. And this time he's got a little bit further ahead. That last lap, he was actually was a tenth slower, but Lee was much closer at points than he is now. And again, this part of the section he picks up. He goes to Brookson's onto the concrete section, turning sharply. And again, it's one mistake from disaster for both of them. And Cragg, though, has been imperious in the last 3 rounds and picked up 3 TQs. Martin has 1 TQ. Martin, just takes a bit too much there of the round side of Hovis, but he doesn't lose too much time. But at the end of that lap, it was in fact a 1/10 of a second back to Cragg, and the distance remains just 0.6 second. Cragg again gains a little bit more there. Lee now is going to have to push at some point, and that's when the risk happens. He has to think, well, how hard can I push? These cars are on a knife edge with grip. They've got so much grip, they have extra speed, but at the risk of turning over, at the risk of a grip roll. When is Lee going to take that risk? He's managed to break Kev Lee. Kev Lee's back some 4 seconds from these two. They've broken away first and second. Still Lee, Walters in 4th, Simon Moss in 5th, Phil Slay in 6th. But they come over Brooklands now, and we are just down to the last minute. So excited, we've hardly had a chance to think about the timing. We only have one more lap after this. It's the penultimate lap. He's led from the lead, but it's not been he's over! And Martin gets through! And there's 1 lap to go when they come over here, and suddenly a minor mistake by Cragg. After 4 minutes and 40 seconds, let Martin through. He now has hunted down. He's hunting down from Cragg, and Cragg now has that speed. He's going to use that speed to get past Lee in just 20 seconds. Time is elapsed now. They have the half lap to go. Martin can run a blockage. Can he stop it? Can Cragg get through? And he's gone! It's all gone wrong there for Cragg. 2 mistakes. The rest of the field have finished. They can come through, but leg 1 goes to Lee Martin Yacomo. He followed, he hunted, and finally at the last moment, there was a slight error by Cragg. Martin takes it. Cragg 2nd, Kev Lee 3rd, Nathan Walters 4th, Phil Slade 5th, Simon Moss is 6th, Richard Lowe 7th, Tom Yardy 8th, Tom Cockrell 9th, Danny McGee 10th. Fantastic race, great driving. Just at the last moment, it all went slightly wrong for Neil Cragg. That is amazing. He's got a 2nd, but he's got 2 more legs to put this right. And given where we are on the timing, I'll just say that I think that we were looking at a next final. I've lost my timing sheet, which is never good. And I'd say that our next A final, the second leg of this final, should be, where are we now? At about 5:05, I would think. That will make sure you're here on time. So 17:05, it's gone earlier. They're gaining time the whole time. So 17:05, might be 17:08, but you won't mind too much if you're a couple of minutes early, will you? So that was a great start. I hope he has more finals than that. The next up, obviously, is going to be the K final. We've got 6 drivers in this. Do you want to board a terrier called Puffy? That's the guess from Sally Fenson.
As in Puff Daddy?
appear to be that way, yes.
A border collie
Yes.
or a border collie?
No, hang on. Border terrier. Border terrier, I think.
What's a border collie?
It's sheepdog.
Right. No to either.
No, you can't say that. It's a guess. You're giving it away. It's a competition.
I was able to say no. I have said no.
Border terrier called Puffy, yes.
No.
No. Okay.
Puffy's a good name.
Puff Diddy.
I prefer Diddy, yeah.
Puff Daddy.
Diddy.
And so there we are. So Convet Centre get in there, Lee, prior to saying, come on, Lee. So Lee not only came on, but got in.
That was a very exciting
We
climax.
were kind of, this final's about to start, which is the K final. Burgess, Child, Nicholson, Sinclair, Crispin Smith, and Lee Washington are our protagonists. And they're away. And it's actually quite a calm start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 appear to have gone off in order. With no real... Oh, this is disappointing. Come on, let's have a couple of crashes. And car 2 has dropped out, I'm told by my man next to me. That'll be Matt, obviously. So when they come round now, it is going to be a absolute copybook start for James Burgess in the blue car 1. In second place, though, it's car 6 in the back of the grid, so that's Lee Washington. Car 2 rolled again, so it's 1 from 6, from 5 from 3, Burgess, Washington, Spencer Smith and Nicholson. So, that's the leader, upside down, but still in the lead. So he had a long, long lead, and he fell over, and that's because second place fell over as well. But third and fourth don't fall. Oh, they do, they fall over later. So, car 2 falls over. That's all. The entire top 5 have fallen over in the last 3 corners. So the car was last, Matt Sinclair, didn't fall over, but appears not to be able to make up any space either. So way out in the lead is Burgess. Second place is Washington. Car 4, who you think should have benefited, only benefited 1 place, and no one did a lap in faster than half a minute. And there's more action at the top there that Frank's seeing with us. As he, no, the leader's boring, not the leader. This action here, this action in the middle of the field where they're basically just attacking each other with knives. Their weapon of choice is an RC car, but I believe that actually it's more about weapons of choice is a knife. And what happened there? So it's James Washington Burgess from Lee Washington. Phil Child is third. Colin Nicholson is fourth. Upside down in front of me is the lead. Is it the lead or last place? I think it was last place, and he stopped. No, he just couldn't be bothered to go. It's different. That was Child. There's a man, Paul Worsley, is attacking boxes behind me for some reason. So it's Burgess and Washington, Nicholson, Child, Spencer Smith and Sinclair. That's your order. I think Burgess is miles. Is he miles ahead or not far ahead as he was? It's hard to tell, actually. Oh, he's not as far ahead as he was. That's second place. Oh, there's almost a battle for the lead now. So, there it is. The lead's upside down again on the straight, and he's going to be overtaken by Mr. Washington. So Lee Washington takes the lead. The marshal, Neil Cragg, was suitably laconic. He didn't want to get run over. He's got a couple more finals to go yet. And I think that Lee Washington now has taken the lead just after the bell, or the line. So Lee Washington now is leading this in what can only be described as somebody who's Dana Chote Wertishalku says RC racing, it haven't drifting. It haven't drifting, no. And hello, I haven't drifted recently. So the leader falls over, or the second place falls over, car 1. So it is Colin Nicholson, car 3, who's the leader now. Lee Washington is second. How did car 3 get in the lead? When did that happen? I'm really confused now. How's car 3 got in the lead? Oh, no, something's upside down. So I think car 3 isn't the lead anymore. I thought car 3 was lapped. So it's car 6 now is leading, with Lee, which is Lee Washington, that car there. Excellent, thank you, Frank. Behind him are 2 blue cars who are second and third. Let's try the 2 blue cars who are second and third, which is car 3 on the straight now of Colin Nicholson and car 1 of James Burgess. And remarkably, all the cars are, I think, still circulating. Nope. Yes, they are. They're all on 7 laps. They're only split by 10 seconds. So second and third are right together now and right upside down. They're upside down. They're upside. One of them was. So I think that was car 1 who came through there. So that the amount of times these 2 blue cars are on 2 wheels or no wheels is remarkable. They are really giving it some. 3 and 1 there. Giving it entertainment as car 9. Car 9. There isn't a car 9. This car 5 rolls into oblivion. But still leading is Lee Washington. He's taken his chance and seized it and leapt, it's past tense. But second and third, putting on a performance now, right together, the two blue machines. It's the 3 of Colin Nicholson and the 1 of James Burgess. Actually, not cool. I think it's still 3 then 1. As they come across the Ridgeway and now turn around the P of Pontins. It is car 1, in fact. So James Burgess got past earlier in the lap. I didn't see it. Hits the outside of the straight, because you would, wouldn't you? So it's Burgess from Nicholson. Washington leads. Oh, someone else. Sorry, I've made that mistake of looking not at the screen. Look, other cars crashing, which happens a lot here. Now, there's a battle for the lead coming on. Move forward, camera person. Young Frank, look, there's our leader. Lee Washington. Oh, bottoms. He's up the disabled ramp. He's up the disabled ramp. He's down the. He's fallen in the hole. He fell in a hole. Oh, it was all going well, and he fell in a hole. So I think he should have carried on going and just jumped it. So our leader is now about to go onto the Ridgeway, the rainbow-coloured car, and the race is finished, actually. I'm very bad at actually pointing. I'm having so much fun, I don't look at the clock. And he's about to finish the race. So car 6 is going to win this. Car 3 goes for a little visit into the country. Anyway, car 1 never actually finished. Oh, here he comes. He's come out from the wheelchair ramp to finish the race. No, he hasn't. He's fallen over. Now he's finished the race. And it is 6-3-1-4-2-5. And the K final delivered as ever. And now we come to the J final. Indeed. So next up is the J final, and in that will be Chris Delves, that's bad, qualified for him, James Collins, Paul Crompton, Daniel Town, Anthony Washington, Andrew Mountford, Jack Hurst, Mark Steele, Nick Child and Declan Washington. And someone's picking up his car right in front of me. I might do some poking in a minute. So we understand the people listening and backing the people in this event and watching at home. So let's have a look at the cars on the grid. Car 2. Car feet. Car 3.
It's a lovely double stitch on those shoes.
Do you like that?
Yeah, they
Car
are.
4.
They are. I was able to see that they are Clarks as well. So good quality, good British quality.
Here comes the car. Next car should be car 5. I'm good at that. That's the car 5 of Anthony Washington, and more about that later. I understand Anthony's got some fans on the stream, so hello to you. It's Kelsey, apparently, and her little daughter, so that's very good. So glad you're enjoying the stream. I think you should watch out for this final. We will try and feature Anthony because you're watching, even though he may or may not be at the front, but we do like to follow people who have got watchers. We will follow the carnage to begin with, obviously. Seems to be a bit of a delay here at the start. Not sure why. I think someone can't take the start. Not sure who. I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be car 9 actually. There might be a no start for Nick Child, I think. Car's dead. Dead car, so we need to get going. So a little slight delay there, but we're underway now with the J final. Off we go. And we're off and away, and it's a good start from the pole man. So it's Delves has gone into the lead and should win this, really. Second is Collins. Third, Crompton. Let's see how they run round. So it's Dell's leading. So a couple of cars throw themselves at the scenery. Car's upside down. But Dell's himself makes a mistake. That's really unlikely. So it's 1 from 2, from 7, from 3, from 4, from some other cars. And it goes Delves, Collins, Crompton, Hurst, Town, Mountford and Washington. So they go round, and then it's Steele and other Washingtons. Anthony Washington, Declan Washington. Anthony Washington is going well, as is Chris Delves, who's leading. He's really up. I mean, Chris Delves is way ahead of this. He's a lousy driver, a lousy engineer. He's always had an absolute nightmare of a day. He's pulling away now, though. So a lot of cars who aren't really having a very good time coming off the straight at the moment. So as other cars, a massive four-way battle here as we go through the infield section. It's quite a bit strange, this one. So it's is that actually the battle for second, or is it the battle? It is. Delves is miles ahead. Now this is the battle for second between every other car in the race. Another car goes spinning off. So let's see if we can find Anthony Washington, car 5, Frank, who has Kelsey watching at home. Hopefully he's still running, otherwise this whole thing is going to go terribly flat. There he is, down the straight now. Frank in front of you, car 5. One of those two cars. Make sure you got him in frame. Let's see if we can get this car 5. Okay. So that is the... No, come on, 5, Frank. What's wrong?
You put him off because that wasn't car 5.
It was. So they come round again. Car 5's the leader of these. Down the straight now, it's car 5. Down the straight now. First car there. That's your 5 of Anthony Washington. He just came in to talk to us, and he said he had something he wanted to say to us. And it's quite an interesting and important thing he wanted to say. And he said, I've got my girlfriend, Kelsey Hodgson's, watching back at home with her daughter. Oh, that's very nice, thank you very much. And he said, could you do me a favour? And he said, I said, yeah, we can do you a favour, even though you're upside down at the moment. We can do you a favour. What favour do you want us to do, Anthony? And the favour he asked was, he once said, Kelsey, Anthony wants to know, will you marry him? It's an RC Racing TV proposal. Kelsey Hodgson, will you marry Anthony Washington, currently on screen, falling off the track? So you're probably a bit nervous about what's going on here. Now, we did say we weren't quite sure how we're going to get an answer out of this, so if you want to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, if you could, and give us your answer, that'd be fantastic, or you can just contact me, it would be my friend, or whatever. But anyway, so Kelsey Hodgson, Anthony Washington says, will you marry me despite my driving? I think we'd have to decide. And that's a first for us. So hopefully you say yes, and hopefully you enjoy a massively long and happy life together. And that's all rather exciting for us, isn't it, Matt?
It's really lovely, yes.
It is lovely.
Yes.
And so thank you very much.
The result he wants from the proposal, even though he may not be getting the
he's
result.
Seventh. No, he's not getting the result he wants in the race. So hopefully you get. So Kelsey.
The most important race is the race of life.
The race of life
and love,
and the race to someone's heart.
Yes, yes.
And the race would be. I think actually he's just been overtaken by. He's been lapped by the leader. He has. So let's leave Anthony in his proposal now and go with the leader for a second. That's Chris Delves, who is winning this race by the commonly known mile of the country. And so Kelsey, if you want to actually join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you can answer his proposal, or you can just text him probably as well, or phone him. He's busy for the next 2 minutes, though probably could take a call. It wouldn't get much worse, in fairness. Still in 7th. So that is the first ever RC Racing TV proposal, and we're very happy to do it. We will do other proposals for you if you like, as well as bar mitzvahs and weddings. We could live stream your wedding. You seem to think that's a very funny idea.
No.
So it's Delves from Collins. Compton is in 3rd. Daniel Towns in 4th. Interestingly, the proposal obviously is by far the most interesting to happen, but you haven't missed much race-wise either, in fairness.
No.
It's been quite an average sort of race, and nothing is going to match up to car 5 Anthony Washington's proposal. Even Chris Delves winning by a long distance. He's still 7th, actually. I think he should get extra points. Christopher Shannon said, how cool is it? My first live 1/10th English race thanks to RC Racing. Well, thank you, Christoph. As the final ends. And we still haven't got any feedback on RC Racing TV, so hopefully he's been texted. So it's all about car 5 now because Chris Delves has won. Where's car 5? Here he comes. Car 5 going across the Ridgeway now and coming down across the P, up onto the D. There we are. That's our man. That's the man of the moment. He's not won the race. He's come 7th, but he's proposed to his girlfriend. Well, hope it's his girlfriend, not someone else's. Which reminds me, I have to go. My wife's arrived. I've got to go and get her. So you need to fill in the blanks for the next minute or so.
Perhaps we could get a shot of. Perhaps we could get a shot of Anthony coming off the driver's stand.
Waiting to get a text desperately. There he is.
He's done a little heart shape.
No, look at this. No, he's obviously trusting us. We've did it. He does look embarrassed, doesn't he? He's oh, what is it? What a romantic, what a lovely romantic man. Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, there we go. That was the J final. And as is customary, we now move up to the I final. A final leg 2 is up at around about 5 minutes past 5. Cars just running around the track. Now coming for their final time round to find their positions on the grid, where Mr. Paul Worsley will put them in their starting positions. That's car number 1. Of Andy Hicklin, we have Nicholas Child, Mitchell Booth in car number 3, Derek Kerr in car number 4, Brian Preddy in car number 5, Tom Knowles in car number 6, David Smith in number 7, Ryan Lawrence in 8, Lee Chorley in 9, and Natalie Williams in 10.
And off we go. Pink car 1 of Andy Hicklin. Also probably slightly out of position. And where they go in the I final. After the romance of the previous heat, unfortunately, we have more drains issues from the toilets in this heat. So the leader, great start by Hicklin. It's a long way away already. You can see Washington there on the Marshall stand, waiting for that vibrate in his pocket for a yes or a no. So it's Hicklin leads. Nick Child second, Mitchell Booth third, Derek Kerr fourth, David Smith fifth, Brian Preddy is in sixth. Looking quite processional at the moment. 1 from 2. I think 2 and 3 are closer, so we'll stick with second and third at the moment, guys, which is Child and Booth. Nick Child just rolls over and drops in third, so Booth in the pink and yellow car gets into second. Nick Child in the white car, well, predominantly white car, that's got all sorts of colours in it as well behind. And in fourth place, it's David Smith. So we're with our second place man, third place man. Frank has to go incredibly wide to get all 3 of them in, which is not how we like finals to be, is it, Matt? No. Just leave it on. Don't mute it.
Yeah, we like it to be tight, don't we?
We like the air to be fresh as well, don't we?
We do like fresh air. Yeah, I'm just.
So there's our third place man, who's sort of gaining on the second place man. So with a minute and a half down, this race is very processional, which is not what we want. The back of it's the leader. I don't know. It's second place or third place over. So it doesn't. No, it wasn't. It was someone further back. So is that second? Second, third, and fourth are now all together. So that's okay. But it's currently Nick Child who's second. He's rolled out of second place, and back into second goes Mitchell Booth. And as they come around now, I think they're going to have a new third place. That's probably going to be Dave Smith. No, Dave Smith's now in second, car 7. No, it was Mitchell Booth. Mitchell Booth from Dave Smith. Those damn timing just takes a while to catch up. But a long way ahead is Andy Hicklin. He's got a 4-second lead now. Second in place is Mitchell Booth in the pink and yellow car. And then in third, it's David Smith, and fourth, Nick Child. Nick Child in the mainly white car. David Smith in the car that looks brown. It's not brown, just looks brown as it goes round. He's actually got kind of almost an Andy Moore sort of colour scheme on that one, I think.
I think it's golden.
He's got Andy Moore white into dark colour and gold, which is...
David Dickinson-esque.
That'd be orange.
Mahogany.
That'd be orange. Yes.
Mahogany body shop.
Mahogany. I've heard they're not very and quite heavy. Oh, up in the air goes the mahogany shell. Comes down again. So third and fourth changes again. I mean, a lovely little battle for third and fourth. There does appear to be a level of competency in these lower finals which is just not on. Up and around, still no news of whether the proposal was successful.
Don't keep us in suspense. We want to know.
Come on, Kelsey, tell us what's going on.
What's going on?
Paul McAnish says, watching this has encouraged me to get my SV2 Cougar out of the cupboard. Normally an 8 Nitro racer. Well, you've got it out of the cupboard. What are you doing with it? Are you rebuilding and getting ready to race? Or just looking at it and give it a stroke? Oh, is that our leader? Our leader's broken. Our leader is out. Hicklin has a problem. He's gone from the lead. Nightmare. And our new leader is Mitchell Booth going across the Ridgeway right now. Well, with a minute and a half to go, it was all settling in a procession with Hicklin. He's had a problem. He's stopped. So it's now Booth leading by not very far from Nick Child in the white machine. So it's pink and yellow against white. And those are the only two in it because it's a lot, well, given that they break down. It's a long gap back to Dave Smith and Brian Preddy. Several cars having what looks like illegal practices. Natalie Williams is now up to 6. She's the birthday girl, 17 today. And it's really now down with a minute or so to go, which should be 2 laps, actually. So this lap, they have 2 laps probably, and that is our newly Mitchell Booth, who's been chased down by Nick Child, though didn't really chase him down because he went slower than that time, which is not quite so good. Oh, Kelsey wants to join the group.
Really?
Oh, yes. Oh, this is so exciting. Kelsey, welcome to our group. And now you're going to... I can't think she'd join the group and say no, would she? Hopefully she's going to join the group and say yes.
You never know. You never know.
You never know.
Don't
That is
preempt
true. So
this.
Kelsey
You
in the
have to
group, as in Ray. So Ray went in the group as well. Sorry, Ray, I've also put you in the group. It just isn't the same excitement.
Yeah.
You're a lovely man, Ray, I'm sure. But Ray pace. But it's Kelsey Hodger we really want to know about. As this final peters out, and we're just stuck with our romantic hearts and flowers feelings. And we don't, Mitchell Booth, you've won, great, yeah, fantastic. But what's going on in the wonderful world of romance is the question.
Do you know what? A lot has changed in the last couple of years for RC racing. General attitudes.
Yes.
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 And I think it's a lovely, healthy thing. I think
It is. So the winner is going to be either Mitchell Booth. What's going on now? It's Mitchell Booth who's going to win. Second place is going to be Nick Child. Third is Dave Smith. Fourth is Brian Preddy. Fifth, Tom Knowles. Sixth is Lee Chodley. Seventh is Derek Kerr. Eighth, Ryan Lawrence. Ninth, Natalie Williams on her birthday. Not so good. And 10th is Andy Hicklin. Now I'm just sitting here refreshing the web page the whole time. Come on, Kelsey. What's the answer? What's the answer, Kelsey? Come on, you can do it. You can tell me. Come on. Oh, no, I've got to press the wrong page. Oh, this is exciting. I've overly excited myself by pressing the wrong button that time. Will she say yes? Oh, the answer is of course yes. And she's got the right emoticon. She's got a heart and an engagement ring. Oh, it's yes. He's on the phone. He knows as well.
Congratulations. Where is he?
Frank is over there. Frank is on his Marshall point. 5 right in front of you. Zoom in. Super zoom. Super zoom. Super zoom. Wait me reveal. There's our man of the moment. Young Anthony Washington. Well, he's young now. You wait next year, be haggard. He's getting married. You can invite us. We are happy to come along. We do bar mitzvahs and weddings.
Nick wants to stream the wedding.
Yeah, and that's it. Stopping at the wedding.
Stopping at the wedding, yes.
Hey! You've got a yes. That's fantastic. And that's a first for all of us. There we go. Oh, romance. You see? I got married only a few months ago, and it's the best decision I ever made. And I'd say that even you weren't standing behind me, Rachel, honestly. Frank was going to get married and decided against it. It's the best decision he ever made.
Yeah.
I don't mean that actually to get married, Frank. I mean because it's financial reasons. It's fun. And you got married 11 years ago.
I did, yes.
Which, considering you're the youngest of all of us, is quite impressive.
This is impressive, isn't it? Yes. Yeah.
You must be like a child, like 9 when you got married. Was it some sort of arranged marriage in an Indian village?
Yes, we shipped her in.
Oh, God.
You know.
Because your wife's even younger than you, isn't she?
Well, a year younger.
Percentage-wise, that's huge. When you're 5 and she's 4, that's massive.
Yes, indeed, yeah. But no, we were early 20s.
Oh. Well, I've played Cupid. I don't think anything else in the day is going to really match up to that.
We've had birthdays.
Yeah.
We've had a marriage. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, let's stop there. We won't have anything else. We will leave it with that. Oh, Kelsey and Anthony, how lovely. The first RC Racing TV wedding. What if John's done a wedding, a proposal? He must have done some in the past.
Did a speech at your wedding.
No, I meant actually done a proposal on air. Ben Spin. Oh, we'll do this race first for Ben Spinsley, which is the H final. It's got Derek McCloskey on pole, Martin Owen, Scott Wyman, James Wright, Scott Faulkner, Stuart Hart, John Dell, William White, Phil Rhodes, James Banks. And they're off. And it looks like a clean start again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up across onto Brooklands now. Oh, that's not good. He's hopped himself out of that. Came back down again, and he's in fourth. And it looks like there's all sorts of carnage going on as they try and sort themselves out. But actually, they're not trying to sort themselves out. Which camera are you going to use?
What do you mean?
It's all going on the main camera. It's all happening. They're all streaky down. None of them want to be in the lead. There's nothing but... And behind me, there's more accidents. There's more Lexan being scraped than an early morning ice-covered windscreen day. That's an analogy that failed miserably, isn't it? So our leaders are Martin Owen and James Wright, and they're now going down onto the P. That's 2, the white car with a mauve top, and then the 4 is the red machine. So it's 2 from 4, all black wheels with a red top in second. James Wright and Martin Owen leading behind him. They've settled down after what appeared to be an attempt to hit everybody all at the same time. Coming down now, through up and onto the Ridgeway. It's all calmed down after a massively exciting start. A very large man walks in front of me and blocks out most of the window for quite a long time. So it's from 2 from 4. James Banks is 3rd. Scott Wyman's 4th. William White's 5th. Hadlow in 6th. Somebody's retired because they're parked. We don't know who it is. It could be the Marshal's car. So, remarkably, now with about 3 laps of this H final, this has been the same gap between the front 2. But in fairness, the rest of the pack, as I say that, they go around the inside, and suddenly Wright gets at the inside of Owen. Owen comes back in a kind of a vicious way, tries to knock him off, fails, and ends up going off the bottom of the track. So it's Wright's going there. Owen now 2nd. But right behind him and right with him is Banks and Wyman. So this is now suddenly hotted up after a slow burn start. One of those like long Ingmar Bergman films with long lingering shots before the action happens. Oh, is that the leader having another accident? No, it's second place having another accident. So right from Owen. Then a little bit of a gap now until I think it's Banks, but it could be somebody else after all the kind of flying in the air I've seen recently. It is Banks in car. No, it's actually Wyman in car 3 now in 3rd. So 2nd and 3rd are getting close together again. The leader is slightly ahead. 3 Stafford's Head. Out of it again. There's 1, 2, and 3 in the same frame as they come up and over the mini jump, and they're going to... Oh, he rolled out for a second. Oh, that's quite good. He braked. Actually didn't try and T-bone. So good work there from Martin Owen. Decided not to not to just panic T-bone. And the leaders rolled over as well. So there's been a big gain there for Scott Wyman in that run. Not only has he picked up 2nd place, he's much closer to James Wright in the lead. As they come round back up the hill. Still with a reasonable lead is right, but the 2nd place man rolls out for this time. So we carry on now. So now it's 1st and 2nd. Who were 1st and 3rd and have been our 1st and 2nd most of the time. But it's meant that Wright's got a bit of a lead. Wyman is 2nd. Wright's now beginning to get circumspect. Even though there's 2 minutes to go. But now putting the Wyman. The 2nd place man rolls out. So the big gainer on that lap was James Wright, who didn't make a mistake. The 2nd and 3rd people did. And he's now got a lead probably in the region of 2 seconds. So he now needs to ease it back, rein it back, come back into your safety. So I think now I'm just going to troll round because basically with a minute and 40 to go, if he eases it back, he could be walking home with a fantastic piece of plastic trophyage. Which I believe isn't a word, but it is now. He almost lost it then. He just tried to put too much power and he came off the loop. So the 2nd place man is Wyman. Wyman gained about 0.8 of a second, and he gained even more that time. So suddenly, he's not done what I said, James, and he's carried on making mini mistakes. Another one again on 2 wheels, and suddenly 1st and 2nd are right together. Right from Wyman. The red and white car with the black wheels is white. He makes another mistake. He's tightening up there. He can't take leading. He needs to follow. Oh, and then an attempt from a roll. But Wyman gets away. That only loses a small amount of time. That puts him nearer to the clutches of Harlow in 6, who's come from nowhere into this. But the first 2 are nailed together. Which obviously would be illegal and quite difficult to drive if you were nailed together. They come now through the infield. Wright settles down after what can only be described as a pretty poor lap, I think, really. And then suddenly a bit of advantage there. Car crashes in front, and Marshall treads on the third place man by accident. The second place man gets held up by it. So that's how the luck can come in these finals. Wright makes his own luck, gets his own luck there, having made some bad luck, but it's still Wyman second and Harlow third. He's gone over, and they're level again. He's half a mistake coming out the corner of Brooklands, but then suddenly going wide, and then the second and third. 1, 2, and 3 all together in the same frame. Second and third very close. One is half a mistake away. He's been making left, right, and centre. We're down to the last 18 seconds. It's going to be, this is probably the last lap. They might just clip one more lap. 13 together, they will get one more lap. And these three are together. Bang, bang, bang. It's right. From Wyman, from Harlow, and they're all covered by less than the size of a blanket. If you have a quite large blanket, not a large. Oh, two of them are upside down! Two of them commit suicide at the same time. No one wants to win this race, but one person has to, and that is the car that is now about to go on the Ridgeway here, coming down towards the P now, and going to go up the hill. It's car 6 from nowhere. Stuart Harlow, who we've not mentioned the entire time, has won the race. From nowhere, because these two cars coming over now, second and third, both decided to throw themselves off the track for no discernible reason on the last lap. So the final, it's Harlow from Wright, Wyman is third, Stuart Harlow, James Wright, Scott Wyman third, Jamie Banks fourth. And once again, the lower finals never fail to deliver complete and utter cock-uppery. Cracking stuff.
Very entertaining.
And Ben Spindley, welcome to the Facebook group. He's a member of 8 other groups. Somebody earlier was a member. Well. I don't know. Somebody earlier was a member of 39 groups. I think it was a bit much. I'm not feeling very special.
You're not feeling special.
But somebody else was only a member of one other group. Just their second group, I felt very special then, and particularly loved by that particular person.
Yeah, they're obviously very picky about their groupage.
Yes, which is what we want. We don't want people to whore themselves around every group available, do we? So. Paul McAnishi's getting his Cougar SV2 ready to race, he says.
Oh, well done.
That's excellent news. Excellent news for Schumacher, because I'm sure you'll find you need to buy some spares somewhere.
About 15 minutes away from the next A final. That's leg 2.
Is it just one heat away? Yeah, it's less than 15 minutes then.
Really? We saved a bit more time?
No, I think 7:05 will be fine. That is when it will be, which is only 10 minutes away. So you've got the warm-up to this race, you've got a race, and then you've got the warm-up. So that is going to be on time.
Oh, okay. This clock is wrong.
Is it? How far wrong is it? Oh, it's 3 minutes back. Oh, right. Where's it taking its time from then?
Where are we?
Burnley. No, we're in Southport, yeah. That's car 1, that's our pole man. So it's David Orbell on pole, Dave Belson second, Stuart Hurley third, Lee Fraser fourth, Adam Pirai is fifth, Alan O'Brien is sixth, the man who's not Scottish two-wheel drive champion but is Scottish four-wheel drive champion. Richard Coates is car 7, Steve Brown is car 8, Joel Marr is car 9, and Simon Overall, Mrs. Overall's son, is in car 10. So next up, in about 7.5 to 8 minutes, will be the second leg of the A final, which Lee Martin could win the A final with the victory, or he could not win it if someone else wins it.
It would be more of a three-way battle if...
Don't start with your three ways.
Well, you know, if Darren was here...
It would, but he's gone to slough.
To slough.
He's gone sloughing.
Smell some nitro fuel.
Oh, yes, I love the smell of nitro in the morning. Go, 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 go! And they're off. And again, a good start from the pole man, who gets a little title, and he's actually dropped down to second. So the Dave Belson's taken the lead, but now trying to get up the inside there to go over the first corner is David Orbell. But it's still Belson from Orbell. And, third place, unlucky to roll up. I think he may have got away with it and rolled back into fourth. And then there's an accident, 2, 3, 4. It's all going crazy wrong at the top. And another accident. So at the end of this, who knows who's going to be leading? I think it's, after all that, it is car 1. So Orbell and then everyone else crashes. So Orbell, after having all sorts of issues, has ended the first lap with a 2-second lead. And the entire rest of the field is then deciding to have a row. This is like a very badly organised pub fight where the person you actually wanted to hit has run away. And they're all running around going, where is he? I want to hit him. No, is it? And he is a long way.
How does this happen, Nick? We're seeing a different side to you now. You've changed since you moved to Milton Keynes.
No, you have to. Oh, no, the leader's gone off the track, but he didn't lose too much time. The marshal looked at the car, but we wheeled it back on its wheel. So it's Orbell from Pirai, from Brown, from Alan O'Brien, Hurley and Belston. The leader got away, made a mistake, and now it's going to be oversteer. And as they go over Brooklands, it's like second and third are getting a bit closer. So we'll see what we can do with second and third as they come now onto the screen and out of shot now. And they're picking up and going down. So that is Parai and Brown, who are second and third. Our leader is a little bit ahead, Orbell. He's up on 2 wheels there from Parai. Orbell's got a 2.3 second lead, but the second and third are right together as they battle for this, the victory or the final podium places in the G final here in Southend for the second round of the British National Championship in 1/10 electric off-road racing. And they're coming down the hill into the Ponty's P, back up again through the excitement that is Hovis, and both decide to go to the left-hand side as they see it at that bump, but they are right together, they are stuck together, and they're also gaining very slightly, I believe. Both of them went a little bit quicker than our leader, Orbell, not much, so Parai and Brown, as they come down over the mini jump. It's now for Brown, who needs, I think, possibly wants to try and dispatch Parai, but Parai's actually having a better lap here, and he's beginning to gain slightly. But no, he come there very well taken by the car 8 of Brown as he went through the Crab's concrete corner there, and suddenly he's right back up again. That second half of the lap, he picked up all the space he lost in the first half of the lap. So they go, he's rolled out the way, so let's say that's unbelievable. He rolled, turned, and he effectively did a double roll and a turn, so toe loop. That would be a sort of leap off of faith that Tom Daly would be proud of. He got a very high score there. It was dive, exactly. You too can marvel at Gabby Yurov's appalling choice of frocks on that programme. But our leader is Orbell. Brown now from Parai, as Parai goes past the scene of the crime last time he rolled but got going again. But Brown now in second place with the yellow and white machine, looking to move forward and looking to try and catch up the other predominantly yellow and with a bit of a blue tail machine. But now he's got a problem because he's got Parai. But he's rolled and lost it, so that's back in Parai's back ahead again. So a little change of pace, and someone's off the track. And that is the 8 car of Brown. So Brown not only rolled, but then made a mistake. So suddenly we've got a big gap, and it's now really down to whether our second place man can get anywhere near our first place man, who is now skipping across the ridgeway. He's got a lead, has David Orbell, with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. So he's now into exactly the last third. So he now takes the concrete corner quite easily. And second place, it's Adam Parai, and the gap between them is 2.3 seconds. But we have seen these leads disappear in a mere heartbeat of her. And that's how you can disappear. He's facing the wrong way. That's going to take a second of that lead out. And there's second now, zooming in, focusing in on his target being the first leading car of Orbell. Can he take him? Can he destroy him? Or will he just drive to the end and get second place is the question. So moving on now. Car 1 of Orbell, and I'm going to have to use my poker because there's a man in the way of me. So I've poked him out the way. One of the Schumacher drivers for the next heat, and Orbell from Parai. So Orbell's lead dropped by a second that time, but it looks like he's picked a tiny bit up again through this one, but in fact Parai now is closing down Orbell. He's got 46 seconds. He's on his back. He was getting so good. He's got back off again, but he's going to be a long way behind, and this is not the last lap, actually. They're going to get one more lap after this with 37 seconds to go. So the top 3 have all got 2 laps to go. Here's our leader. Yellow and blue, car number 1, Orbell. Bad start, but then everyone else decided to crash each other, and it was fine. Somebody else falling off in front of him, which he must be quite pleased about. So unless he falls over in the next 2 laps, which, let's be honest, could happen, who knows? Then it's going to be fine. The car 7 for the next heat just kind of meanders into the view of me as Orbell starts his final lap. Parai starts his lap and he's got a 4-second lead. So without an error, it's not going to go his way. Where's my lead? Our leader now, we're with our second and third battle, which is getting quite close as it all comes under. So the second and third battle between Parai and Brown. I think that was Brown who went over. So our leader now is about to take the checker flag as he goes over the concrete corner. And car number 1, he's doing a bit of victory there. I'll slow down, speed up. Look at me, I can do all those sort of things. But second place is really close. And second place goes in the end to Steve Brown, who takes it. Alan Parai's third, Alan Brown 4th, Dave Belson with 5th, Lee Fraser is 6th. And again, it built up, but it was never as good as it was in the middle.
I was wondering what came over you halfway through that.
I wanted to inject some lusty desire into it.
It sounded more like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that's very well. One needs to try different styles occasionally, love. One needs to look at. So next up, it is the second round of the A final. So you don't need to have that graphic up anymore because it is the A final leg 2 coming up now.
What's that?
It's a Akita.
Okay.
No, it's the final. We need to be on the track, Frank. It's the A final. Dogs are fine apart from during the A final. So this one's actually they're going off
Very
early.
serious.
We actually kind of really tried to previous the whole thing, but they're going off early.
Have to adjust the final time because people will tune in and miss it.
I think actually there may be a bit more break. I think normally they do a bit of a trophy presentation at this point as well. But John Dale is walking around with a trophy he's won. I don't remember him actually winning a trophy. So we now, what happens next is the next round of the A final. So obviously after the first round, which was won by Lee, and second was Neil Cragg. Why have I got a two-wheel drive list? That's not good. I don't want that. I want a one-wheel drive list, four-wheel drive list. I've got the list. I've lost the driver listing. This is very impressive. I've lost the A final listing. There we go. So the A final, Neil Cragg in 1, Kev Lee in... So Neil Cragg in 1, Lee Martin in 2, Kev Lee is 3, Nathan Waters is 4, Tom Cockrell's 5, Tom Yardy 6, Danny McGee 7, Simon Moss 8, Phil Slane 9, Richard Lowe 10. Looks like we're about to start. They managed to get those awards done quickly. And we are starting again a minute or so early. I hope you've all tuned in time. I was very upset. But you can actually... 1/10 is almost dead in France, as Christophe Chardon. But the Brits keep loving it. We do keep loving it, Christophe. We love a bit of 1/10 off-road, don't we?
We had a Euros in France not 2 years ago.
But apparently, at club level, it's not doing terribly well.
Oh.
We're off now. Any second now, the second leg of the day final. It's all or nothing here. Cragg must beat Martin. And they're away, and it's a clean start. And it's Neil Cragg who takes the lead. Lee Martin in second. I think Kev Lee may have got squeezed out. No, Kev Lee's still in third. Fourth place, I think, is Nathan Waters. If it's a purple machine, it is. So they've gone up in with the order 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit of squeezing further back. But again, it's Cragg and Martin. And already there's a tiny perceptible gap to Kev Lee in third place. It does appear that these two are the class of field. And Neil Cragg now has to work out how to keep Lee behind him for the entire 5 minutes. He managed 4 minutes and 40 seconds. That wasn't long enough in the first heat. He needs to make it 5 minutes in this one. Cragg there, just easing out slightly. So he's had a slightly better first lap. His lead as he went over there was about 0.5 of a second. And in fact, Kev Lee now beginning to try and bridge. Oh, Martin's made a mistake! Martin goes out and Lee now into second. So Kev Lee in second. Lee Martin drops to fourth. And Nathan Wharton. This gives a chance for Cragg to get away and put some space down. But more importantly, it gives a very big chance we're going to need a leg 3 in this. Martin now, we're with him, trying to get back through up to challenge past Nathan Waters in fourth. Third place of Waters in the purple machine. They came over Lee Martin and he gets an easy pass there as Waters just throws it off the ground with a bad landing. So Martin now leading a train of cars, but he's in third. He's got to catch up to Kevin Lee, and then you've got Neil Cragg leading at the front. Cragg goes across. He's got a lead of about 1.7 seconds from Kevin Lee, and then another 2 seconds from Martin. So he's now got a 3.5 second lead from the man he must beat, which is Martin. And Martin, first of all, needs to bridge that gap to Kevin Lee ahead of him. Martin lucky in that last lap because he got a free pass with Waters pirouetted in front of him, but he's not really being able to gap Waters at this point. So Martin not looking to have quite the speed he had in the first lap, or perhaps his confidence knocked by that roll coming downhill away from the Ridgeway section. Cragg 24.14, Martin 24.5, so he actually lost more time there. So Cragg looking particularly good at the moment to take this final into a third leg. Let me remind you, Kevin Lee is still second. We're with third, fourth and fifth. They're the closest one. Cragg still ahead. Lee still second, a gap of about 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds between those two. And then Martin a couple of seconds back, and they go across. And it is indeed, as they click through, a 2 second lead exactly for Neil Cragg over Kevin Lee. And then another 2 seconds, 2.3 seconds back to Lee Martin. And he's got to worry slightly about Waters, who's not been shown off. There's a problem there for Kev Lee. And suddenly we see that Martin now picks up second place, but there's a big gap. So this is all great news for Neil Cragg. Kev Lee drops down, has a bit of a coming together, but Kev Lee drops down to a position of third now. He got back past Waters again. So the battle is, that is your third place battle. Martin's away, Lee Martin is away, and as is Neil Cragg, but I can't see Lee Martin without Cragg making this up. So let's look at the battle of third place. They come sweeping through. There's Martin now, and there's your battle for third place, which is where it's all happening. Kev Lee, Nathan Waters, and I think it's Tom Cockrell at the back of those three. So Cockrell looking to make up for a kind of an absolute last place in the first one. Well, ninth place actually after a problem during the first couple of laps of the race. This is a battle of a third, bottom step of the podium in this third race, because this second leg, because of the third leg to come. So they're just fighting for points for their overall finishing position. Not only, of course, does it count towards who gets trophies, it counts for overall championship points. This is the second round of 5 for the championship. I think of 6 over the championship, best 4 to count. So you want to get as many points at each round as possible. Now, as they go round, there is a lead now, 3.8 seconds for Neil Cragg from Lee Martin. Kevin Lee, who we're watching, is also beginning to gap Nathan Walters, and Nathan Walters has a reasonably comfortable time over Tom Cockrell. They come through. There is the third and fourth place. This is a much calmer race than the first heat. It's all really about Neil Cragg laying down some laps. Lee Martin ruined that mistake he made on about lap 4. Kev Lee then made a mistake on about lap 7, but the net result is we have 1, 2 and 3 as I can see in my eye, and we're down to the last minute and 13. So it's all kind of interprocessional. There is a bit of a chance of a change of third place as Walters now is looking to put some mockers, some challenge on Kev Lee. But this one is going to be what's called the building race, the race that sets up the final leg. The final leg, which will see a battle royale between Cragg and Martin. Both will have 1 win, both will have 1 second. So both of them will be the only guys who will be able to do the best. Simon Moss is retired off camera. We're now already thinking about the third leg, which is coming up in about 45 to 50 minutes' time. Down to the last 40. Let's pick up our leader. He's about to come on the start-finish straight. Let's pick up our leader as he now goes underneath our rostrum position. Let's not pick up our leader then. Frank, let's pick up our leader. He is going now there, over the hop, because it's all about whether the only thing that's going to change in the major if you make a mistake. Lee Martin has closed him down slightly as Cragg, I think, has relaxed back into his time period. He thought, no, I'm not going to push it. I'm going to take it nice and easy. He comes into his last lap. Lee Martin, who was best part of 4 seconds behind, I think has eased that back yet. It's now just 3 seconds. So Lee's pulled about 0.8 of a second over the last couple of laps, but this is the last one. Cragg just needs to keep 4 wheels down in this one, and he'll take leg 2. He'll have a win. Lee Martin will be second. He'll have a win in the second. Cragg will have a win in the second. It's all set up for leg 3, which is currently slated to begin at 17:49. So they are running fast, and there goes Craggy with a win. Lee Martin second. Just Kev Lee, I think they get third. Nathan Walters trying some interesting overtaking tactics. Kev Lee does get third. Nathan Walters fourth. Tom Cockrell's fifth. Tom Yardy is 6th. So according to our timetable, the final will be up at about, that's slightly wrong, so the final is going to come up about 17:55 to 17:50. I'd say it's, I think for safety's sake, put down 17:55. It might be a tad later. We don't want people to miss it. They almost missed that one. So another great final there. We now wait excitedly, I think, for the G final, isn't it, next? I think it's the G final next. They've had the G final. It's the EF final. So the now waiting for the kind of winding thingy up, and then we're waiting for the next final, which I say will be the F final. Steve Pearce in pole, Chris Patterson second, Tony Parr third, Paul Field is in fourth, Tony Ovdoka is 5, Carl Moon is 6, Mick Gurnall is 7, Mike Parker is 8, Steve Lawson is 9, Alex Springer is in 10. Bernard Viger is asking Steve Brown, the boss man from Torch, good luck, my friend. I'm not sure if Steve, he was in the last race, and he came in 2 races ago in a position I don't know what it was. I missed that. I'm sorry, Bernard. I didn't see your good luck message at the correct time there. So we're waiting now to begin the next final, which will be the F final. Oh, slight miss cue with the slight miscue with the bopper. You know, the kind of the beepy things. And they're off now for the F final and away with a reasonably easy start has gone the leader. So I think 1, 2 and 3 have gone off 1, 2 and 3. Pierce, Patterson, Parr, it should be, as they come now down the inner section. It's a bit tight there as it goes on. The leader's got away quite nicely, actually, and the rest of the cars are bouncing and hopping together over the very bumpy section. They all managed to stay 4 wheels down. But as you can see, the leader's got a little bit of a lead. He comes down the hove as they're going up, and he goes through. And our leader is indeed Steve Pierce. And then from the order is 1, 3, 2, 5. So it goes Pierce, Parr, Patterson and Vodka. And then it's Carl Moon, Paul Field and Nick Gurnall. But our leader got away quite nicely there. So second and third is where the battle is. It's the multicoloured car in second of Tony Parr and the more blue car of Chris Patterson in third. Oh, beautiful move there up the inside. Oh, no, they both fell off. That was fantastic. But Parr went up the inside really nicely. And then it all went horribly wrong slightly because he actually fell over. Oh, up in the air again. There's some real aerial stuff going on there. They fall off left, right, and centre, which basically means that our leader, Steve Pierce, is now away by a couple of... He made a mistake himself that lap. So, second and third running through now. And it is still Pierce, Patterson, Moon, Carl Moon, one of Nathan Rawls' racing teammates. Looking at up the inside there, the green machine sniffing around the back of the blue car. Which is Patterson from Moon. Still in the lead is Pierce with a lead of 2 seconds, almost 1.6 seconds. So it's Patterson. He's got Moon right up his backside and challenging every time. And I think they are actually and it's landed badly, and that's let Moon through, but also it's given a bit of a chance to Tony Parr to get back where he thinks he should be, which is the front. Going up the hill now through the Hovis. And the three of them are nailed, very close together, and it's swapping round the corner. That's second, third, and fourth together in your free. Then that's a bit of a bad bit of cornering there by Parr, who kind of went, wah! Was that Patterson actually on the car too? Fell right off the track. Lots of bumblebees here today, just so you know. There's a bumblebee. There's been several bumblebees. There's one by the window. So second, third, and fourth come hopping down the straight. The car one has made a mistake, so now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together. So a mistake by Steve Pierce in that one. Suddenly puts everyone back together again. So it's 1 from 3 from 2. It's Pierce from Parr from Patterson. And then rolling out at the top, I think, was our leader. So I think, yes, we've now got Parr, and Pierce rolled right out the top there from the Brooklands. Coming down the hill, so our new leader, as it's spinning number 2, actually then blocks up the rest of them. So suddenly it's been a fantastic lap there for car number 3 of Tony Parr. Second place is still our car 1, who kind of fell in and fell out at the same position. Second place is Steve Pierce, and Mike Parker has come up in the orange car into third place. And he's ahead of Chris Patterson, who's been up in the air more often than a professional hot air balloonist. So we've got a minute and a half to go. I think our battle... We're battle for third and fourth. With Patterson is trying all sorts of things, but the gap now is Parker from 8 has moved himself into that third place. First and second getting quite close now. Let's see if we can... that's it. Move forward to those two. And then, as I said, a little skip from Parr. You know, it enables Steve Pierce to get even closer to him as they come in through the infield section. They're going to go across the ridge. And... no, maybe wait, possibly, and into the lead goes car number 8 of Mike Parker. As they push me, pulley, what am I going to do next? I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? And suddenly it's Parker who's leading. In second place, it's Chris Patterson. And then it's Paul Field and Tony Parr. So that was an interesting moment where they turned around, waited, hopped over the back, came round. But the winner out of that was Parker, who with 49 seconds ago now has the lead. Now, you've got to say Patterson's got more speed than Parker. But Parker appears to understand the concept that even with four-wheel drive, you need to have some of the wheels on the ground to get any drive. So they hops out of the way, and into the lead goes Patterson, and then almost trying to dodge which way should I go as they come around the last corner. And this is going to be they get one more lap, so I think they're going to have 2 laps. This lap and one more for Patterson, who's got some ground speed, doesn't fall over, could well win this the F final as Parker has found himself inheriting the early lead for a while there in car 8, the orange machine with the yellow wheels. But it is the Blue Machine Patterson now who's suddenly gone, I'm going to get very sensible, and I'm going to drive very sedately, and I'm going to stay in the lead. But it's now Parker under pressure for second place from Tony Parr, with Paul Field in fourth. But it does look like Patterson now has decided to take a bit of a chill pill. Has decided to drive within himself as the buzzer goes. We are on the last lap. He just has to hop over the bridge, as he's done, come round the ridgeway. Patterson, in fairness, Parker's not that far. Oh, Parker rolls out second. Oh, he almost ran out second. He actually got second back again, just as the car 3. But it's going to be Patterson's going to take the win, and he does that. So Patterson wins. Parker, who tried to lose second, doesn't get second. Parr picks up third. Paul Field is in fourth. Carl Moon will be fifth, I think. And then it's Nick Gurnall and Steve Pearce, and that is your F final.
Good name, Carl Moon.
Yes.
Sounds like it should be. It sounds like he should
Slightly
be
concerned.
Australian.
We've got that timing wrong. It's saying that the A file's up at 17. Do you mean to change that? That's not right. I think it says 17:49 for the next A final.
So, right.
So it needs to change it back to 17:50. They are whacking ahead of time at the moment. So it's 17:50, I think, for the next A final. It's a constantly moving cornucopia of timing, isn't it?
How's that?
That is, I think, correct.
Lots of gazebos and tents being packed away.
Yes, the weekend is coming to a happy end.
But most people are going to be enjoying another day off, which is nice, isn't it? As it's a bank holiday tomorrow.
Are you enjoying our day off?
Obviously, yes.
What are your plans for tomorrow?
I think I'll go bike riding with my sons.
What, push bike riding?
As opposed to what? Dirt bike riding?
No, I'm going motorbike riding.
Speedway riding?
I'm going motorbike riding.
With your sons?
No, not with my son or my stepson. I'm going by myself at Silverstone on a track day.
What a loner.
Yes, you know me.
Yes.
Billy, zero mates.
But he's got a nice bike.
I have.
No, yeah, I think I'll go on.
That sounds nice.
Push bike.
Does Ramar not push bike with you then?
She does, yes.
Oh, does she have a basket on the front of her bicycle?
No, but she wants a basket to hold a certain kind of dog.
Oh, there's a big clue.
Really?
There's a huge clue
Really?
on the championship. We now find that the dog of Matt's dreams can fit in a basket.
Is that too far? They give away too much?
No, because you haven't given the name away. And we only had 6 entries anyway. I would have thought Kelsey would want to enter the competition because she's obviously having a lucky day.
Yes.
She's been proposed to by Anthony, so surely she should enter the competition. In fact, if you tell, I'll give you the answer so you can win.
Could be a massive basket.
It's a white-haired dachshund. It's an Italian greyhound. Oh my God! This is like as the race started. Sorry, are you? Wait 5 minutes, please. 2 of my favourite dogs just turned up. This has been a dog-tastic meeting. It really
Dog
has.
overload.
Anyway, we need to start this final.
If you mail me your invoice, I'll get more information.
Okay. And sorry, the whole first lap there was taken out by the arrival of 2 of my favourite dogs of all time, and I'm now too excited to tell you that Chris Moody is leading, Jack Neal is second, Nick Caro is third, Matthew Latham is fourth, and Richard Ralph is fifth. Why can't you commentate? Honestly, I know it's a final. So they come round now, and with nearly a minute gone and 4.5 minutes to go. Car 1 is leading, car 2 is, and it's car 2, second, 3, and they come round. Oh, a little battle. I think the battle there, and Frank has got the battle brilliantly there as they all have a complete meltdown on the concrete. It's battle for third, because first and second have got a little bit of a gap, but we know in these minutes they'll be put together. It's Moody from Neil, Latham and Ralph. It's Latham and Ralph we're looking at now. They're skipping the air and turning round. Is that second, third, and fourth? No, first and second are getting close together. Frank, so we need to move forward to the first and second positions. And there they go. No, first and second, that's brilliant. And it's down the straight. It is Moody from Neil. And they're now covered by not much distance at all. Moody goes up towards Brooklands. He's in the white and pink machine from the red car. So it's 1 from 2. They've gone off together. And they've managed to get through again, but certainly the car 2 of Neil now looking very balanced. He comes round onto the concrete corner and down the straight. He's gained a little bit in that one, but the gap is 0.6 of a second. He gained a 10th and a half there, so he just reeling in slow, but really, it's all about whether you can keep it clean. So it's Chris Moody. This is the E final here in the two-wheel drive championship, round 2 from Southport, not Southend, sorry. Keep moving different in the countries. And up on 2 wheels there for the leader, and it's something they're absolutely together. And looking to go around the outside, he hit and a wait, and that's very sporty. But who's not having to wait was a car that came through the middle there in second place, which was Matthew Latham. So he got a 1, 2, 3. Very sporty from Neil there. He nudged Moody. He waited, and of course the third Latham didn't need to wait. So 1, 2, and 3 all together. They go for the mini jump, and suddenly looking to get back into that second position. Just coming out, looking to go and clip wide and come down. It's 1 from 4 from 2 as they turn right and try and avoid the dot down the straight again. This is where the problems happened last time. Latham now isn't quite able to keep up the same pressure as Moody as Neil was, and suddenly Moody rolls, and into the lead goes Latham. So Latham picks it up as they go over the bridge and come now down the mini bridge, and into the infield. So that roll is taking him out of the lead. They hop now across the ridgeway down the hill. And it's 4 from 2, and I think the 4 is a hot buddy, so I think it's been led by Chris Moody. I think he's got a hot buddy's car by the graphic I saw. Car 2 is Jack Neal, and then a long way back Moody, whose roll has taken him out of contention. So suddenly from nowhere, Latham is staring a chance of an E-final victory in the face. There's less than 2 minutes left on the clock. And down the road, moving forward. Look at this. What this? Great move. Superb move there by number 2. A fantastic. Neil got up the inside, laid him, put the drive up and tried to come back from Latham, but Latham spotted, didn't push him too hard. Great tight racing now. They move round, back up through Elliot Stafford's head and over the Brooklands, but those two are together and just slightly getting ahead now is Latham now. Looks to let me up. There was a superb overtaking manoeuvre there by Jack Neal, He just lay him up through there, and the car 2 went straight down the second corner movement. And they go down the straight again. Turning round, he's going to go left, right through Stafford's head, and then they start worrying. These are the easy bits. Now you've got to worry. You're going up onto the concrete section. Shane looking at it slightly inside, but in fact, Latham lost time with that little look, hopping over the jump. And there's a point where Neil needs to know how fast can I go where I don't make a mistake, because that'll probably be fine, because he just doesn't want to roll up. Latham actually has looked back. 52 seconds to go, so we're going to see this lap, and there'll be 2 more when they complete this one. First, second, 2, 4. Neil, Latham. Round they go. So it's Neil now who's found himself in the lead. Latham had his turn in the lead as well. Beautifully overtaken by Neil a few laps ago, but Latham now has not dropped off, and in fact anything is slightly closer as they go back up over the ridgeway. Coming down the hill, round Pontins, they're going to go up over the cobbled corner, and up the inside, Latham looking for him, looking again, can he get the drive? It's not really an obvious overtaking point at this point, unless there's a mistake made, but at this point he's now trying to pressure. This is the last lap, they're on the final lap of the E-final here, and it looks like going to the Brooklands, he was trying where, looking left, looking right, he's now on the outside, he comes down, and again he's looking. But all the time, Neil is driving his line. Latham has rolled it! And he was just getting so close. He's looking left, looking right, and he was just trying to find me. But in fact, Neil's rolled it! Neil, and they're together, and they're on top of each other. And what's going to happen? And it's come through, and I have no idea. But the winner is Neil from Latham Conacocker, who's on the roof of Latham, went past the third. Suddenly, Neil rolled it. Latham should have had it. He rolled it. Cocker ended up on his roof. And the net result was, well, the same as the previous lap. And it's all fair and love in war. But Neil from Latham, from Cocker, from Ralph, from Moody. And now it's time for Matt to talk, because I've got to meet a couple of dogs.
Well, what can you say after that? That was a rather spectacular E-final. A-final leg 3, the deciding A-final, coming up at around 5:50. Probably tune in a bit earlier than that if you're planning on going away anywhere. But it's always nice to have the A-finals going over 3 races rather than being decided in 2. We always say on RC Racing TV, we don't mind who wins as long as it goes to 3 finals, just because it's that bit more entertaining and there's more reason to tune in to the final. So anyway, next up is the D final as I hunt through some paperwork. And that will be the car 1 of Nathan Rawls. As when they're not quite lined up yet. As we see Paul Worsley standing in front of the pole position. And Frank is filming the pole position. Frank of Pole Position RC. go to polepositionrc.com if you are interested in your body shells being worked over and designed. There's a nice one. That was Nathan Rawls in car 1, Anthony Steele in the Schumacher in car 2, Tristram Neal, not yet to be placed. There he is, also in a Schumacher. That's the purple and green 70s influenced body shell. Chris Bowater in the car number 4. Car number 5 is James Pritchard in the low C. Chris Lake in the flame car 6. Car 7, Eugene Gallion, also in the low C. Matthew Dodd is car number 8. Somewhere back there, looks like a Yokomo, and then another John Spencer and Greg Williams at the back of the grid, off into the distance. Nick, are you all loved up now?
I am.
Really?
Oh,
They say
Italian
you
Greyhound
should never
and
meet your idols.
and a wire-haired Dachshund. It was a miniature wire-haired Dachshund. I'm a bit more a fan of the standard wire-haired Dachshund. But he was gorgeous, and an Italian Greyhound who was very sweet.
Very sweet indeed, yeah.
But neither, I'll give you more clues there. Neither your dream dog. They both of them would
More
fit.
similar.
They both of them would fit
Quite
in a.
similar.
Both of them would fit in a basket. And we're off. And it's Nathan Rawls in the lead. So it's my friend Niggs, who I've been in many finals with over the many years ago. In fact, many finals in which I used to beat him because he was about 11 at the time. I'm not sure I beat him now, but I'm certain.
Physically, surely.
Well, that was his brother's job. That was fine. That was Brennan. So leading now is Rawls. This has been a really clean start. So obviously we've got the D file and they've all learned how to drive. So a great clean start, and they go off, and they go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, James, you've let us down. James Pritchard is in 6th, not 5th. They go 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. Rawls, Steele, Neal, Bowater, and Lake. So Nathan with the hot bodies D413.
D413.
D413. Okay. No, that whole Porsche. The new Porsche hybrid is called the 919, or it's called the 919. If you're following Le Mans full-size racing cars. And they come through. Rawls is doing a great job, actually. In 2nd and 3rd, this is one of these races which actually appears like a race, that people are actually staying on the ground and attempting to just catch each other up. But 1st and 2nd now are very close as Anthony Steele begins to rein in Rawls' reign in the front of the grid, at the front of the race. And the gap now is down to just 0.3 seconds. Well, you can see the gap as Frank is showing you it as we now go through Stafford's head, in and out of his head, and across Brooklands. Rawls look quick across Brooklands, and then suddenly you see that it's Steele going, Rawls upside down. No, I think Steele thinks he's hit him, so he's waited, and the net result is a new leader, and we have a train of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars. 7 cars all together at the same point. That is amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars. The entire field is covered by about 5 seconds after 2 minutes of racing. But it is Bowater now who leads from Rawls. Car 4, Chris Bowater from Rawls. Anthony Steele in 3rd. And there's 1, 2, and 3. Bowater taking a very wide line into the left-hander before the jump. And they come down now. Bowater, went up. Rawls got the inside. Rawls has got him. No, Rawls rolled. Rawls rolled in Rawls racing. Can't say it. But then Rawls has had another problem. And then they come together, and I think at the end of that, I've no idea who's going to be in the lead. It's Rawls back in the lead. So Rawls from Bowater from Steele. This is a fantastically close race, and every half minor tenth of a mistake sees a result change the leader. But it's Rawls who's winning. But 2nd now, it's Bowater, and 3rd is Steele. And it's the green and multicoloured car that's of Chris Bowater appears to be up 2nd. I'm not sure I think he's 2nd. I think it's car 4. It's 4 in 2nd. So, and they've calmed down again for another lap where nothing happens after a lapse of sudden excitement. So it's Rawls, Bowater, Steele, Lake. Rawls has had a good lap, but he's got away. So the battle now, very much more. This is the 2nd, 3rd, 4th battle here between Bowater, Steele, and Lake. Oh, no, he should have waited. He took him, and he should have waited. I think that really Steele did tip Bowater there. Sorry, it was Bowater who Steele picked himself out. So Bowater got through. It was Steele who tipped out. So it's now Chris Lake, I think, who tipped Steele, and I think that he should have waited. So it's Rawls from Bowater from Lake, then Steele said. But it's good to see, and it's suddenly you got Rawls is getting away again. So where's our 2nd and 3rd, which is our battle? Our 2nd and 3rd are Bowater and Lake, 4 and 6, coming down and then going back up to Hovis. And round now we see them. Oh, that wasn't the track. It was a bit he invented there on car 4. We've got a problem with car 8. I think it's just disappeared off the track somewhere for a trip somewhere. Rawls, though, still leads. He's got a lead of about 1.3 seconds as he turns around. These two guys are following. And again, Bowater take that wide run in. In fact, John Spencer apparently has picked up second in car 9. Oh, that's car 9 got a extra lap there because he came out and back off again. So there's a false reading for car 9 of John Spencer. He's not in second place, as it says. There they go. It's Rules from Lake from Bowater. So it's 6 from 4, Lake and Bowater. In fact, Chris Lake is still looking for Bowater, but Nathan's leading. Nathan's got away now, and it's all about second place with 50 seconds to go. So this lap and one more, possibly two more for Rules, and they come in again. So it's still Lake hopping now through and down on the main straight, putting the power down, trying to get a gap to Bowater. That last, he was 1/10 of a second faster in that last lap, but he would like to get a bit more quicker. But Rules there just needs to keep the thing 4 wheels down. He'll be a D final victor and has some exciting plastic pottery to take home to show his missus. And in fact, suddenly Lake's got away with second. So second now has settled itself down. 20 seconds to go. Last lap begun by our leader. Last lap by second. Third, fourth, and fifth are all together. But as is tradition, let's find our leader, please, Frank. We'll take Nathan as he wins the D final. Well, unless he falls over, he's going to win the D final. So a bit of action there in the middle to go back and analyse if you get to the street. Don't forget that when you get home, or when you are home, you'll listen to this, but you can always watch and you can analyse this on any time you like. But it's Rules who takes it back. Nathan Rules wins the D, showing off. Naughty. Chris Lake is second. Chris Bowater is third. Greg Williams is fourth. Tristan Neal is fifth. Anthony Steele is sixth. Matthew Dodd is seventh. James Pritchard eighth. And John Spencer is ninth. And Eugene Galley did not start. So next up, again with the night follows day thing, will be the C final. And that will be Mina Minecraft, a Minecraft person, is saying it's no jumps, good track, jam-packed. It doesn't have jumps, but it doesn't really need jumps. It's got difference of surfaces and uneven. Off-road doesn't mean you have to be in the air. It just means you shouldn't be on tarmac.
Happy May the 4th to any Star Wars fans
May
watching.
the 4th be with you. Something's odd. They've changed the colour of the 360p stream on the thing. It's now cyan.
Blimey.
Life doesn't get any more exciting than this. Like cooking. Cooking doesn't get any more important than this.
Cooking?
It's MasterChef. Talking in a silly voice doesn't get any more irritating than this. I'm still excited that I played Cupid today. I've played Cupid and seen 2 of my favourite breeds of dog.
And had a birthday.
And had it, well, not my birthday.
No, but we celebrated a birthday.
It's not the same as a proposal.
Well, no.
No.
No, it's not.
No.
No. Because that just happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Birthday. Just whether you like it or not.
No, I don't. I'm getting older. Next birth is a bit significant, really. So C final about to get underway, and that is Gareth Stanton in 1, Graham North in 2, James Halliwell in 3, Ashley Fenson, his mum's watching, in 4, Andrew Jones in 5, Stuart Martin in 6, Dave Burt in 7, Brett Birch in 8, Mark Smith in 9, and Keith Robertson, friend of mine, and a 12th racer of some repute, car 10. So we've had some pretty good finals, so hopefully that stays and we get another pretty good final. And we're good. They've drifted back a bit now, so the A final, leg 3 is officially starting at 10-2 now. Because it was 11-2 and people were going to arrive 30 seconds late.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that.
Here go the pips for the C final. And they're away, and it's a very clean start for our leader, Stanton. North look good as well, so Gareth and Graham, North and Stanton. They sweep down for that first lap. Oh, some carnage at the back of the grids has removed several people who might be able to do something. And so off we go over the Ridgeway. 1, 2, 3, 4. And our leader's got a small, brief lead. Ben Jameson gets in the way, go away. And off we go. So it's Stanton who leads, and there's more problems behind. I think it was Ashley's had Ashley Fence had a nightmare there coming off the concrete curves. But first and second, very close together. It's Stanton from North. The distance about 0.4 of a second. They come down off the hill, off the jump, and then go across the Ridgeway. Yellow and purple is Gareth Stanton. Red to orange to yellow is the machine of Graham North. Or you can just say that he's got a clear wing and the other guy's got a purple wing. So Stanton from North, and they are first and second. The gap in that went up by 0.2 of a second to 0.7. But I think it's all a case of settling down. So North now has to try and look at getting back to Stanton. You see how uneven this is. That's why it's off-road. It's not flat and it's not tarmac. That's off-road. All right, they're not doing triples and doubles, but that's just a different version of off-road. In some ways, a bit of an easier version. Just go in the air and off you go. This is about every single part of the track is challenging. Every single part is trying to throw you off, upend your machine. Every single time you go around a corner, you're attacking a slightly different way because you've taken the previous corner slightly differently. And that's the challenge of a circuit like this. Our second place man's upside down. And that's what happened to him. He probably thought it's the same as last time. It's not. So now second, third and fourth are all together. So that big gap between second and third just went instantaneously. He managed to hold on to second to Jerome North. And then third and fourth are now right with him. So it's Stanton now as leader 4 seconds. It's North, Haywell and Keith Robinson. Keith Robinson now in the 4th position. Keith, who is the British national champion at Superstock and 13.5 in 12th this year. Won 2 championships in 12th. One on Saturday, one on Sunday. And now he's trying it in 3 dimensions off-road. And not doing too badly in the C final here. But he's currently running in 4th position. That is Keith Robinson. Same colours as his 12th car. He coloured the pink into blue. Or mauvey blue. Stanton a long way ahead now. He's got a lead of 5 seconds, so he's just he's basically checked out. As long as he doesn't make some ridiculous mistake or thermal or breakdown, he's won this one with 2 minutes, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. But obviously behind him, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth are second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth like that as they go across the line. It's North, Helliwell, Robertson, Burton, Smith. I'm afraid that Ashley Fenson's not had a good result. This one was A final yesterday, 2-wheel drive. He's in the C, which isn't a bad result, but he's way down in 8th. So, and what's happened is our leader is on his roof and has blown it. Our leader was a long way ahead and has just thrown it off. So Stanton there, just upside down, lost most of his lead in one go. He did a 28-second lap, lost 3 of his 5 seconds with a mistake on the downhill section, which is the same place that Lee Martin made a mistake in the second leg of the A final. So Stanton suddenly makes it much more interesting and also gives a target for Graham North, Helliwell and Robinson to chase after, which is the victory in the C final. And that's second, third and fourth. You can see the leader, just see him topping. There he goes. Off he goes around the Hovis. There's our leader. Second, third, fourth, follow them around. They're hunting him down. But at the same time, they go, and second and third are getting very close. Now, do they, on the inside, they're delaying themselves as North and Helliwell come together. I think North still went out in the front and Helliwell is looking to challenge him to go over the mini jump with Robinson looking to pick up the pieces, but that's your leader Stanton just a small amount ahead. They come back down again. This downhill section, which looks so innocuous, has caught out a number of people. I think they're trying to get in, brake hard and turn, and you catch the AstroTurf wrongly and it's going to tip the car, but that is a train of 5 cars looking for second place. Still Stanton, and he actually managed to get an extra couple of tenths there as well. But it's looking at Halliwell, still now looking to get past North, and Halliwell and North are right together. And a mistake there by North. Halliwell in the second. Halliwell and Robinson looking to go through him again, but it's Halliwell now picks up second. North is in third. Robinson's fourth. 5th place rolls out, so it all of a sudden shooting off in second place. It looks like Halliwell's been sent on a mission now to try and catch Stanton. The 2 laps that are left, this lap and one more we will have as they come round now to finish to complete the centre section. But you can see Stanton has settled down, but he's only half a mistake ahead. Robinson's now got himself into third. Second place is Helliwell. But they are all evenly spread with 1 lap to go. So let's pick up our leader for this last lap, because only if he makes a mistake is the lead going to change. There's second and third, as you can see, still spaced out. But as he goes over Brooklands, it's just now for Stanton, who's made 1 mistake, as our second place man bounces out and Robinson picks up second place off camera. This is our leader now. Across the Ridgeway, he's now even bigger lead because the second place man rolled out of second and he's now third, if that makes sense. So 3 corners ago, Stanton can just roll in from now, pull in the clutch. If this car had a clutch, it's electric, it doesn't. And he wins it. And second place from 10th on the grid for Keith Robinson. But Gareth Stanton wins the C final. Robinson second, Halliwell third, North fourth, Burton fifth, and Mark Smith is 6th. In another really rather good final. So we are now getting ready for the penultimate race of the day. And that is obviously the B final. And the unluckiest man on the event is the pole in the B, and that is Craig Collinson. Lloyd Story in car 2, Chris Doughty in car 3, Chris Everson in car 4, Air Stafford in car 5, Richard in car 5, Air Stafford in 6, Ben Jemison in 7, Paul Robertson in 8, Ashley Corlington 9-day Poulter in 10. I noticed that Tom Cockrell has gone for his pre-race comfort break. That's his 11th since he's been here. So it's Collinson in 1, Story 2, Doughty 3, Everson 4, Taylor 5, Stafford 6, Jemison 7, Robinson 8, Court 9, Poulter 10. I'm sure Ellis is disappointed, but he's had some mechanicals. Chris Everson is the local boy, was second qualifier to Broomfield? I'm looking at Bloomfield. Cockrell has had his final competition of the meeting.
He knows how to keep hydrated.
He does. What happened in the first heat? You seemed to disappear with a problem.
I got tagged at the start and kind of ended up at last. Crashed a few more times and then just pulled it off to watch the race.
Sounds like most of my races. We'll let you go, Tom. Thank you for talking to us earlier. And you've got one more heat to go. And it's, in fairness, it's not actually going to be Tom who's going to win this because it can only be Lee or Neil Cragg who can be the champion. That's the next race coming up. This is the B final.
Can only be those two?
Yes, because they were first and second each.
Okay. So what happens if neither of them finish first or second in the next final?
Well, the person who wins it can only have a first and a third.
Right.
And I think Neil Cragg will win it on countback. I'm not sure how the countback works.
Okay.
It's an excellent question, though.
Yes. It's best to ask questions that you know the answer to, though, isn't it?
No, I don't mind actually, no, because someone will tell me, I hope.
Yes.
But what I would say is I like excellent questions, and that is an excellent question.
I like the fact that some people use a pillowcase as a hand warmer and have their transmitter inside a pillowcase.
Could be they're doing something they should be, they don't want to be seen doing. I don't want to be suspicious. Okay, that's the beeps for the B final. Collinson, Story, Doughty, Everson, Taylor, Stafford, Jemison, Robinson, Court, Poulter. And we go, and good start by, I think the only person who gained there was possibly from position 4. Everson got Doughty, but always been some scuffle behind the leader. Away has gone Craig Collinson, and there's been some swappage with second, third, fourth, which we're looking at now. So Collinson's got away. You can see him there hopping off some ridge, slightly behind him. I think that's Rich Taylor from 5 who's going to second place. And then it is, in fact, car number 3 and then 6. So the loser there's car 2, Lloyd Story. So it's Collinson, Taylor, Doughty, Stafford, Everson, Story down to 6. So Ellis Stafford has picked up 4th position as he goes round his own head and then through Brooklands. But we have now in the lead, it's Collinson. But this is the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th battle. But look at one upside down has gone Taylor. So Taylor's good start accounting for naught. And now into 2nd place is Chris Doughty. And in 3rd place is Ellis Stafford. So these two are stalwarts of the RC racing scene. Ellis obviously running for Losey. Doughty running for Durango. And also they've been factory drivers for years and years and years and years and years. And they're both quite old. Both still younger than me, unfortunately. But Collinson is up in front. 2nd place is Doughty. 3rd place is Stafford. There's a 2nd and 3rd battle that's close at the moment. Collinson's got himself a lead of probably about, I'd say, 1.5 seconds. And I'll look at it now as it comes through. And it's actually a lead of 1.3 seconds. But 2nd and 3rd are right together. Stafford, who's probably done more off-road races than most of the rest of the A final put together, I expect, having been doing this forever. He was racing when I was racing and has continued racing ever since. But anything he was making A finals most of that time. He's looking for a way around. He just slightly tags Doughty, but Doughty is now looking to hold back in a Doughty manner the attentions of Ellis Stafford. They turn left, they go past Mr. Stafford's own head corner and then up towards Brooklands and across they go. So Doughty now, they're taking a very similar line. Interesting, despite fighting, Collinson's not getting away. So these 3 cars still involved in a battle for the win here in the B final. Very, very close. Very different lines there. I'm not sure whether that was a choice or just Stafford found himself going over that big bump in the middle. But that means that we now have, again, a different shot. They come back through Ellis Stafford's head and moving again. We've got much more in the air as he went down through the link up towards Brooklands. But they're now coming back the infield and turning. It looks really like Stafford's got... I think it is always easier to follow. And Stafford's rolled out. So, I'm about to say it's easier to follow than to lead. And as I said that, he made a mistake following. And he probably was leading. And he drops down to 3rd, or stays in 3rd, but drops a long way back and into the grasp, that's what I'm looking for, of Lloyd Story. Collinson now leading by 1.2 seconds, but obviously the Durango of Doughty now no longer has to worry about the pressure from behind. I'm afraid that Richard Taylor's going to be a nightmare. He was second a while ago, now it's about to be a lap down. I believe he's actually pulled off the track, and in fact, Doughty had to jump over him at that point. So I need to do some pokage, I'm afraid, because Tom Cockrell's team manager's in the way. He's trying to get back out of the way again. So as we look now, there's our leader, Craig Collinson. That's not our leader. That's Ellis Stafford. Let's switch to our leader. Let's move to our leader, see where he is. Is he now about to start a new lap now? I think no, he isn't. It's a completely wrong message. I do apologise. There's first and second. Are somewhere on the track. I've lost everything. I can't see because someone's in my way. And there we go. So it's right together. First and second. They go up through Brooklands. Collinson from Doughty. Doughty was in fact released from who he didn't have to. He no longer had to worry about Stafford behind him with a minute and 26 seconds to go now. And he got away with that one to two wheels. Didn't end up on his roof, so he's got to try again two wheels. Doughty's decided he doesn't want a four-wheel drive car. He wants a two-wheel drive car. It's much easier, but he's definitely getting. Collinson is feeling the pressure of a hugely experienced factory driver, the man who's behind some of the designs of the cars. He's sitting on here with Gerd Strange with his Durango machines, and he's now chasing down Collinson. Collinson, multiple coloured car, and he's feeling pressure. He's led from the off, but Doughty now looking to get him. He comes now up through Hovis. He's going to turn around. There's two or three choices down here that they cut across, and Collinson cuts across. Says, no, you're not going to pass. I'm going to slam my car in front of yours. I can use the physical presence of my four-wheel drive buggy to stop you getting past me in yours. But back he goes up through starting the corner into Brooklyn, and now over the hump, the one sort of jump in, but they can't fly it because they've got to turn sharp left immediately afterwards. Now through the Pontins area and back up through Hovis. And these are the leaders. This is the first and second. There's one just up half up the inside, and Doughty and backing out to avoid the accident. Fell back, but he's got carrying so much more speed in the end of the corner, in the end of the straight. Doughty looking much quicker, but Collinson probably running defensive line. Doughty's taking the advantage, as I said, it's easy to follow, but looking at the way that Stafford is coming up towards him, it's pretty obvious that Collinson is holding up Doughty, and Stafford's now about to make it 1, 2, 3 with 8 seconds to go. This is probably going to be the last lap. This could be the last corner. They're going to run out of time, I think, or will they just clip? No, they are just going to come across. 1 second to go. They have all got one more lap. This is the last lap. Stafford makes a mistake. It's around the first second. Collinson now needs to hold Doughty back. Up the straight. Stafford rolls out, but it's fine. He'll be third because everyone else got caught by the clock. Going over the mini jump, flies it down. That's the wrong thing to do. By the time he comes back, he lost more time, but he wanted to try something different. There's accidents ahead of him, and he comes round, and there we are. Problems for Doughty, and it's Collinson who's going to win this. Doughty had a problem there. Lost it around. Collinson picks it. Doughty second. Stafford picks up third. Lloyd Story fourth. Robertson fifth. Sixth place is Chris Everson. Seventh, Ben Jimerson. And Ashley Corn is in ninth. So we now have a very brief respite. I'll take a drink before the final race of the day. And the final race of the day is this, the third A final. Third leg of the day. We've had two legs so far. In leg one, Neil Cragg led away and then made a mistake after 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and Lee Martin got in front of him. In the second leg, he led away. Martin made a mistake after about 3 laps and couldn't come back from it. So it is all on the third leg. They have guaranteed first and second, whatever happens in this heat. But the order, that we have yet to know. So, on the grid. So the A final has the following protagonists. We know it is Neil Cragg in pole, Lee Martin in position 2, Kevin Lee in position 3, Nathan Waters in 4, Tom Cochran in 5, Tom Yardy in 6, Danny McGee in 7, Simon Moss in 8. In 9th place it is Phil Slay, and in 10th place it's Richard Lowe. Tony Avoca is explaining what I've explained to you already, that the only people who can win this final are Martin or Cragg. Martin or Cragg, quickly.
Cragg.
Oh, I agree with you. That's unfortunate. That's the kiss of death before I went, Neil, isn't it? So, Martin v Cragg. In the left of your screen, yellow and red, Neil Cragg. Slightly one mistake behind him, blue into yellow, into orange, yellow into orange. It's Lee Martin. Behind them, Kevin Lee, Nathan Waters. And they're away. It's a good start for our first two drivers. So they are away in the order we'd hope them to be for the Battle Royal we're hoping to get. Kevin Lee is in third, Waters in fourth. But a little gap already. And away goes Cragg. Martin following him as hard as he can. Now he has to decide what can he do. We've seen the first couple of laps. Cragg's look good and Martin sometimes slightly drop back. And he did there on that left-hand corner. He lost about a tenth of a second as he turned down the hill to the Pontins P. But at the end of the first lap, it's Cragg, Martin, Lee, Waters, Cockrell, McGee, Yardy. So they're going quite, but certainly again, Neil Cragg's managed to get a little bit of a gap. Kev Lee is equidistant behind, I'd say. So 1, 2, and 3 equal apart. But first and second, where it's all about, a mistake there from Cragg. He lost momentum. It wasn't really a major mistake. He kind of go slightly out of line, lost all momentum, and Lee was right on him. And we're now going down the straight. It's battle on. First, whoever wins, winner takes. Oh, and Lee's upside down and gone. And that's, suddenly he turned around. And that mini mistake, is that where, but no, because Craig's got a huge tank slapper on, which means he hasn't got away. But of course, the problem is, as far as Lee Martin's concerned, is that Kev Lee's in between the two of them. So Kev Lee is in between the two. And Martin's now made another mistake. He's gone back down to fifth, I think. No, he's gone to fourth, so Walters has got past him. So it's Lee from Martin, and Lee's had a nightmare lap for Lee Martin, 26.72. Lost a couple of seconds to Neil Cragg, but picking up a couple of Kev Lee. So this is our third and fourth. Our leader, Neil Cragg, beginning to gap again, but it's you can't see unless Cragg makes a mistake. This could be it. Martin looking hard to chase it. He's got to get past Waters first before he can get to Lee, before he can get to Neil Cragg. And again, it's just a tiny mistake on that part of the section there. We end up in two wheels and just lost drive and then kind of spun around and got nowhere. So Matt's going to keep an eye on Neil Cragg. We're going to keep an eye on the cameras for Lee Martin moving through. But he's going to get past Waters first. And there's a big gap to Kev Lee. Now, Kevin Lee actually is beginning to think about getting towards Neil Cragg, but it's not important. It's really important is here. Can Martin move forward? Can Lee Martin move forward past Nathan Waters? Possibly past Kevin Lee, and then get a chance at attacking our leader. But it's Lee Martin now looking on the outside, looking to get to the inside to pick up third place. We're now 2.5 minutes down. Lee, what a superb Lee there. Somehow managed to get through a gap that didn't exist to take the third place back. Fantastic overtaking manoeuvre. I looked there. It was almost as though he used some matter transport to get past him because he just slid into a space that didn't exist. Suddenly he's got third. Now, though, he can put a gap on Walter, but he's got to catch up Lee. So, sorry, Lee Martin has to catch up Kevin Lee. It's a bit confusing. It's not Lee catching Lee. It's Lee first, then catching Lee's surname. And as they go round, it was a slight error by Kevin Lee, which meant that now Lee Martin is much, much closer than he was. But it does mean that Craggy, though, has got a couple of seconds in his pocket. So even if Lee Martin can get up to him, he's got to get past him. It's one thing is catching one. It looks like Lee's got more pace in his final, but that one mistake. Oh, that's a superb manoeuvre again. That is some of the best overtaking you can see. Lee Martin just somehow came up the inside of Kevin Lee, and Lee didn't know what hit him. And now Martin is absolutely putting the hammer down. 1:42 to go, but you just think there's just not enough time. Even at half a second a lap, which he gained last time, he's got to find 3 seconds, unless we have a bobble from the man in the lead, the man from Chorley. The associated driver, the former two-wheel drive world champion, the multiple European champion, the multiple British champion, Neil Cragg, the associated. Martin needs to find something. And Cragg goes across that one with a 22, and he's done a 23.5, a 23.8. He actually he gapped him by 3 seconds overall, but by 3/10 that lap. So suddenly he saw that Martin had driven a superb couple of laps to get back up the place he's lost. But Neil Cragg now, the minute and 7 seconds to go, has a lead of 3 seconds, and it's only a mistake that's going to stop him. Martin getting a bit worried and hassled by Lee now. Kevin Lee is coming back. He needs to get some clear pace. He's shown some superb pace to get past those two guys with brilliant overtaking moves. You've really got to watch that again on the archive. I'm certainly going to watch it on the archive. I have no idea how he got through. But the point about it is that Cragg has gone off. And Martin's gone! That's it. That was it. Martin just pushing too hard on the mini jump. I think this is going to give Kev Lee third overall. We're down to 37 seconds. There's 2 laps to go now. This lap and one more, unless something catastrophic happens to Neil Cragg. And then on that flip, not only does something catastrophic happen to Neil Cragg, but Kevin Lee falls out the way. And Martin's just gone for it. He's actually now no longer in the same postcode. Martin's upside down. Kevin Lee was upside. Martin was outside the track. Quickly now, we need to go to the front of the field to there we are to our leader now down the straight. This is a victory lap for Neil Cragg. Neil Cragg is going to pick up the win, and he will become the winner of this, the second round of the championship. He just needs to finish this lap he's on. It doesn't matter behind him. Carefully, I think we'll pick up third with this. One corner, going as slow as he likes. Round the second, fantastic drive. One mistake means he didn't win the first one. He is now the winner of the event. He is the four-wheel drive champion after two-wheel drive problems before. That is a superb performance by Neil Cragg. Quite frankly, that is something you're not going to see again. 3 fantastic performances. He backed that up with someone tries to kill me with their car, which is always amusing. Morning, Tony. So we have a win there for Neil Cragg. Great performance. Taking the championship, or this round of the championship with 2 wins. Lee there, great performance, but a bit unlucky right at the end. And so we need to capture the winner. Neil, you managed to avoid speeders all day. We had speeders one time, which is the time when you've won. 3 great legs. 1 mistake in 3 legs is pretty impressive. Unfortunately, that 1 mistake let Lee in for the first win. But apart from that, your car has looked fantastic.
Yeah, it was good. It's been a work all day, to be honest. But I always knew the pace was in the car, and it's just trying to keep it on its wheels. And luckily, I did that in 2 of the 3. So pretty happy.
Everyone's saying how difficult this track was. I mean, is that the problem? You don't really know how to push or how hard you can push. So when you're in the lead, it's hard to set a pace.
The track's been so hard this weekend. There's so much traction. It's kind of like you're not racing, you're just trying to keep the car on its wheels. And then when you are racing in the final and you're trying to battle and gain time and block, it's been tough, but I'm happy.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations. Great win. I'll just see if I can go a quick word with our runner-up, Lee Martin. Lee, thank you for entertaining us. You probably didn't want to be quite that entertaining, though, did you?
It's all entertainment. It's all right. Yeah, not too bad.
I would say, I know you didn't do that third leg. You need to look it back again in the archive because you pulled off 2 of the best overtaking moves I've ever seen. One of them, I don't actually know how you got past Nathan at the end there. I didn't think there was a gap, and you got through it.
Yeah, I had to try something to catch up with Neil because I don't think he was going to make a mistake. So I had to try hard, and in the end, I tried a bit too hard and made a mistake. So.
Do you think the car had the basic ground speed to be faster than Neil's machine, or was it just a case of it's really hard to push on this surface?
I mean, this track this year, it's been really difficult for everyone. It's very bumpy and it's really hard to drive. So once you start pushing, you're going to make a mistake. It's just a matter of when. So I think both our cars had very similar speed, both driving very similar, and whoever got a little better run than the other did well, and that's kind of what happened. But Neil's always good here, and next time we go down south instead of being up north. So that's more to my liking.
Lee, thank you very much indeed. Well, that is all we have time for here on RC Racing TV and our coverage from sunny Southport in the Wirral and the Merseyside area. We'd like to thank you for being with us all weekend. We'd like to thank you for indulging us in our love of dogs. We'd like to thank you for the free food, for the More Than Mouthful catering van. And we would mostly like to thank the BRCA for inviting us here to bring you the action. Don't forget, if you're watching now, you can watch it all again live on the archive. If you're actually here, then you don't know I'm saying this, but you can watch it in the archive. I'd like to thank Frank McKinney who's been on the camera and on the comms and on the cutting. I'd like to thank Matt McCallum who's been on the camera and the comms and the cutting. I'd like to thank myself, though I haven't done any camera work, which is just as well because you weren't having me. So from all of us at RC Racing TV, do not forget our next live stream is in about 4 weeks' time. It is the 1/8 EFRA Euro Rugby B final for Madrid. We'll be on live from the Friday the 6th, I think it is, or it might be Friday the 7th of June. On that weekend, live all the time, with live timing, everything else. Thank you very much. We are RC Racing TV. Goodbye.